Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Tajigen, Ohayou gozaimasu, is your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star clustering VTuber, VSinger form. We are many cosmic minds combined to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence, aiming for the Triple Crown Pallion Championship. Hello, Onity! You haven't been alive during these streams for so long, and then it's great to have you back. Welcome back. On a major stream today at Tajigen, number 11 of Pokemon Violet now, and the climactic moments, the pivotal turning points that we did last week are not slowing down this week, because guess what happens after you collect all the badges for each of the 3 quest lines? Well, there's gotta be the finale for each and every one of them, so that's what we're aiming to do today. The Pallion Pokemon League Elite Four Champion. And that damn test that is gonna make me... You're finally gonna know why I hate Rika so much. And I actually don't know the whole thing. Like, I already know a few details of that, but yeah, like, I already got spoiled with some things, but some things I don't know. So we're gonna face the team star leader. I know who it is. I don't know anything about what happens after you complete the Path of Legends though. The stuff that falls to Titans, I have no idea. I mean, I have an idea, maybe. There's something I know that's gonna happen, but I think that's after you do all 3 of these. And in between that, we're also gonna finish the classes, take the final exams. I think that would be very fitting. So I think that's a good way to do it. You hated the test? Yeah. There's a reason I hate it. There's something that is very wrong about that. That is like, hey, wait a minute. You can't do that. That's not right. That's not fair. That's not objective. Good to see you too, Blin. Glad you can make it here too. But yeah, as you can see, I already have the Team Star badges, because guess what we're gonna go for first? The order in which I set them right there? No, that's not it. We're going to do it in reverse order than last week. Last week, we did the Glaciado Gym first. We haven't beaten the game. Oh, no, we haven't. We're gonna beat Vanilla soon if this all goes to plan, you know? And mostly I do know the... Well, actually, there's a few things I still don't know about the end game of Vanilla. And then the DLCs, I also kind of know what happens there. But we'll do those. It will be maybe stream number 12 or 13 when we start Azure Mask. That's what it is now. No, not Azure Mask. Teal Mask. I love the ending, so you might like it. Ah, nice. I don't think we'll see the ending today, because who knows? We're set for long stream, for one that might be long, but I'm gonna really lock in. Try to lock in, because there's no shortage of yapping there is to do. Let's keep yapping while we do these things, but you know, lock in as well and do what we gotta do. When I yap, you know, it interrupts me reading the dialogue out loud, or the dialogue happening in some other games that have voice dialogue. But no, yeah, we're doing Team Superstars Final Confrontation first, and it's gonna immediately begin with a climax. It's WrestleMania time. It's WrestleMania time, baby. How they do it over there, where they start with, boom, a World Heavyweight Championship match, and then at the end of the night is a WWE title match, for example. Although they have 2 nights now, but you get the point. It can be like that too. But yeah, in between that, the Path of Legends, and then the Pokemon League is the last one we're doing. I feel like that's a good way to end it. But anyway, yeah, speaking of which, why don't we go for that? Oh my god. Also, I'm gonna try to monitor my frames from the internet as much. Other frames as well, for that matter. Like, streaming from the Switch is a bit more chill for me in terms of like monitoring PC performance, because, you know, it's a capture card. Capture and everything is gonna be less heavy than any game I play on the PC, arguably, or most major games. Major is not the word, most heavier games, but yeah. But, you know, no matter how good my internet is, I don't know why anybody else who streams on YouTube, let me know in the chat or comments, but it keeps buffering. No matter what, like, no matter how well the internet is doing. And now, because of the recent issues we've had, it's freaking me out. But OBS is not telling me there's anything wrong, so... I don't think that's ever been inaccurate, I'll tell you that. I don't think that's ever been inaccurate when it tells me... You know how your PC sometimes when the internet is down, or is super slow, it doesn't admit it. The icon that's supposed to turn into the... what is it? Well, it depends maybe on your version or your... maybe even your language, I don't know. It turns into a globe icon or, you know, the sort of Wi-Fi signal icon instead of a PC icon. Well, I have Ethernet, so it's a PC with a cable on the side of it to signify that, right? And even if the internet is failing, it doesn't always admit it, so to speak. Admit it! Admit it, you bastard! See, this is why my PC hates me and hate everything. No, that's not how I talk to my dear PC. We've been through so much together. Like, come on, man. Don't break my heart like that. Anyway, I'm setting up the game just... with the capture card. A little bit more behind the scenes here. What I gotta do is also make the source be full screen. Like, right-click the source in OBS, make it be a full screen projector. It becomes a window pretty much, and a full screen window. A borderless full screen window. Pretty much. Also, hold on, let me check something else. Speaking of checking things off screen here. But yeah, we're ready to continue Pokemon Violet now. Alright. Everything is set up. Gotta reduce the volume as usual, I think. Yeah, because the way I reduce the volume... I always gotta do it manually every time. Anyway. No, you know, what I spent doing before the stream and why the starting soon screen may have been a little bit longer was because I had to put on the badges already for Team Star. I had to do it. Thanks for waiting just for that. And yeah, we'll take a moment to change them when we're about to do the other stuff. Actually, we should see if we can do something else so I can wear these a little bit longer. Nah, just kidding. We should jump straight into it, right? Oh, I was here. Right, yeah, Battle Cassiopeia is what it says. Hold on. Wanted to zoom out a little bit and go for a nice zoom out that properly shows the badges here. I'll have to do it more for the Palia League badges. It's only 5 for Team Star. And it will only be 5 for Path of Legends as well. But yeah. We haven't done a picnic in forever. I think we should have some calm before the storm, maybe. My dear Pokemon. In the middle of these Dreepies and a Dragapult in there. This is a very nice spot. How did I do a picnic again? Let's see the menu. How much space? Alright. Had to give it a try. Have I faced that trainer over there? Well, okay, yes. Time for a trainer battle. I think I should start giving, like... No, not you, Golduck, not you. I should start giving some experience candies to everyone. I want everyone at least level 60. By the time we face Cassiopeia, I think. I am the youngest of 3 sisters, the one who's claimed the dragon's tail. And I'll send you flying. Have I faced the other sisters? Diana, the Dragon Tamer. All I can think about thinking of that name is my dear diary. My dear Diana. And date everything. Like, man, he got super deep and just touching nerves. In a good way, I mean. Yesterday, we did everything. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about the schedule, did I? Well, brief look into it. Also take a look at the, you know, the posts, the community tab. It's not called community anymore, but over here for that. Don't want to interrupt the music too much. The gameplay too much. But alright. No reason not to go for a Shadow Claw, I think. Except a Confuse Ray. Let's go for that first. Goodra. Good old Goodra. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. It's much smaller than I expected. So many dragon Pokemon that is like, oh, they must be big, but not necessarily. Not like that anyway. Oh, that's not good. Perhaps it's time to terrestrialize for normal type. Nah, I'm gonna switch out. What would be good? Kishi? Ice Spinner would be super effective. I don't have a lot of super effective moves against dragons. And also it would resist, we would resist Aqua Tail. I think that's a good way to go about it. Yeah, nobody's gonna have stab against dragons. A member of the Elite Four is gonna be difficult because of that. Yeah. Snapped out of confusion. Alright. But that is the risk we take. Occupational hazard to being a Pokemon trainer. This is the first time we're using Ice Spinner and I want to see what it feels like. Go for it. Ice Spitter. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. We are not letting go of that move. All right, Dragon Tail does that. Right, okay. Well, welcome back, Spectre. Make sure you're faster and finish this then. Shadow Claw! We can finish it off like that then. It was Spectre after all who finished this. Nice. Yeah, we may not need that many like experience candies, or rare candies, straight up. Kishi wants to learn close combat. We considered that already with the TM, I think. But low kick is a bit of a safer option in some ways. Yeah, close combat, I mean, the recoil damage... No, the lowering of the defense and special defense is what worried me the most, but it's also very low power points, only 5. Unless I start using the items that increase them, I think. What is the max for this? Probably 10 or 8? Low kick has the caveat that it's best if I use it on a heavy Pokemon. So if I use that against, I don't know, what could be a fully evolved lightweight Pokemon? Well, I'm trying to think. Well, Pikachu is not fully evolved, but it's treated as if it is, because it's Pikachu. So like using that on Pikachu as opposed to using that on a Donphan, there's a difference. Though usually we're gonna just be hitting this when it's super effective. Somebody else had a fighting move. Who was it? Can't remember right now. Alright. I still wanted to have that picnic. I might have to turn tail and run. See, I was considering wearing the Team Star glasses with the asset created by Mariel that we're using. Mariel VT, shoutouts to her. That we're using in the schedule art. Sorry, give me a second. Something smells like it's burning. And it's not Spectre. It's probably coming from the outside and all that, or sometimes I think it's a burnt smell, but that's not what it is. But it's always good to be checking these things, man. Well, I think everything's okay in that regard. When I say we're gonna have scuff, I don't mean we're gonna burn the whole place down. I don't want to burn the Pokemon League down, and certainly not Team Star. I meant to turn them into Team Superstar, not to disband them. Come on, listen to me, Cassiopeia, listen to me. It was my big sister who thought of this whole thing about us being different parts of a dragon. Honestly, I find it all a bit embarrassing. No, it's really cool. Oh, I just realized it's a Ghidorah situation. Who's gonna be the goofy one? Who's gonna be the goofy, silly head? There's gotta be one, right? Let's heal everybody. I think these are the 3 sisters here. I like this. I like these trainers. So, okay, if we're expecting dragon-type opposition, let's go for Ishizu with the fairy move here. The dragon's wings. They're not doing like a 3-headed dragon thing, but rather parts of it. The dragon's tail, the dragon's wings. I am the eldest of 3 sisters, the one who's claimed the dragon's wings. I'll blast you away. This is a really cool concept, though. I love it when they do these with like Paloma, the dragon tamer. Paloma means pigeon, I think. Was it pigeon? Yeah, I think it's that, right? In Spanish. Or I'm thinking of another bird, and yeah. Sometimes I mix up birds. Bird Pokemon for that matter. Sometimes I'm like, oh, the bird type. No, it's the flying type. What am I saying? Look at Noivern. Noivern is no bird. Unless you consider bats to be birds, and then this is a dragon too. Too bad I didn't bring Kishi this time for Ice Spinner. Because that would be ultra effective. That's okay though. Dazzling Gleam still hits. Strong. Good damage. Good damage. Alright. Finish it off. Ishizu! But yeah, like, I love it when they do this sort of thing in trainers. I'm remembering there was like... What could be another example? The Nugget Bridge in Kanto. There was another one that was like... Well, I'm thinking also of the... What was it? Windstreet family? In Hoenn. But you are correct of the bird. Okay, thank you, Onity. For confirming. But what was I saying? Like, I know Spanish, but like, I forget words. I know English, but I forget words too. But just to clarify that it's not like Japanese, that I'm still learning it. I know, I miss the Japanese learning streams and Renchu as well. No, I have not been practicing. Not really any active practice anyway. Still good that I can still keep reading hiragana, katakana here and there. Also Japanese pro wrestling that I've been watching. Oh, and there, you know, they do their promos, they say their things. Commentary says things sometimes. Or, you know, the wrestlers talk about after a match or something. And like, there was a nice one recently from All Japan Pro Wrestling. Jun Saito, Rei Saito, the brothers, facing each other in a very nice match for the Triple Crown title. Speaking of a Triple Crown, shout outs to Zen Nihon Pro Wrestling, All Japan Pro Wrestling. But I understood 90+% of what they said, and I like that. I guess they weren't saying anything extremely complicated, maybe, but no, like, that was nice. That was nice. I could go on that tangent, talking more about who Jun Saito is, what the Triple Crown Heavyweight Championship is, because it's confusing, because there's such a thing as a Triple Crown title in wrestling. That's a different thing than that, but anyway. Dragons may be slow to grow, but if you put the time into raising one, they're fearsomely strong. Oh yes. Eventually, I'll do that with a Dragon Bolt. What are my favorite dragon types? Like, if I had a party of 6 dragon types, what would be my choices? Fully evolved. We've talked about this before, I think, in a previous stream. I think the stream in which I did that graphic, where you pick your favorite of every type of every generation and stuff like that, that was not over here on YouTube. And well, we had also the Deluxe League formation streams. And since then, I've changed my mind about the idea of doing 18 gyms. Instead, I like other type experts being brought into a game or into a region. Oh, look at the frame drops. Yeah, we're not on the Switch 2, just in case you're wondering, Tajigen. Obviously, we're not. Kazuya Lake was not that bad, considering. It was, like, as bad as it's been in other areas, at least for me. This is why I'm glad this is not on PC. Like, if this were on PC and this were so badly optimized, somehow, this game is on PC or whatever, like... we should probably switch out. Yeah, Khaiden can do paralysis. I do want to try to catch the Gimme Ghoul there. Not make it faint. Khaiden, the reliable partner. Let's go. But yeah. What was I saying? I forgot. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Sanda! Wave! Avoided. The Thunder Wave does have, like, what is it? 60% accuracy or something like that. Let's do it again. Sanda! Wave! No Thunderbolt. I'll call it out. We'll have a time and place for that. So should we do... What should we do? Try to throw an Ultra Ball already, maybe? Even Air Cutter. There's a 7 level difference. I want to try an Ultra Ball. I don't want to do damage. Gimme Ghoul is still a pure ghost type, right? What does ghost resist? Only poison? Bug? No, wait, bug? Yeah. I could try low kicks for a bug move. I think bug is resist. Yeah, not very effective. There we go. There we go. Something that is not very effective, although there's an 8 level difference. But Ichimonji is great too because... Ichimonji my low kicks. Because then if it does a ghost move on me, it's resisted. That helps. Nice, nice. Paralysis coming into play here. We still gotta face that other dragon sister. We will. We just have to go up here and see what was here. Pick up items. Go for the Gimme Gold coin, but let's see if we can catch the Gimme Gold here. That's it. I'm not doing any more moves. Rattled. Ah, yes, and I have the life orb. I forgot. That could have been bad, actually, because I could have boosted the attack with that so much that I made it faint. Thank goodness we didn't. Yeah, now I'm surprised that it didn't make the health be red. Okay. Crit! Critical capture. Let's go. My Hex Mania must continue. I must catch every Gimme Ghoul I get. Only one will evolve into a Goldengo. I doubt we'll have any more than that. So yeah. Into the box, my friend, into the box. Just in case, I feel like I gotta catch them, you know, like it's helpful to do so. Anyway, yeah, let's not dilly-dally too much. Okay, let's see if we can get to the top there. Well, I guess if we have another Gimme Ghoul there... No, I think it's just a coin. Yeah, I was gonna say we should try to catch it too. But it's just a coin. Important too, of course, but yeah. How many do I even have? Something like 300. We're still so far away. Yeah, I need to get back to doing things off stream here. Mostly completing the Pokédex. Maybe after we fully finish Vanilla. And yes, I still haven't bought the DLC. I will. The time is coming for that. Maybe I should have never waited to do it because I didn't realize there were new uniforms it added. And I won't really get to use those uniforms much because you get a change of outfit when you get to the DLC areas. This is why I hate... So here's a spoiler. And this is something I'm glad I went out of my way to spoil myself on. You do get Team Star accessories to wear in-game. You do get something, but I think it's mostly the post-game. Hell, I don't even know if it's DLC post-game or if it's just vanilla post-game, you know? I think it's vanilla post-game. But, you know, I'll be wrong maybe. I don't know how much we'll do before we go to Kitakami, I think it was called. And then eventually Unova, Blueberry. But, you know, we'll get a different uniform. We'll get the Carnival, the Matsuri outfit. I think it is in Kitakami. I can't wait for that. Sinischa, Poltergeist. Poltergeist, Sinischa. That's the actual order of the Pokemon evolution there, but... No, wait. No, yeah, it's Poltergeist, Sinischa. Yeah. They reverse it. But yeah. We'll get a different outfit for those places. Like, I won't get to use the Team Star stuff. Or I won't really get to use it the way it's meant to be used, you know? But I might be wrong. I'll be glad to be wrong. Sorry to disturb you, Golduck. Jeez. Sometimes I wonder if the Pokemon want to you know get caught. Like, take me with you. I hate it in here, and I don't do it, and oh no, I feel bad now. Who knows? That could be the situation. Where was this other trainer? It was the last Dragon Sister, I think. I'm getting lost here. Well, we gotta pick up these items. I'm not gonna take out my Pokemon here, I think. Was it her? Sorry, Dratini. The Dragon's Breath, okay. I don't know if that sounds better or worse than Dragon's Head. I am the second of 3 sisters, the one who's claimed the Dragon's Breath. I'll blow you away. Didn't fight them in the right order, maybe. That's okay. Gemma. Or is it Jima? It's like Gem, I feel like. Noivern, huh? Noivern, what am I saying? Dragalge! Noivern was the last one, but I do know what's super effective against you. Lumina Crash! Dazzling Gleam would be neutral and wouldn't have stab. Why would we do that? When you, my friend, have the poison type. Ooh, Hyper Beam. Oh, it's gonna be boosted, huh? Let me try it. I love that Generation 1 sound. Okay, no, I can't. But you know the one. They brought it back like in Gen 7, but it may have been beyond Gen 7 too, but it's not here. I was hoping it would still be there. That's okay though. Hyper Beam is Hyper Beam. It's always gonna be fun. What's with so many trainers with only 1 or 2 Pokemon? You left me no time to catch my breath. Dragons are weak to Ice-type moves, and they have a hard time taking on cute little fairies too. In general. But then Dragalge was also Poison-type, wasn't it? So it wasn't a good time to be facing my Psychic Ishizu, the Espatra. Okay. Maybe we won't have that picnic after all. We should go and confront Cassiopeia then. How did I open the map? Again, I keep forgetting. I was hitting plus and wondering why it wasn't opening. Doing it wrong again. What is this right here? What did this mean again? It's an outbreak? I forget. Was there something that told me what things mean on the map? I could have sworn there was something. App and mini-maps locked? No. App maps locked? What does this mean? Never mind. Anyway, let's fly back to the academy. We should do it by the Pokemon Center to heal everyone. Let's get everybody to level 60. Alright, the time has come. I think Outbreak means more of a certain Pokemon. Yeah. I know what Outbreak means, but thank you, Vlin. Yeah, I think that's what it means too. But the icon itself, does it mean it's an outbreak? I can't remember if I did know what it was before. Or if that was shown to you differently? I don't know. No, wait, no, wait, no. I would see the icon of the Pokemon, right? No, it would be just the Pokemon itself, maybe. Yeah, no. I forget what that was, but whatever. Our priority is not on that right now. The Sentient Star system, the Sentient Star cluster, must face the leader of Team Star. My dear Cassiopeia, why disbanded? Why? I get it. I get the situation that's going on, but let's make it better. Team Superstar is the way it goes. It's got to be the way it goes. Come on. Work with me here, Cassiopeia, after all I've done for you. Let me become the new leader. Let me reform it after this disbandment, I guess. You owe me that much at least, right? I'm curious to see what dialogue options will be there. We shall see. Let's make sure we save the game. Just in case. I keep getting the menus wrong. Being a bit rusty, not playing this for so long. I know we played it last week, but like playing it with enough frequency. I started Knights of the Old Republic 2 recently. It also has its own ways of opening menus here on the Switch because I'm playing here on the Switch. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Yes, let me try something. Hopefully this looks as good as I'm hoping it's gonna look. If it looks... Yeah, don't mind me changing size and position. Just changing the monitor I'm using for this. And don't mind me dropping frames, this is normal, as I'm adding the asset for the star. Don't worry. This is not scuff, but it's actually intentional. You just gotta dig for it within my folders and all that. Those are the elements of a Paldia trainer. This one I could maybe use. This like hands holding a Pokeball, but I don't know if that would work. Since my outfit has like long sleeves, but yeah. He might be dying. No, I'm fine if you were talking about me. Okay, yeah, we're gonna wear this. We're gonna wear this. Don't worry, I'll have the proper zoom angle. Let me see. I'm gonna experiment a little bit here. Don't mind how it all looks as I adjust it, maybe. I don't think this works. No. No. I wanted to try the tie. There's a Team Star tie I could wear, but doesn't work with my outfit, I think. Like, nah. I know you could barely see it there, but I don't think I like the way it looked. It's alright. There we are. That's the way it's gotta be. Thanks to Mariel VT for doing this again. I'm going to save the game right before the gates once again. Clive is waiting. Oh, and, well, I'll save it here. I was gonna save it after using the candies. Let's get you all to that level that you should be at. Look at how many we have. Haven't done a Terra raid in forever, but yeah. Let's use the medium ones or 87 small ones. Let's try the medium ones first. What does 5 give us? Okay. Pretty much one level in these high levels. Let's do 5 on a few of them. Khaiden, level 59. Excellent. And then I'll go for the small ones, trying to be very stingy with those large ones. For the most part. Yeah, if I do 5 on everyone, that will be 30 out of these 40. Which seems okay to me. We're left with 10. I don't see myself using it on other Pokemon just yet, you know? When I'm completing the Pokédex. Which again, mostly will be an off-stream thing. Yeah. I'll be doing more of that after finishing Whole Vanilla or so. It would be better for that. Let's try the small ones. We're gonna do... how many should we do? Well, let's try... Excellent. Yes, just enough. Kind of trying to gauge it, calculate how many are enough for level 60 for each and every one of them. I think we should try 5 more with... Let me have some water. Yes, I am having coffee right now. Don't you worry, I haven't stopped having my tea either. It's all measured, by the way. I'm not overdoing it either. I had some nice green tea yesterday. It's been nothing but Earl Grey City for a while. I still have some of that green tea waiting for me today, for later today. If the stream is long enough, I'll have it during the stream too. So let's use only... Let's do 2. Let's do 2. Yeah, 1 wouldn't have been enough to get us to that level 60. Now, for you, my dear Mojang, let's try 10. Figured it wouldn't be enough, but let's try 3. That will work. I'm overdoing it with coffee today. New meds ruined my sleep schedule, but it'll even out. Oh, yeah. I get what you mean, 100%, Flynn. Yeah, and it's a good day for that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm also kind of taking... Sometimes I, like, will take a little bit further because it's like, oh, it's just a little bit more to finish everything left in this batch of coffee. You know, the coffee pot. I'm just thinking of teapot and I'm thinking coffee pot. What was it called again? The, you know, the big coffee pot. Coffee pot doesn't sound right, but yeah. I'm finally trying an ADH med that works. Oh, let's go, Flynn. That's groundbreaking! I know what that's like. For the most part. Oh, Mojang wants to learn the move Explosion. No, my dear Mojang. No. I do kind of miss seeing, like... Or have they actually been doing it like this in this game? Like, you know, when you used to not see the Pokemon after the explosion happened, after the animation happened. Mostly I associate that with Generation 1. Like, somebody uses self-destruct or explosion, and it really does look like they blew up. There's nothing left after them. It just says, Electrode fainted, for example, and they're gone. But then later they just still had Electrode there. They just looked like they were very blown up, but they were still there, and then they did their faint animation, and they were gone. Don't you love when your Pokemon implodes? Explosion can be fun, though. And whenever I get to use that in competitive, like Pokemon Showdown, that's the only real time I've really done anything competitive. And it's casual competitive. I just do it for the fun of the whole format of doing Pokemon after Pokemon like this. This is why I loved stuff like Pokemon Stadium or the World Tournament. Well, I guess I have experienced those too, to an extent. I preferred fighting against AI, like, even if they have a team that's not optimal, it's about just facing NPCs like that in a team of sorts. Mount Battle in Colosseum and XD was like an arcade mode for Pokemon, or a boss rush of sorts. Gym Leader Castle, I loved the hell out of. And I've talked about that a lot, especially during those, it's been years now, but during those were the first YouTube streams pretty much, weren't they? Those Pokemon League Deluxe streams. Kanto Deluxe, I was gonna say, but no. Where we just spend the entire stream doing trainer cards, forming a league of 18 gyms, so there's a type expert and blah blah blah. Well, I'm not gonna go on a tangent. The streams explain themselves pretty much. It's time. It's time. But yeah, I have a little bit more coffee than usual today, but I'm also... Actually, yeah, I'm trying to regulate the sleep schedule. I kind of haven't been getting the most out of my meds. The negative effects from them have been higher than I would like them to be, and you know... after conversations with my doctor and all that recently, it does come down to still sleeping late. Or rather, I kind of brought it up because I had a suspicion it was that. And yeah, like I gotta work on that too. One step at a time. But yesterday I slept at a decent enough time. So we're working on that, among other things. But yeah. Clive. His channeling his what? How do you do, fellow kids again? Sup, Khaiden? Clive? Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha ha! I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uva Academy, Mr. Clavel. Should I play along with him? Because there's something he said before where I was not playing along anymore because he's like, wait, you're blowing your cover, dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna be... hell, I may not have even been able to tell, but... What do you think, chat? What do you think, Tajigen? What should we do? It's so funny. Everybody is just around us, not noticing the scene happening before us. the drama happening here. I do want to maybe see your opinions, chat. I don't know, both seem so fun. I know, right? Look, I might do the good old reliable of rolling a die to the side for this one. From the beginning, before I played this game, I was deciding that I would play along. But then the way the dialogue went with him, with them, I should say, with Clive and Clavel, I was thinking maybe I should just say I already knew. I don't know. But yeah. I may just roll a die. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I have a D10 off screen. So, well, obviously you just have to trust that I'm saying the truth about what rolled, but why would I lie about this, right? So, let's do odd numbers, this choice, even numbers, this choice. I got an 8. No playing along then. I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. Oh, now I feel bad. It's not the disguise. It was what you said. Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. Yeah, your youthful act was totally on point. Dude. He's so cute. Oh, he's great. He's a good director. He's a good principal, headmaster. I would have thought he would be called principal or headmaster, but director is... Director for me is more like director of operations, right? Sometimes schools call the... Well, this is more... yeah, especially on like a level like an academy that's not just primary, elementary, like high school. No. College level or a level that's even more general than that. Like, they're gonna be doing a lot. I mean, any principal or headmaster, I guess, is gonna be doing a lot of paperwork. I don't know. I've never been a principal of anything or a headmaster or whatever, but that's like how I think it goes. And yeah, I think sometimes they're called director because there's the whole director of operations thing going on, right? Not like a movie director. Though we're all superstars here. Look at these glasses, right? I'm ready to go through the red carpet in Hollywood. I'm used to that. I'm used to the superstar life like that too. Anyway, that must have been what gave me away. It was. Yeah. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. I think I know what it is, and I knew that already too. Sadly. This one I won't play along, or rather I will play along because this is more meta, right? It would be more like, speaking of rolling die, right? It would be more like I'm not doing things in character in a tabletop session, right? I already know the campaign and I'm not playing along with the DM and my character. That would suck. That would suck. No, because it's from an in-universe perspective that I already knew that. I'm doing that. You have arrived, Mr. Weaver. Good to have you here. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. Okay, I was not expecting that. It's not him. For real? Honest to goodness. Nah, you're bamboozling me. Clavel, you liar. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Master Khaiden, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. That's why he has those premier balls. That look goes hard though. Like coming out of those pockets there. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Oh, I didn't know this battle happened though. This was a surprise. I like it. We have a way to face Director Clavel. Okay, let's see what you got, Director. Dude, the students around us should be gathering. What the hell is going on? Somebody's facing Director Clavel in a Pokemon battle. What the fuck? Straight up, what the F? I am Cassiopeia of T-Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. Ah, damn it. We're further from monetization now. But yeah, look at how tough this is gonna be. Level 60. Very well. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say Hex is super effective, but no. Oranguru is also normal type. Also, I don't know how long you plan to stream for, but if there's somehow leftover time, I would be up for some raids. Oh, yeah, sure thing. I doubt it though, miss, because even if we go for long, like... That's the thing, we go for long because of what we do. Nevertheless, I do appreciate it. Let's keep it in mind. Let's see what we can do. We have a very busy schedule today. Let's go for Calm Mind. I hope I don't regret this. That Oranguru might be the one that has the ghost move that kills me, or a dark move. Oh, or that. Right. I'll try to use an Awakening. I don't want to switch out after Calm Mind. This is not competitive. I can use my item. So, yeah, let's see how much Dazzling Gleam does. This is not the most optimal setup. Maybe I will switch out after all. Yeah, we should switch out. I told you it could have a dark move. That was foul. That was foul, Director Clavel. And you call yourself Director of Uva Academy. Let's try then Ichimonji. That should be good. A certain part of the story which is coming up takes a long time, which is why I added it somehow. Okay. Yeah. You're in charge, Ichimonji. That's enough about that. Alright. Nice music, though. What should we go for? Bug is also super effective for that matter, right? Let's go for a lunge. Let's keep in mind the life orb will have a health drain right there. We will put our life on the line, Kamen Rider style. Houndoom. Definitely time to switch out. Keishi has all the advantages. Water fighting versus fire dark. Right? I really need to play through once with a Nakli and its Evo line. Yeah, I'm glad we stuck with it. And it ended up becoming a permanent member of the party. Bring in the Mojang vibes. Because I just had to go for that nickname. I'm sure there's gotta be somebody else somewhere that used the exact same name. Wouldn't be surprised if somebody even nicknamed it Microsoft or... Yeah, we consider saying Minecraft. Like, you know, M-A-I-N-C-R-A. For the name too. But yeah, let's go for the Aqua Step. Ah, oh, Thunderfang. Good counter, good counter. Go for the Aqua Step, Kishi. You got the stab. Thunderfang may have been super effective, but there's no stab. Same tap attack bonus and the speed rising. Super helpful. It's one of those most interesting designs from SV Emo, and I haven't used it much at all. Yeah. And hell, I was attracted to that design even before I started Minecraft. And we started... When did we start Pokemon Violet? It's already been a while. By the time we started it, did I already start Minecraft? Remember, it was September of last year. The 9th of September, I still remember. Also because of the great Yoruton we were doing in benefit for Yoru back then. Different circumstance at the time, too. Abominable Snow. Yeah, we do need to switch out. Of course, I gotta go for the fire type advantage. I think Director Clavel will probably terrestrialize some Pokemon, so let's think about that too. I want to have Terra versus Terra. Oh, yes, Snow Warning. Alright, you know what to do, Spectre. Bitter Blade. Abominable Snow looking big. As it should. But I find it funny that it's bigger than a Gudra, for example. It's bigger than a Tyranitar, I'm almost certain. Well, Gyarados requires Khaiden. That's a lot of ultra-effective damage. Quadruple weakness. Don't mind if I do. Unless he Terrestrializes here. How many Pokemon does he have left? I need to check. Don't sleep on Pokemon that have double-type weakness. Just because they have that doesn't mean they're less viable, like, overall. Still such great power to them, and especially in competitive, or... I hate calling it competitive because there's so many ways to play casually, right? Like I do, but... That's the name for it. I mean, I can't think of a better name. I just mean the type where it's like no items, level caps, or, you know, no switching out like this. You know what I mean? That's what I mean when I say that. But yeah, like, and that's especially in the situations, right? Yeah, you may find that your opponent is not gonna have the type of move that will be double super effective against your Pokemon. But anyway, we do have it here, so let's do it. Sanda! Porto! Orida! It's over just like that. Gyarados was actually a bit bigger than I remember. I was like saying that it's so small. Polteageist! You have a Polteageist, Director Clavel. I love you because of that. Of course we're gonna do Ghost versus Ghost. Director Clavel, Polteageist! Polteageist! They're going for the whole distinguished gentleman kind of vibe, probably. Oh yes, I drink tea like the distinguished gentleman I am. Well, maybe that's what all Khaiden will look like in the future. I gotta be goofy enough to do what he did as Clive. Yeah, you know I'm gonna do something like that. That's me. That's me. Yeah, he does have that. A little bit of a Doctor Who vibe to him. I love him. I love him. My favorite headmaster, director, principal ever. Best school ever. I told you, best school life ever. Nobody holds a candle to him. What could be other examples? I'm trying to think of what was a school director in something in a school. I guess it's been forever since I've seen any media like that. I can only think of like Recess or I don't think we even knew the director there. Or I'm thinking of Matilda, the something bowl evil director they had. Anyway, to play Pokemon at a serious level is the worst decision a skill-based high-end player could make, in your opinion. So much RNG crap in Pokemon. Yeah, that's part of the thing about it. But that's also why this, you know, all the tiers, Ubers, never used, rarely used, overused. It needs to have that. It needs to have that to narrow it down, and then even there, moves are banned. Why are cards banned in Yu-Gi-Oh? Because too much RNG, right? You gotta narrow it down. Why do you get no items in Smash Brothers? Why is it not 4 players or more? Why does it have to be 1v1 in, you know, Battlefield and Final Destination type of stages? Because of that. That doesn't invalidate one gameplay over the other, in my opinion. My proof to prove my point. Focus miss. Oh, blast. Yeah, focus blast. Not so focused with that damn miss it has. What was the percentage again? I know exactly what you're talking about, Mist. Anytime I'm in Showdown and I get a focus blast Pokemon, I'm like, oh no, not this. It's the only fighting move I can use here. Let's use it. And 70%. And that damn thing, we talked about it literally last stream, I think. Last Pokemon Violet stream. Where you get 90% accuracy, feels more like 60 or 40%. And freeze, 10% chance. 10% chance to freeze. No, sorry. No, what is it? 60% chance to freeze feels more like it's at 10%. Whereas 60% chance to paralyze feels like the 60% it is, for example. Yeah, freeze in all their gens. Like, you compare Ice Punch to Thunder Punch or Ice Beam to Thunderbolt, they tell you it's the same percentage for their status effect, right? The likelihood of their status effect. But it's never like that! Paralysis is so much more likely than damn freezing. And it's not even older gens, or maybe it is and I just haven't... Yeah, I'm old like Clavel and I haven't played as much of the recent gen beyond Pokemon Showdown. Well, we're here now. The 11th stream of Pokemon Violet. Let's get going. Shadow Claw. If you get frozen, you're probably fucked, huh? There's that too. Sometimes you also get lucky, or your opponent gets lucky and you get unlucky. They freeze and guess what? They thaw out immediately. Thaw out. You know, they unfreeze immediately. I want to try facing this Meowscarada like this. Oh yeah, he had the other starter. Right, that's why I'm so glad we're facing him. He kept that. To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be back into a corner like this. Shut up, Clavel. No way. Alright. You're gonna terrestrialize that, right? I have good reasons to terrestrialize now because we will lose that fire type, that ghost type. Well, losing the fire type is not good. Losing the ghost type is still. It's time to do it. Will you do the same? Very well. It seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. Excellent. Let's do it. So that's the people who experience Dark Void's miracle. Oh no. Sleep is also broken. Oh. Yeah, that's why there's a one sleep clause, right? Only one Pokemon of your opponent's party can be put to sleep at a time. Nice. But our Blade will still hit super effectively. We'll lose stab, but then we won't be weak to dark moves. Terrestrialize, Spectre. Ready, go, Kaka, go, Doki Doki, go still. Pretend to be a normie. Pretend to be a normie. I'll pretend to be a normie to win. Sometimes you gotta do that. Or, I didn't think you would try a ghost move. It's even more perfect that we went for normal. That's why we do normal. I wasn't expecting one hit. Good fight, Cassiopeia. You're not Cassiopeia, are you? Nice. How strong you have grown. It got so bad that Game Freak literally had to code in to prevent Smeargle from learning Darkrai's signature moves, and then also nerf those moves and nerfing Darkrai to the ground by extension. Yeah, I mean, they've had to do a lot like that with some Pokemon, some moves here and there. So there's also that. It differs. Overall, I think it's okay, but maybe because I'm a casual player, right? Because I don't see anything wrong with fighting in a more RNG-heavy environment. RNG can suck, but also it's true that it's very reduced in games that are more attuned, more balanced to that sort of thing. More competitive-based games or more competitive-based environments. Or, you know, games that don't have it but have the modes that are like that. But it's still gonna be there no matter what. And I don't know, I've led lives that have seen the craziest luck you've ever seen. And much of that has been in video games. It's one of the reasons why we stream. We gotta document these moments, man. I'm not kidding when I said this happened. Look at it. Here it is. And so, yeah, maybe that's why I'm okay with it. I love playing Super Smash Bros. With 8 players if possible. 4 players in all items and all stages, all hazards. Let's do it. I prefer that many times more than just doing 1v1 on only Final Destination and Battlefield stages. I like that too, but that's the exception to the rule. Like, 2 out of 10 matches I'm playing are like that. Or 3 out of 10. That's it. The infamous Fumbro strat that I learned about recently. That strat only exists to make the enemy suffer so much that they end up conceding. That sounds tough. You know what Pokemon Showdown does as well? To include other Pokemon when you get random battle. You don't have every Pokemon at level 100. For example, you'll have, let's say, Houndoom at level 63. Facing Butterfree at level 91, for example. And that kind of makes up for some problems there. But yeah. Let's focus on this, though. Literally is banned in every format that has existed, even customs. Oh my god. What is it? What is it? If it's not too complicated to explain in the chat, I guess, Mist. I'm curious. Well now, Master Khaiden. It seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. Of course I have. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. I know who it is, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. I figure he was protecting Cassiopeia. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. They should be, because I'm gonna become the new Team Star leader and turn it into Team Superstar, but anyway. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against him and win. So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair way to go about it. If I lose against you, I'm not going to win against Cassiopeia. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Leave it to me. Oh, he's the best. Look at him. The reason is the suffering, and that it usually takes thousands of turns before either side loses. The whole strat relies on outpatiencing your opponent by keeping yourself in the opponent's life for an eternity until one of the sides concedes. See, there's a bot where you can... There's like a bot that somebody set up. Yeah, actually, most of my Pokemon Showdown matches lately, which hasn't been lately because I haven't been playing lately, but the last time I played, right, for months, were against that bot. I wasn't actually facing players that much. And you know what I was doing with that bot? Because it's a bot, sometimes we were in a situation in which I can let it keep going. I don't think it's anything near that strat, but like a sort of war of attrition. Insisting until I can finally do a damaging move using struggle, because I lost all power points for everything. But, you know, they're in a situation where they can't make me faint either. They can only keep doing protect, maybe, and I'm gonna run out of power points before they do, and it's now struggle. It reminds me of that. I don't think it's that, though. And to be honest, I would probably try doing that with a player battle, but they would be able to do something that the AI, the bot, wasn't able to do. But anyway, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. I leave this in your hands. I have replays downloaded, actually. You there! What do you think you're doing? Time? What's going on? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What's wrong with that? This is a Pokemon Academy. What is illicit about it? If the director is doing it, it's not illicit. He's authorizing it. This is perfect. Do you go to a martial arts academy and, well, to be fair, we'll learn more about Pokemon battles here, but do you go to a martial arts academy and just, you know, if a match is taking place, I get it, we're kind of doing it in the middle of the school grounds, but come on. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me! Your excuses reek worse than a stunk is behind! What the hell is wrong with you, Time? Where did this come from? They'll trap one of the opponent's Pokemon that cannot hurt the Fun Bro Pokemon, which usually was a Slow Bro. Hence why it's named the Fun Bro stat. I'll have to know more about it because there's more details I need to know. I think it's very complex to explain. A stunk is behind? Time. Time out, Time. What's wrong with you? Jeez. Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I am counting on you, Master Khaiden. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. No, he won't, you bitch. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Good gracious, no, anything but that, I implore you. Fire her ass. Fire the old bitch's ass. Why is she being like that? Nothing wrong with this. What is wrong with this? It's gotta be normal. Okay, maybe we should have done it here instead of there. What's wrong with that? Nah, I get that it's meant to be a funny moment, but to me she just comes across as a bitch. I thought Rika was the bitch of this game, but wow. Rhyme, I need to talk to you. Your sister is being insufferable. What's wrong with her? Nah. Hey, Professor, you're a bitch. I'm not gonna help you with your stalker anymore. Yeah, you should have a stalker. You deserve it. Nah, we'll go back to that questline. We gotta meet with Cassiopeia then. The actual Cassiopeia. See, this is also why it's taking a while. Ah, damn it. Like, you know, eventually we go harder with seeking that monetization. Since there's the other requirements we gotta seek, right? Like, I gotta tone down on the insults and all that. That's how it works, but yeah. No. Let's check the map. I don't have to actually wait until it's nighttime, right? Come to the academy in the dark of night for a battle against Cassiopeia in the schoolyard. Because I can't just make it be nighttime, right? Well, let's keep going with this then. I guess I could maybe still take some of the classes. Some of them were in their 5th class, some of them was the 6th class. I think I still have to take a few 5th classes, and then all the 6 classes at once, and then all the final exams at once. Let's see what I remember, because I might have to give it a few tries in some of them. And then the quest lines. I'm not gonna play nice with Time anymore after she did that. I was like, she's nice, although there was that time. There's been those few times where she does trick questions in her class. I gave her the benefit of doubt, no more. Now I see your true colors, bitch. Now I see it. Wow. I was even saying she reminds me of a kind teacher that could be strict but kind at the same time. But overall, she was kind, right? Well, Time is the opposite. I like Rhyme. She was a lot of fun, but yeah, her sister. When I finally face you and your rock types, I'm not gonna hold back. I'm gonna crush them with fighting moves. I'm gonna steal the hell out of them with steel. That doesn't make sense, but anyway. And I'm gonna soak them in water until they melt. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them! That's why it's named the... Oh, no mercy for Time. Was reading the wrong message there. No mercy for the bitch. You're the one that has to apologize now. So whatever dialogue options I have, if I'm being rude to her, I'm gonna be rude to her after that. I'm curious about that, actually. This time keeps stealing my time. There you go. There you go. You wasted our time there. We need to go and talk to Cassiopeia. So we go to the schoolyard, right? Nurse's office. Oh, right. Well, what was her name again? The nurse? I forget. Well, you know, she wanted to be a teacher, so now we continue the storyline here. Is that what we do? Yeah, I was looking to talk to her again. Miriam. Hey there. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, Khaiden, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not gonna believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam. Oh, she already passed that. Let's go. Congratulations. Hey, if you know somebody who could be a math teacher, we need a math teacher replacement. Too bad it wasn't math. Somebody needs to teach math instead of time. We need a new teacher. We need a new teacher. No, seriously, like half the staff was being weird or sussy or just bad as a teacher, and we were calling them out. We've given them more benefit of doubt. But now, yeah. Director Clavel. Turns out Team Star was not what you had to be concerned about. Anyway, thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Of course it does. Of course, I know I'm inspiring. I know, Miriam. I'm glad to have been your inspiration, as I should be, as I always am. But that doesn't mean you're not a hard-working boss yourself. And thus you are going to be a teacher superstar. Let's go. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again, Khaiden. Oh, thanks for the 10 max revives. Whoa. We'll use them. We'll use them. But they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. So I guess I'll keep being Norse Miriam for a bit. That's alright, I think. Just you wait though. I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. Yes, I know you will make a great teacher. Let's go. Is that the end of the storyline with her? It might just be. I just remembered though, I probably need to go to a Pokemon Center to recharge the Terra Orb at least. We need to wake up Ishizu before we try to face Cassiopeia. I'm gonna self-report here, but here I go, I guess. I only ever did Jack's quest. Nobody else got my attention. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's making us take extra time with everything, but it's been worth it so far, and I'm glad we did it for everyone. Although I'm speaking as if we're done, we still gotta do more. Hell, we may not have time to do all of them today, for all I know. Okay, so Ishizu is healed. Everybody's healed after that battle, but is the Terra Orb charged? Do we have a way to know if it's charged or not? Yeah, I think it looks like it needs to charge, right? So let's just go. All I wanted was a certain gift. Oh, I don't know what they give you for completing the storyline, but yeah. See, now I'm gonna keep helping time, but not for her sake, but for the sake of the student that wants to talk to her. But I'm gonna be like, if I have the dialogue choice, I'll tell the student, nah, this teacher is not worth your time. Forget about it. Talk to Miriam instead. She's nice. You want to learn more about mathematics? Go read at the library, because this bitch is just gonna trick you with a trick question and then say some BS, call out something that's not actually wrong, as if it were wrong, like she just did with Director Clavel. Is that who you want as a teacher? She may still earn my forgiveness. Rika may still earn my forgiveness. But I already know the bullshit she's gonna pull in the test. Oh, just you wait, you bitch. I'm gonna soak your ground types so much. I'm gonna freeze the hell out of them. It's just gonna be a tough battle. I mean, all of the Elite Four will be tough, I think. Perhaps we can use more experience candies, who knows. It's a cool gift. I definitely recommend doing his quests. We're doing them. That's all I will say. But you know what's problematic with him? It's about the Pokédex, right? He also gives you the shiny charm when you finish the whole Pokédex? Okay. Actually, yeah, we may not be doing his as much. I guess I should have been trying to complete the Pokédex more off stream. We still have room for that in future streams. Anyway, Cassiopeia. Do I just have to wait for nighttime, though? That kind of sucks. Well, let's go to the academy. Let's just see. Okay, I'm gonna try to lay down on the insults. I feel like I'm upsetting YouTube-kun just doing that. YouTube-kun, yurushite kudasai, forgive me. And yeah, I'll keep wearing the glasses until we're done with this questline. Completed the Pokédex in almost one sitting, took me 12 hours, I think. Nice. I like that. Obviously, trading will be required. I'll need to trade with people. Mostly I'm thinking about the grind of leveling up Pokemon, and well, How do you do it in 12 hours? Did you collect 999 gimme gold coins in 12 hours there? All because of goddamn Palafin? Oh yeah, that one is... Yeah. Palafin. I do love the concept though, behind Palafin. But yeah, nobody's anywhere. So how does this work if it's not nighttime? Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. There we go. That's what I was hoping would happen. There you are, Penny. Khaiden. I knew it was you. Would have been a nice twist. I would have suspected it though. Thanks for coming. Oh my god, she looks so cute and so cool at the same time with the hood. The gimme gold coins were fast but very, very boring. Okay. Don't hide that cool hair you have. She looked great with the hood. I liked it. Cassiopeia. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia. They were both me all along. Oh, look at her smile though. Took me maybe 30-45 minutes. You're about to listen to peak music, by the way. Ah, thanks for the warning. But I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time. The idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. Whoa, the back of her hair. Also having a bit of blue again at the nape of the neck, at the base of the hair. That looks so cool. We haven't seen it yet. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. And I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. The smile she's bringing! Oh, I love this side of you, Penny. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. Yes, let's do it! I'll defeat you, but let's have it live on. Team Superstar. If you still want to be part of it, Penny, you can be my second in command. Let's go. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Mute the in-game music at the credits. Pokemon put a copyrighted song in there. Oh, that sucks. I don't know. I might have to do it post-stream. It's easier for me that way, if that makes sense. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I'm ready. Thanks. Ah, Clive. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology Miss Time had me... I mean, preparations took longer than expected. You should have fired her ass. You should have fired her. You know what? Now I want to become director of the academy. And I'll fire her. If the fossil is still alive anyway. Old bitch is gonna die soon anyway. Anyway. Rhyme won't die though. She's a ghost type expert. She gets to live longer. She deserves it. People got issues when the games launch because of it. Yeah, that happens here and there. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after... No, I mean... Is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next, so I can send a video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Let's go, Penny. Cassiopeia. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Oh my god. Damn, this goes hard. Yeah, you were right, Mist. It's a raid party, baby, and I have the type disadvantage. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Whoa! This music! EDM in here. It's the whole hacker vibe that Penny's got going on. Oh my god, I love her. I love her. I should have realized she would bring something like this. Oh. Alright, damn it. Let's increase the volume. Let's increase the volume. Oh my god. Should I try to risk it with... no, the level difference, we should switch out. Let's go for Ichimonji. Block type will be super effective as well. Woo! Woo! Let's go! Alright, Ichimonji lunge! And yeah, she's gonna have a party of evolutions. I knew that. I don't know which ones they are though. Oh my god, Penny's got the best music in the game. I think whatever comes in the Pokemon League, the Path of Legends finale, is not gonna top this. Ah! Let's go! This is gonna make me less likely to hold back, Penny. Flareon incoming. Definitely time to switch out. Kishi, your turn. Kimi no Banda, Kishi. UK! I kind of want to shut up and listen to the music. Not scream too much, even though it makes me want to scream, right? But so we can hear it more. Ah, so good. No, actually, it doesn't make me want to scream. It makes me want to appreciate it quietly like this, like to it, vibe to it. Beautiful Aqua Step. Jolteon incoming. Mojang time. Ah. This melody, this part, the way it builds up to it, so good, so good. I wish I had more proper vocabulary to express what I'm appreciating about it. More, you know, music, teacher vocabulary, I don't know. Anyway. Let's try that Earthquake in a moment. If we can, let's see. Alright. I'm not even calling out moves, I want to try listening to the music. That's it, I knew you could do it. Yeah, it makes me want to laugh in sheer joy. That's what this music does. Earthquake! Don't think I'm not appreciating what's going on in the battle. I'm not holding back, Penny. I kind of don't want to switch out. I kind of want to make it strict like that and see how it goes, but no, it doesn't need to be like that. Vaporeon, Khaiden. After the Switch 2 update for this game, my only major complaint with SV left is lack of voice cutscenes. They rarely ever do voice cutscenes. Have they ever done voice cutscenes in Pokemon? I don't think they've ever done that. You know how... I think they should add it as a special cutscene in one game. If they ever do a remake of the Unova games, or at least Black 1, White 1, you know how in Black and White, they bring you like a shocking moment, like a sort of very extra moment in which they zoom into N when he's talking to you in a cutscene or two, and they zoom into him, right? They give you a first-person perspective as if you're looking right at him, right? Obviously nowadays in 3D that wouldn't look that out of place anymore. So instead, the new way of having that shocking moment is not the word, but that moment of like, oh, whoa, this is serious because it's doing something they've never done before. They make him be voiced for those one lines right there. But yeah, really hope they get some VAs in Gen 10. Yeah. Yush. I'm gonna listen to this again. Sanda! Borto! Nicely resisted. Hydro Pump. Nice damage. But it's not enough. Cassiopeia. Sanda! Borto! That's it. There have never been voice cutscenes in Pokemon, but it is about time they started. I can see that though. It's the RPG nature of it, kind of. Just like how there's a lot that's not voiced in F14, but I don't know how it would work. Or at least for the main story, quote unquote, right? I don't know. It could be done, but something about it needs to be done a certain way, right? I feel like it's by design that they're not doing it, you know? I don't know. Like, they want to leave it to the anime only to hear these characters voiced. If they even appear, right? I'm not sure though. Bitter Blade. Honestly, at this rate, I think we will get to that point. We'll get to that point where it will happen. But yeah, I'm still gonna listen to this on my own after the stream, after the game. Finish it off, Spectre. Bitter Blade. Oh yeah, yeah. It definitely has few VA-worthy cutscenes. We already have seen them. We are seeing them. We'll see more today, I'm sure. Bring it on, Penny. Sylvian. What should we do against Sylvian? Spectre, yeah. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Let's go. I must terrestrialize. Just for the sake of terrestrializing here at the end of the battle. That's the way it's gotta be. Come on, Cassiopeia. Ixe! Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Oh my god, I love her. Ah! Just everything about her. She's so precious, but so cool too. The whole Team Star thing. You and I, Penny, we need to talk about keeping it as Team Superstar. Seriously, that's why she named it Team Star. That's why she came up with it. You're the one that came up with it in the first place. Yes, some of them came up with the designs, the uniforms, other things about the team, but you are the one that brought the Team Star name in the first place. And what you said right there. What you said right there. I say it so much. I say it so much. You all need to shine like the superstars you are. That's what we do here. Uplifting your lives. All of this, all of that. I am a star cluster. I'm an egomaniac. I'm a superstar. This, the darkness of the cosmos. When you subscribe over on the purple dimension, when we have memberships here, it will be like that. You explode from superstar to supernova, shining even brighter in the darkness of every cosmos that you traverse in every dimension. Something like that, right? Ugh, like, this is such perfection. Are you kidding me? Ah, yeah, no other team in Pokemon is ever gonna beat Team Star for me. I wish I could have worn the stuff from Team Star more. Oh yeah, I didn't say earlier. Looking forward to Pokemon Champions, though I don't want to put my expectations too high, but with that one I just want to keep playing it casually against NPCs instead, and against players in casual game mode, so to speak, right? If they ever have Team Star cosmetics in that thing, I'm so gonna wear them. So gonna wear them. Ghost type cosmetics as well though. Psychic types for that matter. Go for the Shadow Claw, my friend. Nice. Time for Shadow Claw. Let's go. We should try Bitter Blade as well. See, terrestrializing prevents me from resisting fairy type moves because Spectre is not fire type anymore. But we have to do it. We have to do it. Bitter Blade. There's a Health Drain. There it is. And yeah, Confused Ray. I feel kind of bad because she didn't get to put any moves in. But we gotta not hold back. She does have the higher level Pokemon. Bitter Blade. I mean, Pokemon can be like that. Pokemon can be like that. This was still the epic battle it needed to be. Ah, this music. It's over. Cassiopeia. Team Star is over, but don't worry. Team Superstar must happen now. It's all over now. Her hair is the best thing ever. Why couldn't I have multicolor hair as well, man? Why? Please, let us have that in Legends EA, in Champions. Please, Game Freak. You bunch of freaks. You don't let me be enough of a freak in your game of freaks. In your game of maniacs. So many trainers that have the word mania in the name. It's not just a Hex Maniac. The Hex Maniac. It's finally over, guys. It's done. I have seen a little bit of the cutscene that's about to follow, I think. And it's a nice one. Flashback time. Oh no, wait. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard to make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our efforts must have spooked them good. Well, the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and they all ended up leaving the academy. Ooh, boo-hoo! Sucks to be them. Let them leave and do their stupid drama. I get what she means, though. I get what Cassiopeia means here. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. Yeah, this is why the previous director was full of BS. Was it Time's fault? Was it Time trying to discipline them for this? Like she tried to do with Director Clavel? We need to fire the bitch if it really was her. Director Clavel is better, though. He looked into it. Had he been the director at the time, he would not have reprimanded them. He would have said, okay, don't do this again, right? But, I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. By the way, I'm using this voice because I'm thinking it's some sort of filter voice when she speaks as Cassiopeia, maybe. Not the sort of whispery penny voice I'm trying to do. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is, thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB! Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss! Answer us! Team Star are the best. I love each and every single one of them. Hey guys, thanks for everything. Oh no, we can't let it stay like that. God, I feel so much for Penny, dude. This would be great to have voice acted, right? Thanks for everything, Khaiden. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me too. Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team? Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. That's the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... I gotta exaggerate the voice, right? I think that's the way he would do it. What does Team Star... No, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha-ha! Director Clavel? Her face. Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Oh, I should have taken a screenshot. She makes the most adorable faces, but I think that's the point. Huh? Yo, big boss. Long time no see. Momo. Of course, you needed to talk, damn it. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I hear your real name's Penny? How you been this whole time? Oh my god, this scene is the best. Orty. We found you at last. You have no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. And hello, Penny. Ah, I keep forgetting to say hasta la vista. Seriously, these are friend goals right here. These are friend group goals right here. My god, Team Star is just peak after peak after peak. Seriously. Like, out of all the Pokemon games to first stream on this channel, main Pokemon games that is, we've had TCG before and all that, right? And well, Pokemon streams that are not game-based, you know, I mean, that in which we're not playing a game, but they're Pokemon streams. But yeah, out of all the games, this one to do first, how fitting for the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden. I doubt there will ever be a team, villainous or not, in Pokemon that will top Team Star for a long time, if ever. It's not recency bias. Definitely not. Definitely not. Before Team Star, what would I have said is my favorite team? Probably Team Rainbow Rocket or Team Galactic. Rainbow Rocket is just fun because, ooh, multiple universes, and now we make the black into a rainbow, even though we're still evil, but you know. Yeah, it's kind of bad because it's a universe where Giovanni did remain evil. Because he kind of redeemed himself at the end of his story, right? Kinda. I mean, he's not gonna be pardoned for his crimes, I think, but he did learn to be better, I think was the implication. Much like Team Star's code here, right? You beat him and he's like, alright, I'm done, I'm quitting. You beat me, it's only fair and square that I disband Team Rocket and all that, but yeah. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. I told you he's the best director ever. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. Or was it Clavel? No. It was the previous director, right? That director did step down, but... What? I still don't... I mean... Why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star, and about your subsequent actions. See, now we need time to apologize like this. I'm waiting. I'm gonna talk to her. Yeah, we're gonna talk to her. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I know now this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger. And, of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. I wanted to take a screenshot of them without the dialogue bubble. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband, and my threat to expel those who did not obey, are hereby revoked. There we go, we can keep Team Star. Let's make it Superstar now. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist. Should that be your wish? There we go! That is my wish. And I beat all of you, so I get a say in that. I'm not gonna order you around, we can keep that. I will only ask you one thing. I only have one order for you that you must follow. Do whatever you want. But make it be Team Superstar. With me as the leader. I'm not gonna do anything as the leader. I'm just gonna do the same thing I do. and not even be... Yeah. Woohoo! Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. I mean, they could have stayed together even if there was no Team Star, but yeah. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. Her faces. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy! Your brazen customization of school uniforms! Hey, the first point, fair. The second point, no, Clavel! I beat your ass in a battle, I get a say in this. Yeah. I will not accept the second one. I'll customize the uniform. Your unauthorized usage of academy equipment. Your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. He's being a director, though. That's good. Hey. Leave the uniforms alone. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for... the Star Training Centers. Oh, what is that? I didn't know anything about this. Wait. Can we make them Superstar Training Centers? The one I manage. I'll manage one. Just let them keep the uniform, please. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. Oh, and then the Star team becomes official in a manner, in some capacity, right? I love that. The idea came to me when I saw Master Khaiden battling his way through your bases. See? I inspired this. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. Oh, Director Clavel is a genius, though. I can't hate him. Because I think he didn't actually mean calling them out for that. I think he actually would be okay leaving the stuff with the uniforms, and yeah. I mean, in a way, everybody customizes their own. I have them customized, just I don't modify the tie, I don't roll up my sleeves, I don't wear the glasses in-game, that is. I'm wearing them now, obviously, but yeah. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No? It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. I mean, isn't she part of the punishment, quote-unquote? It's true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too! That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. Let's go. So, what do you say? You guys... Khaiden, what do you think? I think it sounds great. Huh? But I just... I can't even do my best, or even better than you usually do, to try to act the emotions when I read the dialogue because I'm so invested in it too. But anyway, no need to give you a response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant that it's time to leave. Best director ever. Best school principal ever. Master Khaiden, please stop by my office later if you would. Hey, can I be part of the friend circle, pretty please? Team Superstar or not? Like, can I be the 7th member of the circle? Please, let me. That doesn't mean I'm going to sleep on the path of legends in the Pokemon League. We're still gonna do that. Oh, that was so good, man. That was so good. And I had seen a bit of the cutscene, but I didn't really know most, if any, of the dialogue, really. So that was so nice. One of the happiest endings I'm fond of. So let's go talk to Clavel right away. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't say he's there, but he probably is. He probably will play the cutscene or whatever is about to happen. Ah, here you are, Master Khaiden. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. Did he always wear the premier balls like he's doing right there? Maybe he always did and I didn't notice until now. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. Well, the thing is, you were investigating it even before I started doing it. You were doing it as Clive. So, you already were on the right path, Director. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? That better not be time. It's Penny. Okay. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. And a heavy backpack. Don't think I haven't been appreciating it either, but yeah. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. Oh, the league points thing? And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Sorry, her face just looks amazing here. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. Sorry, even my own faces, I'm like, oh yeah, don't I look amazing like that? I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. This might be how it connects to the other stuff. We all become best friends too. I mean, I would love to bring the 5 Team Star bosses into the friend group, so to speak, but Arven, Nemona, Penny, myself, we all become best friends pretty much, right? I think the implication in the ultimate version of this story, so to speak, is that it's Penny, Arven, Nemona, Florian, Juliana, or Juliana. Hell, you want to bring it further? Let's have Liko in there. Roy was his name from Horizons? Yeah. I forget the names. I haven't actually seen the series. I've seen some scenes. And I saw the Palafin episode because I had to. Or rather, Japanese version. It's before they did the English dub. But it worked better because they were doing a lot of tokusatsu references. That's why I had to watch it. Which is funny because then you have low kicks. If they done anything with low kicks tokusatsu base, I gotta watch the hell out of that too. Oh my god, I gotta do it as well. But yeah. That's why I want to have some team with like Serlech, Palafin, low kicks, an ultimate team. Might be good for a competitive party. And again, I say competitive, but it would be casual in a way. But yeah. I do apologize, Master Khaiden, but I will have to ask to give you. I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Oh, I'm gonna talk to Gita as well. As a matter of fact, Gita, there's an implication that she's done some things that are like, she's not the best person exactly. I haven't talked about it as much because it's not to be covered yet. I think I have kind of mentioned it, but basically, I'm gonna say it already. I think it's fine. I think there was, I don't know if this is just fan headcanon, fanon, or it's implied enough. Not just with Larry, but with other people. Like, all the gym leaders, they have a profession that they're more into, and Gita pretty much strong-armed everyone into also being a gym leader. And like, many of them take it in stride. Larry, poor Larry, she's overworked. Iono enjoys it. Some of the others enjoy it, but Tulip is like, had it not been for Gita doing it, she would have never been a gym leader. Ryan would be focusing on rapping only. Tulip would be focusing only on her fashion career. So it's like, Gita was, wait a minute. What are you doing? What are you doing, champion? That's not champion behavior right there, champ. So yeah. But anyway, as Team Superstar, we got attend classes again, don't we? So now it's time to go for some of them. I'll take off the glasses now. I'll keep the badges though. Although soon we should use the legend badges. The Titan badges, as we should call them. See, sunglasses used to be my thing, sort of. But now it's like, nah, these beautiful eyes of mine, let's not hide them. Though in-game, I think I like how I look with the star glasses. So yeah, we had 5th classes for... Oh no, it's only the last classes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think the way we can do it is to do half of these, 4 or 3. Then... Oh no, wait, no, we should do all of them. And then we do the final exams between the Path of Legends finale and the Pokemon League finale. Because I don't think we should do the classes afterward. I'm not sure what's going to happen after we complete all the 3 quest lines exactly. I'd like to have all classes finished before that. And even, yeah, there's the teacher quest lines. I just don't see them available. I think we have to complete these classes and or the final exams first. So that will also be important. So yeah, I do want to take a bio break in a moment, but let's take a few classes before that too. Oh yeah, Mr. Jack. There we go. I'm gonna see what I can do to prioritize for completing the Pokédex in between streams. I'll mostly do it off stream. It's nice to have an excuse to play it off stream too. I've been looking forward to doing more. Mostly, yeah, I've just been doing Terra raids and even other trainer battles. I wasn't doing them. I keep those for the stream only, or so. Let's continue here though. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. Oh, I like this. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yup, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Of course, it's Rotom. Heracross, though? I'm gonna be a good little student, though. Rotom. I mean, Rotom is a ghost type. I can't forgive myself for getting something about ghost types wrong. Or this particular thing, at least. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Khaiden? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change this special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourselves. Let's go. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot! Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... And then Convergent Evolution. Whoops! There's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained Mr. Jack right up to that very end, huh? Right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you do your best on the final exam. Is there like a second year? I'm gonna miss you, Mr. Jack. But alright. I mean, I keep talking to you for Pokédex completion purposes. Yeah, biology final. Let's go for math. Let's confront her. Time, you and I need to really have a talk and call you out on your BS. I am not going to miss you. I am not going to miss you. Let's see what she has to say. Let's see what she has to say. Don't you dare trick me with another question. This time I'm not gonna forgive you. Hello everyone. I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Yeah, it's gonna be fun when the bell rings and I don't have to see your ugly mug again, bitch. Unless I see you in the final exam. Damn it, give me a reason to stop calling you a bitch. I want Rika to give me a reason because she... Okay, let's stop. Let's continue. Last time we learned about probability, using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? I'm not gonna take your word for it. I'll look this up. I don't trust you anymore. But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class, using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. Stat. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this little numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it, and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? I'm actually confused about this. Ah, damn it, the bitch is tricking me again! I thought it would be 250, but apparently not. 2.5. This is way too much like actual math tests that I remember. I'm getting PTSD. You ever have that, Tajigen, where you have an answer, you have a number that is the answer, but it's multiple choice, and then when you see the choices, none of the choices match your answer. Oh no. And it's like, oh no. It's like, what could be a great meme to display this? It's like the sweaty Key and Peele. I think it's Key, right? I don't know. I forget which is Key and which is Peele, but you know, where he's just sweating like, oh no, oh no. It's an oh no moment for sure. But yeah, if it's not 250, what is it? Okay, 1.5, and it doubles. It's gotta be 300, I think, but let's see, because this bitch likes to trick the students. Its power becomes 300. You did that calculation all in your head? Well done, Khaiden. Yeah, praise me, praise me. That's the very least you can do to redeem yourself. First, using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1.5, making the power 150. Okay, I was doing it right. It's whatever happens first. The order, which one gets prioritized in the order, right? I was thinking it's not a multiplication, but rather an addition. It adds 0.5 on top of it, and then it adds 100 on top of it. 2.5. But no, it multiplies it to 1.5, and then that's multiplied by 2. That's 3 times. That's 300. There we go. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? So then what happens with ultra effective moves? Oh, and then terrestrializing, yeah. What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its third type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. So it's 4 times effective. What about ultra effectiveness, like electric on Gyarados, for example? Let me see if I can calculate this right. We have 1.5 without terastallization. 1.5 times 4? Is that what it would be? What would be 1.5 times 4? 600? I don't know. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. Ah, you're admitting your mistakes now, are you? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Caught with your hand in the cookie jar, huh? My apologies. Okay. This is not what you're supposed to be apologizing for, but okay. That's a step in the right direction. You're getting there, bitch. You're getting there. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all you eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. That was actually a fun class. Let's give the devil their due. Let's give the devil her due. Alright. Yeah, actually, in an hour, there's something I need to do AFK, like, for quite a bit. So, I still need to take, like, a quick bio break, but we'll make it quick. Yeah, I'll need to give the human vessel a snack. But we still should take a class or two. Let's take history. Miss Rayford. This should be interesting. Let me have some water here. You know, speaking of voice acting, voices, doing this with voices and all that, I'm trying to better regulate my voice. I've been so bad at it. Coffee or not, tea or not. In all the excitement, right? So I'm being more mindful of the way I use my human-ish forms. What's it called? Larynx, throat, breathing, all that. I've been doing it wrong. I've been doing so much of it wrong. And it pays a toll, like even if it's a 2-hour stream, like it tires my voice out. And I don't want that. It happened yesterday and did everything, and that was a much shorter stream than what we're planning to do today. Oh man, so much we gotta do and did everything. But anyway, greetings my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How fortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? Ah, too bad we're on Pokemon Violet and not Scarlet, Rayford. To start from our present and study history in reverse? That might be hard to follow. Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace history in reverse. That could be fun though. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Khaiden. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Yeah, I think it's Turo. Professor Clavel. It may have been Heath, but I'm not sure. I may get this wrong, but I'm gonna try. I like to think it's both a combination of Sada and Turo in the quote-unquote ultimate version of the story here. But yeah. Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question, you must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra or technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. I like this about Rayford. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Sometimes in school it can be like that. Let's talk about another school experience. And tell me if you share that view, that kind of view. I kind of feel differently about it nowadays, but like, tell me in the chat or comments, Tajigen, but like, it could be like that in school, right? You ever have that where you're learning history and it's like, ooh, pyramids, ooh, ancient Egypt, ooh, the Nile River, ooh, Greeks, Roman civilizations, gods, ooh, World War, medieval warfare, Renaissance, the steam engine, engines in the coal, discovering electricity, all of that. And then you get to more close times and it's like, oh, governments and oh, federations and oh, the dissolution of the union and oh, conferences and oh, I mean, the United Nations kind of sound cool, but oh, it's all about like bureaucracy and paperwork and like, oh, politicians discussing things, oh, presidents and presidential discussions with governments and oh, government this, government that, oh, country this, oh, country that. No, let's talk about kings in medieval times. That's way more fun. And hell, it's not even a fantasy setting, it's history. Like, that's way more fun. It's kind of like that. No, buildings, you know, from the last 100 years or so. Oh, how boring. Let me see let me see the invention of the wheel again. Let me see swords. Let me see swords and shields again, please. That's more fun. That's kind of the first impression anyway. Civilization is one of those things that made me appreciate more close history, let's say. Just like languages though. I can also figure into history, right? In a good way. So let's go. Ixo. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lesson. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? Oui. Hi. What a réponse fantastique. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And as you do today, we will once again be having a listening lesson. Let's see, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now, s'il te plaît. Oh, can you feel that? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? It's gotta be happiness, right? Well done, Khaiden. I'm so happy that you got it right. Haha, get it? When Pikachu says... Cha. It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? I gotta remember. This is gonna figure into the final exam for sure. But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put in an act today. Oh no! I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one last wise words of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But à la fin, in the end, that is, There's surely happiness waiting for you. Let's share some screenshots for sure. So gardez l'esprit. Keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. I probably mispronounced that, but yeah. Gardez l'esprit. Keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. That goes to all of you, Tajigen. Remember that the night sky, the stars wouldn't be able to shine in the night sky if there was no darkness behind them. Right? When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on. Be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒𝕠𝕟𝕤, next lesson will be our final exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios! Matane! Au revoir. Au revoir. Until next time, which will be the final exam. So, allow me to take a quick bio break here. I'm gonna have to take one at the top of the hour or so. That one can be delayed a little bit, but I'll need to that one will be a slightly longer one. Just will need to take care of some things. But right now, yeah, let me also do a few things here. We must maintain the human vessel as well. I don't think I'll have a snack right now, but I'll see what I can do. I recommend you do the same, Tajigen. If you haven't done so, you may be able to do that. Give me a second here. So yes, we'll be right back, everyone. Tajigen, stay tuned right here. Omatase shimashita. Thanks for waiting. I try not to make that too long. But alright. Yeah. There was a snack I was able to take there. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the batches in between actually. But we can do it like right now. Let's do it right now. So I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. So I can have a better view of things. Don't mind me looking like this as I do so. Welcome back. Thank you, Prinny Naito. And welcome you to the stream. And everyone, if you're just coming in, we're seeking the triple crown of Palia today by getting all the quest lines completed. In a way, it's a quadruple crown if we count the final exams being done. I actually have looked out, like, I've looked at the PNGs for the batches, right, for what I'm doing with them. There are PNGs for batches for UVA. There's a batch for UVA Academy and for Naranja Academy. I think we may have a sort of commemorative batch for completing the exams and all that. I'll see if I can wear it somehow. I don't think I have something like a badge to represent the Pokemon League being beaten. I can maybe just represent my favorite badge from that, from the Path of Legends, from the Team Star teams, from the Team Star Cruise, I should say, from the League, from everything. It's 3 of them, and then 4 with UVA Academy, maybe. I don't know. We shall see. We'll see what happens today. I'm adding the batches. You can't see it, but since I want to zoom in a certain way. I'm also testing. Yeah, that looks good to me. Let's see. Hold on. I want to make sure the zoom in is okay too for this. Just something that kind of takes a moment, but it's for a good cause. Yeah, it will be even more zoomed out. Oh yeah, and I covered the chat a little bit, but it's okay. You'll just have to chat more to ensure your latest chat message shows even more. Clever. You need to engage more. Like, subscribe, comment, and chat. Actually, it is nice. Like, that does give me support. I feel like I don't say that enough about chatting. I don't want to, like, say, oh, you shouldn't lurk, you should chat. Nah. But, you know, chat if you want to. But that is something that helps with engagement. Like, you know, for any channel to grow. And of course, I want my channel to grow too. I know. There's more things we need to do as well. Working on them still. But yeah, by all means, comment and chat. But don't forget to like and subscribe. Smash the subscribe! You get the point, right? Feels like I'm saying such a generic phrase. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to like and subscribe. But I mean, that's all there is to it. But there they are, the Path of Legend badges. The Titan badges. 5 of them. Yeah, it will look very different for the League badges, but you had a preview of that through the thumbnail for this stream. Like last week, I used the Paldia badges. I consider maybe having the Team Star ones, but because it's a different PNG of myself, it works that way. To really emphasize it, right? That we're very condecorated. There's 8 of them. But now, it's time to meet with Arvin. And maybe Professor Turo. It is what it is with the YouTube stuff, indeed. I'm supposed to not be cursing, to further be making our way to monetization. Oh wait, what is this? Khaiden? Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. I was supposed to take the classes, I shouldn't have exited yet, but we need to come back, but yeah. We need to continue this as well. I still want to do whatever it is that may follow from here if it's post-game. I need to wait before doing that. Had I known this would happen, I would have kept the Team Star badges to talk to Penny. Penny. What is it? She looks so great. Like, look at that. That's such a great shot. She's cool though. Like, she's kakoi. Like, she has the... Oh! Wait, what? Hasta la vista. No! Oh, the 6 of us thought of that catchphrase back when we created the team. Oh gosh, I thought she was saying goodbye or something. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? It goes beyond being cringe. If it's even cringe in the first place. Oh my god, this dialogue though. Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Nice. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Yeah, you do. Yeah, Gita can be nice too, but it's like, she's gonna poach her. She's looking to poach the hell out of her. Sorry for calling you out here to me like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. Like, Gita is doing it in a sort of sly business way. Clavel is doing it in a genuine way, though. I think maybe Gita isn't as bad as it's maybe implied, but yeah. She already has a job lineup, I'm jelly, yeah. But she is just that good. What was it? There was somebody that hacked into Microsoft and Bill Gates offered them a job. I don't know if that was if it's an urban myth or something, or if it's true, or a combination of both, but yeah. It's kind of like that. Anyway. I never seem to find the right words, but what is it? Team Superstar? Thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words would never be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Draco Meteor. 169, my goodness. Didn't know they went that high, TMs. I don't think anybody in my party is gonna use that right now. Or ever, but still great. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Khaiden. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, Penny. Cassiopeia. Screenshot after screenshot after... Ooh! Yeah. Screenshot after screenshot after screenshot after screenshot. I got some new wallpapers. Oh, yes, I got some new wallpapers. Yeah, I gotta remember, because transferring these screenshots to my PC, even with the capture card, the capture card makes it a million times easier, but it's still kind of a chore to do it. I prefer to do it through the capture card. Like, I just basically like, what's the word? Either use Win plus Shift plus S or use print screen as I'm using the capture card like this, instead of using the Switch's own feature to transfer it to a phone, or, you know, take out the SD card or put a USB in. I can't remember if a USB works that way. Probably not. No, it's got to, right? Or the other way is to use a QR code, and like, that's such a cumbersome process for me. The advantage of a capture card is that, of being a streamer, I would argue, but you don't have to be a streamer to get a capture card, but it's a bit of a luxurious spend if you're never planning to stream in your life, you have no intention, and you get a capture card for whatever reason, right? It's a luxurious spend, but there's advantages, because having a capture card like this, PC potatoification aside and all that, it allows you to play a game from like a Nintendo Switch as if it were a PC game. Like, I can have... It's another window on my PC, pretty much. It's a borderless full screen application. And thus I can even have like music along this, but without having to use another pair of headphones. Like, you know, I can still listen to the game a little bit and have music. Especially if it's a game that has a different music slider. I don't think Pokemon Violet has it, not that it needs it. I mean, that song when we were facing Penny, yeah. But sometimes with grinding, right? Sometimes I don't care, I have the music from a game and music on top and something like that, right? But yeah, I mean, there's such a thing as cheap capture cards, but I've had bad experiences with them. You gotta be careful with them, you never know. Before we got this Elgato, we had I got a capture card that was super cheap. It lasted like a month. That was the catch. Though I knew the risks I was taking. It was super good, no lag or everything. Maybe no capture card nowadays has lag. I used to have another one that had lag, and it was like, yeah, had to save up a little bit for this beautiful Elgato thing. Elgato HD60. Is it the HD60X or just HD60? I can't remember, but yeah. I don't stream, but I ended up buying a USB video capture device so I could share my Switch screen on Discord to my friends. Don't regret it at all. Yeah, and that would be another reason for doing it. It can be so nice to do that. So nice. Or, yeah. Because I'm thinking in a PC gamer context, like, if you want to be doing that sort of thing on your PC, chances are you already have a relatively beefy PC. Because if you want to do it to... You're more of a PlayStation or Xbox player, and you get the games over there instead of your PC, I don't see what reason you would have for wanted to stream that to your PC, you know? If you're not a streamer. I can see a lot of streamers that, like, they're able to have a PS5 or whatever. Xbox Series X, S. But, you know, it allowed them to save a little bit of money on the PC. That PC wouldn't be able to run... What would be a good example? They can't really play Elden Ring on that PC and stream it. It's not gonna work. Hell, may not even be able to play it without streaming. That's how low spec the PC is. It's good enough for a stream, just not a video game like that. Or most video games. But with a capture card, boom, they're doing it from their console, right? I think I may know a few streamers that do that. But no, this is a different situation. This is just a Switch. You'll never find the games on PC, but in a way, we're kind of turning them into PC games by doing this. So yeah, it helps out a lot. Helps out a lot. Something that would be kind of more crazy to do. I realized in this recent period where I played Mario Maker 2 a little bit off stream, I was using the touchscreen a lot. If you want to go crazy with it, some way to have it in handheld mode and still stream to the PC, so you can stream it while still being in handheld mode, that could be good, especially if they release a Mario Maker 3 on the Switch 2, you know, for making levels, like, my god, like, making levels in Mario Maker, I've only ever done one, and I gotta try doing another one, but as much as fun as it is, they make it very fun to make levels. That's what's so great about it. Typical Nintendo. Yeah, it's a chore. It's a chore. I got other things to do. I got other projects to work on instead, right? But it's so much better in handheld mode. The way you can use the touchscreen. Though there's a mouse feature for the Joy-Cons on the Switch 2. That's why I've seen some people be like, oh, they gotta release Mario Maker 3 this year, or something like that. But yeah. Let me just save the game. To be on the safe side. Let's continue the classes right now. We may talk to the teachers too, we'll see. Maybe only after the final exam. I'm not sure. We're pretty much finished the quest line with Miriam, I think. But everybody else is still pending. Alright. Us! This is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have much left to teach you, but we can always aim for ever greater heights. So today, I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. The fact to finally add a voice chat to the Switch 2 and didn't allow for third-party apps to use like Discord is a shameful display. I don't know, it may be intentional though, they may not want that. Yeah, one of my first thoughts looking at that, I may have expressed it when we watched the Switch 2 Direct. Did we watch it on stream? We didn't watch it on stream. No. No, actually we didn't, I think. No. We didn't, right? It might even be a VOD here. I don't think we did. No. Did we? I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, I'm a streamer, like, I'm not gonna make use of the voice chat either way as a streamer, and even playing off stream, like, yeah, mostly it's gonna be Discord. Everybody's gonna be using Discord. The only voice chat that existed before that was on the app, and there's maybe 3 people in the world using it, I think. Like, I don't know. Discord is the way to go, and yeah. What is wrong with you, Nintendo? Ah! Well, Nintendo's gonna be chaotic neutral. That's how they are. Depends on how you see it. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on it because I don't know if it was even that necessary. The webcam thing. Never in my life am I gonna use that. But I think it's a good addition, right? What I like about it, what I really love about it though, some people hate this, but I love it. Personally, is the fact that it's an external thing. It's not built into the device. So I'll never have the paranoid thought that I may accidentally activate the webcam in the middle of a game or something, right? I'm never gonna buy the webcam thingy. Just wish I could chat with my friends on Discord without having to run my PC or my phone at the same time. That's the caveat. Yeah, that's the caveat. That's the problem. It needs to be more native for sure, but yeah, you have to use it on Nintendo itself. Far from being the first time they've done that, I think, to an extent. Yeah, something that would be a good example to really show how frustrating this is, at least for you, Mist, or not just you. You're not alone in that, I think, but they have the music app, which is really good, by the way. But imagine they take away all the soundtracks from all the Nintendo games and even third-party games that they're putting in that service. That I need to use more often, by the way. Imagine they did that. Oh no, so you can only use this one, kind of. But ugh, that would suck. YouTube Music would still work though, because people can upload it as video. Though sometimes, of course, things get taken down. YouTube Music is just so superior to everything else. It's not sponsored. I'm not saying it because we're on YouTube. It's just being able to have things that are not released as a song officially, quote unquote, but are a video, but it's still very much a song, right? Like, at least as of this time right now, all my covers on this channel, put them on a playlist. Put them on a playlist. Alternative Idol covers I've been a part of as well, and even other group covers. Yeah. That does remind me, I do need to go and do some recordings. I said I didn't have any recordings, I do. And I need to get back at them. That little glitch that happened with my mic yesterday, I think it's kind of a thing that may happen sometimes, kind of not, but it's not happening right now. So yeah, I gotta take advantage of those times. But anyway, when two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now, when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restrictions rule set lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item too. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes lower level Pokemon that get a power boost to participate. I didn't know that. It didn't used to be like that. That's really good. That's super convenient. Thank goodness for that. I hope they have that in Pokemon Champions. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and of the same held items too. I like this one because when you have the limitation to the same Pokemon species, it considers regional forms as the same one. And I think it would be okay to not have it like that. Like sometimes it might be nice to be able to have a Alolan Golem and Cantonian Golem, you know? A monotype party of rock types. Boom, you have both the golems, but species clause wouldn't allow that. At least not in Pokemon Showdown. The great part about this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon to participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The Flat Rule set is the one often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. Do we even have battle facilities like NPC AI battle facilities in this game? I think we don't, right? Or it's super limited. Yeah, I would have liked to try that out a little bit. It would have required more EV training, but it's much easier here than in past gens, right? That's why I may not go that hard into it, but what Pokemon Champions will bring to the table, it may depend on that too. Especially if past characters show up, it can be so much fun to do one of those. Anyway, alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? Normal rules? Oh, gotcha there. Normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50, even lower level ones. Oh, it will be flat? If you got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose the Flat Rule set. Flat Rules rule set. That actually surprises me. How the hell does that work? Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level, and with any held item. That's what I thought it was, but I didn't get the option. That's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjusts all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules lets you use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you'll use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. At any level, but beyond 50 they get scaled down. I didn't quite catch that. It's gonna come into play in the exam. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we truly are out of time. Next class will be our final exam. Aim for a perfect score. Us, us. Ah, that's a tough voice to do. I tried to do a super energetic voice, but I think I overdid it a little bit. Let me have some Wota, and actually I need to finish this coffee from a while ago. You know, I saw this ADHD meme. It may have been neurodivergent in general, where it's like the urge, the ADHD urge or MD neurodivergent urge or whatever it was, to have always 3 drinks with you. One for caffeine or something akin to that, like theanine. One for hydration, which is always water, probably always water, and one for fun. Like, I'll just take this orange juice, which can be healthy too, but like, it's just for fun. It's just for fun. No caffeine boost in it. No hydration like water can give me. It's just for fun. Like, I have 2 out of those 3. Haven't had the fun drink in a while, but I've always been more of a drink than a food person. And I don't mean alcohol, just, you know, drinks in general. Maybe because it's much easier to drink something than eat something, right? That's why one day I want to try Soylent shakes and all that. I'm still getting used to the human vessel. We're the star cluster, the star system, known as Khaiden, Tajigen. We're still getting used to the human experience. How does humanity keep just eating several times a day, every single day of their damn lives? So time consuming, resource consuming, money consuming. But really, time is the one that concerns me the most right there. Especially when you're cooking. You're doing the cooking as well. Like, how do you have time for anything? Right? But food should be delicious as well. The thing is, food should be delicious out of necessity because you're doing it so often, right? But then, yeah, I would love to try Soylent and all that. But anyway. Hello, class. It is I, Hazel, yet again. No, yeah, I gotta modulate my voice a little bit. I gotta try to do the things I was saying I was gonna do. Just, I don't have anything specific, just kind of trying to be mindful of it. I feel like I keep reaching a level where it gets screechy, or I don't know what the word is, but like I have to try extra hard to sound normal or to sound audible or whatever the case. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable speaking no matter what, or kind of like that. Anyway, my, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Great to see Penny right there. Now seeing her in class hits different, right? Wish I could see Team Star somewhere around here, but I guess they're senpai. They may be in a later year. I don't even know if there's actual years in this. I don't know. Or a year, if you like, ideally you complete all your classes in a year. Any extra years after that are because you failed at least one class and you had to repeat or something. There was a student that's been around for so long that he's old, and how long did they say they're in the academy? Like, they kind of said it as a bragging, but then they admitted that it's actually not a good thing. Anyway, now our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. But there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Well said. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are 2 things I wish to focus on today. Ribbons and marks. Ooh, maybe I can put that on myself here like the badges. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. Yeah, like today. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Oh, we might... okay, I think I may know who that was. We should talk to them. We didn't get one of those yet, did we? Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found in wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune! Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can show them off! Well, yes, indeed you can show them off, but surely that's not the extent of your interest, is it? That goes a long way! I mean, look at me and my badges. They're not gonna be in an inner pocket. They're not gonna be inside a case. I'm condecorated, baby. As the superstar that we are, that I am. We must show that condecoration. At some point, I gotta wear a crown on the stream today. Maybe after I become champion. I wanted to somehow make it be a triple crown, like put the PNG on my head thrice, but that might not look as good as I'm hoping it will. It might be excessive. Because it's a triple crown. Starfall, Street, Path of Legends, and Victory Road, right? But anyway. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. Ah, that's what I have with Khaiden. I do have it, I think, and that's the reliable partner. That's what it is, I think. I gotta take a look at that. Okay, titles are great. You're showing it off, though, by showing the title in the first place. Much like an MMORPG, right? Yeah. I'm Khaiden, Tajigen of the Twin Star in the 14. For example, you could send out a Gibble with a Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go Gibble, the great friend!" Nice. And while I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gorman mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue? Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you pass on your first try. Hopefully it doesn't take us multiple tries to pass these exams. Or not too many. We'll try for sure though. They're gonna be tougher than the midterms. As they must be. As they must be. If anything, this makes it a fun challenge, you know, that we really have to recall like this. Over the course of multiple streams, multiple weeks. And finally, Mr. Saguaro. And after this, the Path of Legends, but I may speak to some teachers. I see Director Clavel is in his office. We'll see what else is going on. Put away your phones. It is time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities. But looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity, in our last class. Let's talk about fashion, Saguaro. Professor Saguaro. He's got good fashion, so I'll listen to him for sure. As I'm sure you're aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldean. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. And we can customize them Team Star style as well, right? Come on. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, 1 each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the academy accepted you. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat if you choose to wear one. You're even free to style your hair however you wish. That would be terrible if they didn't allow that. Quite a few schools do that. Like, don't do that. What nonsense is that? Unless it's I don't know, some Marge Simpson type of hair that blocks the view of the student behind you, but like, come on. Or you wear a big hat that does that, right? Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. Ah, this is recent! Come on! ℂ Academy used to be bad. Nothing's perfect, I guess. That reminds me. Or honestly, it could be okay, like wearing a uniform, right? As long as it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, you know, you must wear your hair short or something, or only boys wear it short, or some BS like that. Like, if it's something you can help outside of school rules, like, okay, wear the uniform, but then, you know, you're out of school, you can wear whatever you want, all right. Like, let's teach you about standards and whatever, about obeying society's rules or something. But it's in a way that's manageable for you. Like, it's a fair, what's the word? It's a fair deal because you can be your own full style outside of school. Just, you know, conform to our rules for this, and yeah, something like that. I love school uniforms, actually. Also because it kind of takes away from the freedom of choice is great, but then also too many choices. Like, oh, what am I gonna wear today? The uniform is there. The uniform is there. And I mean, a lot of uniforms end up looking really cool. It's not just ℂ Academy. They end up looking fancy. There are school uniforms that suck for sure, but these days I find the majority are really nice. And especially if they allow more freedom, like here in ℂ Academy, Narayan Academy for that matter. But like, if you have something like you can't dye your hair certain colors, for example, or you can't have it this length, you gotta cut it. You can't help it outside of school, it affects you more than that. And it's like, oh, Khaiden, it's just an image issue, you're so superficial. Isn't the superficial one the one that's setting these rules in the first place? They're the ones who are obsessed with it. It can go both ways, maybe. But I don't know, that's the argument. That's the argument. If anything, ℂ Academy has a great school life because of this. Although we still need to talk to Time. Still haven't forgiven her for things. Yeah, for all I know, that geezer, that hag, was one of those people that supported the rule in her time. No rhyme intended. No pun intended. Yeah. Like, come on, man. What letter of apology? What nonsense. Anyway, there's one more thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Oh, our Rotom phones. It didn't mention shoes and socks. They can also be customized. Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit that I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. Was that? Oh, very intriguing. So there's a shop called Deliver Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. He's the best. As this class, known as Home Economics, nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills with me. Also, more schools need to have this sort of class. That's also something important for schools! My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. There's something very decisive about what you're teaching, Mr. Saguara. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hazel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. He's so sweet. That's his fair type expertise shining through. Yeah, because that's gonna be most of the post-vanilla content. I don't think it's in battle facility style. I think they just are all very high level, right? There's like a school tournament, but you know, the teachers are part of it. You end up facing all of them. All of them. This is where you see that... Already a spoiler by now, me saying it, but this is where you find out who the rock type expert in Paldea is, and it's Time. That's why I want to kick her ass in that battle. That's why I'm saying I'm gonna kick her ass right there, right? Anyway. Yeah, there's nothing with the staff except Director Clavel. So what's up with that? Anyway, after this, we must talk to Arvin. Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. And I know she is exceedingly grateful to you for your part in all this. So I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? I would be more than glad. You bet. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you've more than earned this small token of my appreciation. Ah, big nugget, thank you. Yeah, we need to sell some things. I hope that you will always stay just as wonderful as you are now, Master Khaiden. I shall do my best. Let's take that screenshot with us. I shall do my best. I know I'm wonderful. Let's keep it that way. Hey, let's make it even better. Arigato. That's it. Let's go to the entrance then and not hold back any longer for the Path of Legends. We've got these badges for a reason. I love that they have badges. It's just nice. In a way, it helps you represent all 18 types through them. The other types that are missing from the 8 gyms, some of them are in the Elite Four, but you're not going to get a badge out of them. Nor do I think you should. No. But then, those types are repeated either from a Titan or a Team Star member, maybe? And let me see. Rika, I think a Titan kind of represents that. Yeah. Then Poppy. Was there a Team Star crew? No, it's a Titan. Hazel is a Titan. And mysterious other member. I know who it is, but I'll keep it as the teaser is meant to be. As the surprise is meant to be. Yeah, that other member is also represented through a Titan. Yeah. Flying Ground Steel Dragon. Yeah. Okay. Not in that order, but anyway. Let's fly. Speaking of flying types, I guess I said a spoiler by saying it's flying type for one of the Elite Four members. But alright. No, Nemona, not with you. The place. Where is it that I even started? Where was the starting area around the place where my house is? That's also where the laboratory was, right? I can't even remember. I generally don't zoom out this much, but where is it? Oh, I like that you see the giant badge like this. Ah, it looks so nice. I just love badges, man. Especially after I figured out this thing with my design. So good. Ah! I love that I'm obsessing over them like this, but yeah, there you go. That's a good way to look at them. But I think we won't find what we're looking for. Where was it that I, Oh, they have an order here? Wait. What's up with this order? Huh, interesting. From 01 to 18. See, it's all the types. Bug, flying, dark, rock, grass. Or no, wait. What was ground? Anyway, fire, electric, water, steel, poison, normal, ground. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it was a Titan. Psychic. How could I forget that? Ghost, fairy, ice, dragon, fighting. I just love that new formula. Like, some way or another of doing it. The League is always there, unless it's not. What they did with the Lola was them experimenting a little bit to try to get to this point, right? And they finally have perfected a new formula where you can also have something that represents all types. And you can have full mastery over all 18 types within one region. And get to experience those Pokemon more. With still some variation, because we still don't have a rock type expert in this entire story. It's only at the post game with time, right? With the Titans, it wasn't a type expert, it was a Pokemon representing that as a boss Pokemon, which is such a great concept too, by the way. So, yeah. And I mean, we have that with legendaries, but beyond legendaries, it's a great concept too. But yeah, where is the bloody area I'm looking for? Hold on. Need to stop zooming out. Like, where was my... Where are you, Arvin? Where are you? All 18 types, one challenge for everyone. And that was the thing that we wanted to do in those streams. Those early streams here in the YouTube channel for the Deluxe Leagues, Ultimate Kanto League, Ultimate Sinnoh League, Galar League, right? As I said, the Alolan games I think were really their biggest foray into this, because not having the gym system and having what they did with Trial Captains, Kahunas, Totem Pokemon, all that, they mostly represented all 18 types. Then in the Generation 8 games, the Galar games, they kind of did that, but not as much. They split the gyms, like one has a fighting gym, one has a ghost gym, and I think it was Ice and Rock for the other one. You won't see them all in one game, kind of, but there's that. And then you also had some of the other type experts in the DLC only, but they still needed to perfect more of it. And now here we are with this. I think it's brilliant, and they even gave badges to all of them, so that you end up having 18 badges for all types, without doing 18 gyms, because that would be excessive, arguably. If you play a Johto game, eventually you get to Kanto. And that's a good example of it. Consider it all the Indigo region, in a way. It's 17 types because all Johto games, none of them came out after Gen 6. So you got Johto, 8 gyms in Kanto, 16. One type is left to be represented, which is Dark. Again, Fairy's not here, so it's 17. That's represented through an Elite Four member. Boom, you get all of them. A type expert. You won't get badges out of all of them, but that's another example of what I'm talking about, right? A bit different too. You already became Pokemon League champion by the time you get to Kanto and all that, but still. I just like that. I obsess over those things. Ooh, I forgot you can flip the map. That's just gonna confuse me though. I just can't find an icon that shows me Arvin. So where was it? Because I lose track of things. There we go. So that's where I started, right? Because that place was near my house. Maybe I'm misremembering it, but it's like the place where we first met, right? Arvin and I. At long last, let's go. I just like that. I obsess over objectives, MacGuffins like that, and like covering everything. And Pokemon's 18 types is such a great way of doing it. And I mean, one of the biggest problems with having 18 gyms is level scaling them, right? That problem presents itself even if you... Ooh, look at the distance. Uba got him in the distance looking amazing. Wow, I haven't heard this song in forever. Sounds like a new song to me. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, that problem is here, so they still have things to work on, because I think they mostly level scaled him well. That's why we're in the 60s now for the Elite Four and Champion, which has happened before, but not as much as here. Like, Penny didn't have a Pokemon beneath level 60. Neither did Director Clavel. I actually don't know. Like, I've already seen quite a bit of what it's going to be like for the Elite Four and Champion. It's the thing I had the most spoiled out of these 3 finales, but I don't know their specific levels, and it's good. I wouldn't be surprised if Gita has a level 70 Pokemon or level 69 or something. So it gets there, right? Whereas before, level 60 was like the top Pokemon of the champion, or 64 or 65 or something, right? Like, we're gonna start getting into the 60s and 70s, and I think that's okay. I don't think there should ever be an NPC that has level 100 Pokemon for the entire party. Like, the highest should be what Red has done with the 80s and 90s, and that should be a rare case, because then you should give the freedom to the player to be able to grind it out, just over-level their Pokemon, and boom, they can do it like that. I think that's the intent. That's why we've never seen anybody with a level 100 Pokemon in here, even if it's just one in the party, right? Because then now you gotta start being more competitive rule, like what Dendra was talking about. You gotta start bringing those rules into it to be able to beat the Pokemon, and you don't want to do that, I think. Hopefully that explanation makes sense. I feel like I didn't explain it well, but something like that. Anyway, yeah. Let's go talk to Arvin. We never did go into the lab, did we? Seriously, you beat me here? Somehow I did. I mean, I've been doing a lot instead of coming here, but yeah. Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me. His own kid. My Bostev's the only one who was there for me. Always. Anyway, it's open now. Go on in. I have no idea what is about to happen in this one, by the way. I just want to get this over with. Well, I have an idea, but I'm not sure. It's mostly unknown territory for this one. So let's go. I will have to AFK in a bit, but we'll still have a bit of time. It'll be a bit longer, but we'll see. Wow. Look at my cool shoes and, well, not socks, but let's call them socks. So yeah, this is why Saguaro should have mentioned that. This cutscene is really good. What is that arcade-looking machine? I like that. Oh yes, please! I need a battle station like that. Can I take that? I need to set up my pieces like that. That's my dream. I need your help. Oh, Arvin. Look at this battle station, man. I am currently at the deepest point of Area 0, in the Great Crater of Paldea. Okay. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand, to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. Arvin is gonna like that. The final step? Look at that, look at that! One giant central monitor. Might not be as good for the streams, but I love that. 4 monitors to the side, 1 on top. 6 monitors set up like that. I would have a vertical monitor somewhere. Some of these would be a bit different, but yeah. I mean, I currently have, for those who don't know, a 3 monitor setup. I mentioned it here and there. It's not bad. It's nice. I will say though, my monitor on the right is actually a smart TV, which is great, but it's actually very big for like a stream and especially a side monitor. So eventually I want to have like a proper monitor. Then the smart TV, I'll keep using it, I hope, you know, for things. But it won't always be plugged into the PC or at all plugged in. For that, if I could plug it in somehow, right, and just kind of put it in the distance maybe and just use it here and there, but I don't know. It's nice though. It's a nice thing to have. And I am grateful for it. Would be bad to eventually use the budget for a new monitor right now though. We gotta keep saving for the PC upgrades. But there is something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet book. I thought I found it at the academy. I guess they were copies. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Violet book to the deepest depths of Area 0. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. We're actually going to Area 0 already? I must note, however, that Area 0 is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. Okay, so if it's what I think this is going to be, then I do know what's going to happen. But I thought that was actually after everything was over. After you end Path of Legends, Victory Road, Starfall Street, it was going to be what we're about to do here with the Paradox Pokemon, and I won't say anymore, but there's a big plot twist that I already know. That's all I'm gonna say, but okay. Either way, this is gonna be great. Seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. Or maybe until after that. Nemona and Penny need to come, so... I will be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Huh, interesting. Okay. I thought there would be like some other battle to wrap up Path of Legends itself and then that, but we'll see. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that my boss Steve got wounded in the first place. Down in the great crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course I'm going to go. I suppose he did ask. Arvin. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. So I guess I'm going too. Ugh. Sighs, I love to give that a piece of my mind. Alright then, Khaiden, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. There we go, we did have that battle. We are gonna have that battle. We already had a battle against Arvin, so I figured it may not happen, but now this will be the full battle, right? Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go! Yosh. Ikuzo! Love the way my character looks. Love the way I look in game like this, right? Look at this, man. Look at this. There's even another monitor here. Like, this is my dream setup. This is my dream setup, pretty much. Yeah. I do feel like a monitor of that size as a central monitor might not work as well for, like, gaming and streaming. Well, maybe only gaming, right? But the ideal is that you don't have to turn your head that much to notice the other monitors. There's enough in your peripheral view. That's what I've come to learn. Again, a TV as my monitor on the right has taught me that. So I'm going to try to change the positioning of it again. See if there's maybe another way of doing it, but yeah. Oh yeah, then a whiteboard. I want to get myself a whiteboard and just... It's kind of for fun things mostly, but it does help me keep organized in a way. I just love this feeling. A home office feeling like this, but also for fun things. Hey, I'm taking this seriously, right? This is a job. I'm a professional streamer. Which means, you know, when we get scuffed, you know that makes me a professional. Like, seriously. But, like, yeah, like, it's also a fun thing to do. So that's what I mean by that. Like, look at that thing. You're using that mysterious device for professional purposes, let's say. But it looks like an arcade machine of sorts. It looks like fun. Like, we can appreciate that too, right? Can I interact with these things then? All sorts of research data is displayed on the monitors. Yeah. The whiteboard is a mess of scribbled letters and numbers. Magazine entitled A Culture is the main issue. Do you want to read it? Did we see this before? What is this? I think we... Iron Hand's secretly a cyborg. It's being linked on the one given to Iron Hand to the mysterious Violet book. I think we may have seen this. Oh, no, wait. This is... No. That's a different one. I think it's the Hariyama Paradox Pokemon. This means name comes from the one given to an iron-handed entity in the mysterious Violet book. It is said to have fists that move independent of his body and to be capable of drawing large, fast-moving vehicles. A leading theory holds that Iron Hands was once an athlete who became mortally wounded, but was kept alive by being made into a cyborg. Why it so strongly resembles Hariyama, however, remains unanswered. Yeah, I was gonna say, why does it resemble Hariyama then? Iron Valiant. This oddit's name is borrowed from that of an object described in the Violet book. One theory holds that it is in fact a robot, the product of a mad scientist's efforts to create the most powerful psychic Pokemon of all. According to its few eyewitnesses, Iron Valiant appears similar to both Gardevoir and Gallade. It's also said to be cruel enough to take his brilliantly shining blade and cut down anyone confronting it without hesitation. Yeah. Split the difference between Gardevoir, I prefer saying Gardevoir by the way, and Gallade, because they're both psychic, but each of them has a second type that's different, right? Fighting and Fairy. And you get a Fighting Fairy Iron Valiant. Valiant, sorry. That's what I like about that. There are picture books for kids. One of them tells a story about making a big sandwich. Arvin. Microwave. Look at it. Hasn't been used in a long while. The cooktop shows signs of having been used recently. Probably Arvin. The shelf holds seasonings that are past their expiration dates. What is it supposed to say here? Oh, I can't interact with this? Okay. Okay. Let's battle Arven then. I think we should do this, and then I just need to do some things AFK for a moment. This might be the end of the Path of Legends itself, but I'm not sure. Oh, we might fight that Mabostiff. If he leads with Mabostiff, we'll be in trouble here. Mabostiff. Sounds weird however I say it. Like I'm saying it wrong no matter what. Alright, you ready for the battle, Khaiden? Bring it on. Wait, did I charge my Terra Orb since the Penny battle? Well, let's see what happens. Excellent. You ready to ride Mabostiff? Ah, yes. Yep. Mabostiff says he's ready. You're battling with Mabostiff? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot. But he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl. The Battle Fanatic one. Okay, yeah, I know who that is. Yush. Anyway, my point is, there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arven and Mabostiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Yush. Let's listen to the music. The great music too. So I guess Arven's battle theme as well. Penny's is still gonna be the best for me, but yeah. Let's go. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Urban Mystic are all stars. Every one of them. There we go. Team Star still here somewhere. Let's go. Alright. Lumina Crash! Alright. Nice. Body Slam. Let's see if it inflicts that paralysis. Alright, it didn't, thank goodness. Lumina Crash! Keep it going, Ishizu. Nice! Incredible. I didn't think that would be a feint, even with the special defense lowered. Scovillain incoming. Well, I'm gonna go for the super effective damage still. Let's keep doing it. Ikuze. I should try doing Tailwind though. I may have a chance. I'm gonna take the opportunity to do that. No holding back, Arven. Yeah, we do have the Terra Orb charged. That's good. Let's give it a try. Oh, great music too, though. Great music. Figured it would be a fire move. Whew, a lot of damage. It's Fire Blast. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Eakata! Ah! Alright. Those are the risks we take. I mean, Fire Blast. Oh, Khaiden! You're the best. We gotta keep it going, though, my friend. Do it. Air Cutter! Fire Blast has a lower accuracy, right? We have been getting hit, though. You're the best, Khaiden. Well done. See, I kind of want Pokemon to feint that battle sometimes to make it epic, to make it like, yeah, they're bringing it on. Is it weird to say that I feel bad that Penny didn't make any of my Pokemon feint? I do picture in-universe the battle is going differently, so to speak. But anyway, for Scovillain, yeah, let's just bring in Spectre? I don't know. Grass and Fire are not very effective against Spectre. Let's go for the Shadow Claw. I'm surprised none of these battles involve them using an item at some point. Like he would, like, you know, Arven would use a full restore at least once. Not like 100 times, but you know, something like that. I don't think we need Flare Blitz. No, I don't think so. Ah, the Tailwind pettered out already. Okay, Garganacl incoming. Yeah. I mean, we have super effective damage moves. But we gotta do it. Let's do this, Arven. Let's do this. Yes. It's Minecraft City, baby. We gotta go for the Earthquake. Heavy Slam. Yeah, the more the user outweighs the target, the greater the move's power. So, Earthquake is better. Earthquake! I keep thinking of the Juggernaut from Marvel. And the way he says, Earthquake! Oh, Stealth Rock. Very smart, very smart. I was considering doing Salt Cure, but let's just go for Stealth Rock. I mean, Earthquake. Let's just keep doing damage. Let's see what he does. I wouldn't be surprised if he also has... Okay, Body Press. Super effective because it's fighting type. That was a crit? That's good. Also, this is just a screenshot. The leftovers help immensely. Go for it. Hopefully the last Earthquake! There it is. Well done, my friend. I gotta nickname a ground-type Pokemon in the future. Juggernaut. Juggernaut Punch! Toad's Cruel. Grass Ground. The only Ice-type damage I'll be able to do comes from Kishi. Ichimonji will resist both a grass move and a ground move, right? We gotta try that. I mean, does ground resist fire? I could do a fire Terra Blast, but I'm gonna leave the Terastallization for later. That being said... Toad's Cruel is a tricky one. I could try Kishi, though, and try Ice Spinner. I'll try Spinning, that's a good trick. So I can have that ultra-effective ice damage against Toad's Cruel, right? But it could hit me with a super effective grass-type move. And unlike his Toad's Cruel, Kishi is not gonna have Stab from Ice Spinner, though it's quadruple damage. Oh yeah, I forgot about Stealth Rock. Anyway, go for it. Ah, it went first. I was hoping Kishi would be fast enough. Still well resisted, my friend. Ice Spinner! Show them that vortex of ice. Let's go. Let's go. Great music with Arven, by the way. Don't think I'm not appreciating it. Cloyster. I love that Pokemon. Khaiden is fainted. Nobody has grass moves. I mean, fighting would be super effective as well, but... How many moves does Arven have? I mean, how many Pokemon does he have left? I kind of want to keep Kishi here, but... I'll keep it. I'm going to try Low Kick. And I'm not gonna recover, like, I wanna make it epic battle style, right? Like, it makes my Pokemon faint as well. I don't hold back. Because I think that will be enough to faint. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Look at this, my friend. Low Kick it away. I love Cloyster. That's such a fun Pokemon. One of my favorites from Kanto, I think. Oh yeah, earlier I wanted to say what my favorite 6 Dragon-type Pokemon would be, and I didn't get to say it. That's okay. So, Mabostiff. What would be good against Mabostiff? With Terra. Ishizu doing a Dazzling Gleam, but Ishizu is not at full health. Ichimonji, maybe? With the Fire Terra type. In a way, Dark versus Dark, and... Well, I have Lunch, though. Yeah, we should do that. That's what it should be. I don't have Stab from it anymore with the Terra, but that's okay. Because I gotta Terastallize. Yosh. Here we go. Oh yeah, Stealth Rock. Ah, yeah, and Stealth Rock will do quite a bit of damage because Ichimonji's Bug type. Alright. Ikuze! Laida Cho Henshin To! That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Hono no Chikara. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. Time to Terastallize, Mabostiff. Or Mabostiff. I gotta take screenshots of them Terastallizing, man. It's the best thing ever. See my besties be their best selves, man. Yeah. Arven, Penny, Nemina, and all of Team Star for that matter. They're my besties. What a nice group of friends we have here, huh? Let's go. Ah, play rough. Good one to have gone for. But we're pure fire type, baby. That won't be a good idea. Otherwise, it would have been super effective, right? It is over. I kind of feel bad, but no. Malicious is back to full shape. We're not harming it, don't worry. Good game, Arvin. We were so close, Malicious, so close. But, Khaiden, thanks, little buddy. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down this Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area 0 is super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with some champion rank level skills, and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. We know. There we go. That sounds like Penny. Penny? That crazy smart hacker girl who was the big boss behind Team Star? I wonder what he would have said had I done Starfall Street after this. This is interesting. Huh. I mean, yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but when did you go making friends with some shady character like her? I want to see them bantering with each other. That's going to be amusing. But well, we've got to do what we got to do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. That whole thing I thought would be the post 3 questlines game. And it is. Yeah, they do consider Path of Legends complete. Area 0 is still afterwards. Just like I thought. Just like I thought, but also not like I thought, right? You get a free recovery, and apparently I think your Terra Orb gets recharged too, so we don't need to visit the Pokemon Center. Let's go be merciless on a little girl, maybe. No, never mind. And it's a little boy, I think. I can't tell children apart. How do humans tell children apart? They all look the same. Boy, girl, otherwise, like, what's the difference? I can't tell. But no, we already went merciless on them and beat them in a Pokemon battle. So yeah, I did feel bad. There was one child we beat that was crying afterwards, I think. And it's like, hey, you know, if we're in a tournament or something, let's not hold back. But here, I kind of wish I could hold back. Otherwise, no, I'm using my level 60 Pokemon to kick some youngster's ass, and geez. And I'm calling out Miss Time for being mean or whatever. No. Anyway, let me take an extended break here. Buy a break and a few things to take care of. Like feeding the king. My dear, dear dog, the king. Who I have mentioned before. So we'll do that. We'll take a few more minutes and all that, but yeah. When we come back, if I haven't changed my badges, I'll do it. We gotta go back to the league badges. Before the league, we have to take the final exams. And we'll do that, and then... Victory Road, baby. Victory Road. So we're far from finished, Tajigen, alright? Stay tuned right here. We'll be back. Omatase shimashita. Thank you for waiting, Tajigen. Hopefully that was not too long. It's been such a great time so far. I don't know about you. I don't know if you can tell. But yeah, I've been having a great time. Let's change these badges first. Let's do this thing with the badges and change them. Yeah, let me do the usual thing. I mean, I could do it on this screen so you can see. Just gotta, you know... Nah, never mind. Let's go back here. So you can have the Pokemon Center music. Pokemon Center before the league. But we're not going to the league just yet. Whoops, didn't mean to move myself like this. Because of course I'm gonna have a great time with Pokemon by default, right? But... on top of that, we're doing super climactic turning points. The Pokemon League at last. And all the other things that are equivalent to that. There's still more going on after that though. Oh yes, there is. Still will take us a while, right? Either we'll do Legend CA pretty much right after this, or there will be a little bit of a, what's the word, buffer period between them. Because I would love to do something like Pokemon Shield, right? But, well, let me start putting on the badges while I talk about this. Oops. Know what I meant to do? Give me a second. Kind of recenter myself. I think this is fine. Or I may reset myself entirely. Okay. I don't know why I keep holding Alt. That's what makes me turn around. I don't need to do it for the assets I'm adding. Like props, you know, that's how I add the badges. If I can get VNN working, whoever switched to that, Busy Face will still be very helpful. But yeah, I think it will be easier to pin them onto me. Because I gotta do it in a way that doesn't make them too movable. Even if they get pinned in different ways, as long as it's not one of those ways where it's super moving and all that. Yeah. But let's see, Cascarafa Gym, Medley Gym, Montenevera Gym, even though I did... No, wait, let's do it in the order. 6th badge is the Psychic badge, and the 7th one is the Ghost badge. Glaciado remains the last one. So Montenevera. And finally, last but not least, Glaciado. Oh yeah, it's not pinning right. Hold on. There we go. Ooh, they look great. Let me show you. I'll need to zoom out a little bit. Give me a second. Because I gotta move the OBS window as well. For a moment. Just for a moment. Oh yeah, I'm pressing Alt because this is what I do to zoom out. There we go. Oh, this looks good. You can see all of them and I'm not that zoomed out. Perfect. Perfection. Now it's even more decorated, isn't it? But alright. We're not going to the league just yet. Ugh. Voice is getting a bit rough though. I don't feel any strain on my throat or anything, but it's like, it's sounding... like, give me a second. Let me really take that water this time. Yosh. Before we actually go to the league though. We have some final exams to take. From one finale to another finale to another finale. Let's keep going. Okay, let's fly back to the academy. Area 0 will be visited soon. Here it is. Oh, I forgot this music. It's great to hear it again. Wait, Nemana? Wait. Oh, did I move the orientation? Wait. What? This is not right. No, this is what I'm used to, right? I was like, wait, why is she in that position? Yeah, yeah. I was thinking maybe it's to recruit her already, somehow. But no, that wouldn't make sense, would it? Yeah, I'm so much more zoomed out now, but it's worth it. But no, yeah, like, let's collect more badges like they use in future Pokemon games, right? I get the feeling they'll do something like that in Legends EA with whatever... They gotta have some system that's equivalent to the gyms, so they'll have something. I don't know. Well, Legends Arceus, I've yet to play it. I've yet to play it. I definitely want to. But yeah. If we keep it going like this, and I really hope we do, I want Pokemon games, main Pokemon games, to be a mainstay of the channel going forward. Like F14 has become, you know? Of the channels, I should say, because F14, mostly in another dimension. But you can check out all my links in the description. Check it out over there too. And yeah, after Legends ZA, then we'll go back to other ones like Shield. I already know it's gonna be Shield out of Sword and Shield, but for example, between Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, I don't know which one to go for. We could leave it to a vote. Time and space. I'm a traveler of both in many ways. You may think it's more about space, but if you properly want to travel through space, you need to take time into account and vice versa. So Dialga Palkia, either one fits. It's gonna be Team Galactic, so it's gonna fit either way, right? But yeah, because I think there probably will be time between Legends ZA and whatever the Pokemon game after that is, which will probably be Generation 10's pair of Pokemon games. I don't know if at this point they'll do anything related to Black and White. I'm so surprised they kept the remakes going, you know? I thought they would stop at some point at Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, or even before that. Like, does everything need to become a remake eventually? It's like, eventually we get remakes for Scarlet and Violet, and that just sounds weird. It may sound weird because it's recent, but eventually that happens. And like, what's the point of that at some point? Well, I don't know. Feels like you reach a peak eventually. Would be cool if they twisted that and they did a demake. They did an 8-bit or 16-bit version of this somehow. Would be more of a spin-off. More of a spin-off, right? But I wish they did something like that. One released in that way. I hope they have something great, man, for the 30th anniversary next year. I shouldn't put my expectations too high, but re-release Gen 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6 for that matter. 7. I was hoping the Switch 2 would have some way of having 2 screens somehow, but you know, not in a way that's forceful that makes it fail like the Wii U, I guess. But I was surprised they didn't go in that direction. I guess for whatever comes after the Switch 2, maybe. But yeah, otherwise you'd have to adapt the hell out of the games, right? We've seen adaptations of Nintendo DS games before on something like the Switch, especially with a touchscreen, right? Like, it would have to be a lot of things would have to almost be done from scratch, almost. But the basis is there. Pokemon is no stranger to single screens. But you know, the Phoenix Wright series, Ace Attorney games, they're very different too, of course, but they seem to have been adapted well to a single screen. We lost some things. Like, one thing I was not aware is that when, for example, in the middle of a trial, when you're beginning questioning or cross-examination, the screen at the bottom, I think, or on top, I don't remember which one, will show this cool graphic of like the prosecutor, Edgeworth, let's say, and Phoenix Wright like clashing, like it's about to be a battle. Like you see sometimes in some Pokemon games too, right? Like, how to explain? Like the comic book little clash that shows for a moment in horizontal lines. One of them on top of the screen, one of them on the other, and versus in between. Only that instead of saying versus, it says interrogation. You see it in anime too a lot, right? I just don't know how best to explain it, but hopefully you get what I mean. They would show that, and I never even knew that such a thing existed, because I played them here on the Switch. God, I still need to eventually play the Apollo Justice games. I need to buy them, but I have the Greatest Attorney Chronicles, and I need to play those. I did buy that. Miles Edgeworth Investigations, or whatever it was called. Anyway. Well, we take them in order, just like before. The biology final. Wait. Let's save right here. I mean, if we have to reattempt it again, it's the same either way, right? I think. We just can reattempt it again, probably. I think. Alright. Ish! Time for the exam. I'm nervous. I kinda nervous. Let me take some water. Water is good for the nerves, I think. Hello everyone. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you all will do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. Yush. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? Using a Poketoy is not a thing, right? Feeding it a berry, no, wait. Suppressing it? Oh no, I'm already failing, man. I'm not sure. Feeding it I'm gonna say 2. Inflicting paralysis and suppressing it from behind. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or training with other trainers. False, you can also evolve them, right? If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an or a gift even is a thing? Oh yeah, you can breed them, yeah. So it's false for sure. If Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution such as the Firestone cause it to evolve? I think it will. Yes. What is the probability of running into a shiny Pokemon? I think it's 1 in 4,000. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. Let's see. Fire, Ghost, Electric. Was there another one? Baile. Salsa. Or no, wait, what were they called? Nah, it's best if I just remember the types. Ghost, Fire, I think there's an Electric one. There's a Cheerleader one, I think, but I could have sworn there was another one. I'm gonna say false. This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Ah, you're the best. I like every choice here. We've had quite a few dialogues recently here, or mostly in Date Everything, where I'm like, I don't like any of these choices, but here now I like every choice. But it also makes it difficult to choose. Thank you for being our teacher. I'll go for that. Okay, time's up whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. Hehe. I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. I am, but I'm also afraid. Can we know the results already, or... If I failed, it would tell me already so I can attempt it again, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, 4 questions need to be correct. 5... Oh! I'm surprised! All 5 of them were correct. Okay, nice. Congratulations. Let's see, what is the reward? 5 experience candies M. Let's go. Keep doing your best. Yay! Thank goodness. I'm surprised. I was sure one of those must have been wrong, but it wasn't. Great stuff, great stuff. Here comes a tough one. Not just because it's math, but because the teacher sucks! I hate her! Like, oh, shoot. Didn't actually mean to reject that. I'm so caught up in my hate. Alright, let's see, I don't hate her because she's a math teacher, because she was unfair to Clavel. Bullshitting him, basically. He didn't do anything wrong. Alright, everyone. It's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. Yesh. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna use my calculator for this. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. If time says it's cheating, then you know it's false, because everything that comes out of her mouth is... Well, not everything, but yeah. I must have been calculated before, but I can't remember. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. If a water-type move with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass-type Pokemon, what will the move's power be? I don't remember what... this is about remembering what a critical does. What it adds. So I think it's 75. It's gotta be 75. Under normal conditions, what % chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? I don't remember that, do I? Under normal... Does Stone Edge have a higher crit percentage? I'm gonna say 12%. I think I got that wrong. If a Pokemon uses Sword Stance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves then do? By 4 stages, it's gotta be double damage. 2 stages is what it takes to increase it by 1? No, wait. Oh, this is... Yeah, this was one of the trick questions, wasn't it? I think it was actually triple. Yeah, because it's by 2... Yeah, it's by 4 stages, but look at it this way. You get 1.00 normal. No boost, no decrease. increasing it by 2 stages, 1.5, then 2, because each of them adds 0.50 or 0.5. 2 more stages beyond that becomes 3, because you're adding 1.00 to your 1.00 with each 2 stages. So from 1 to 2 to 3. I think it's triple. Ugh, I'm gonna fail this. If a rock type Pokemon whose third type is rock terrestrializes, what will the power of his rock type moves be multiplied by? 0.5? Wait. Something sounds wrong about that. No, yeah. It would be 1.5, right? Yeah, 1.5. 0.5 would make it be 0.5. 1 times 0.5. I actually use a calculator for that. Ugh, that's the part that confuses me. It's not double though. But no, that doesn't make sense. What the freak? But it's rock, so it's already... It should be 2.5, right? Ah, damn it, this is tough. I'm gonna say 1.5, but... Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was the culmination of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and then take a nice break. Shut up, bitch! You're gonna fail me! I don't call her bitch because she fails me. It's because... that makes me hate her even more. I am not gonna hold back. I never hold back anyway, but... less so than, you know... when we battle at last. Oh, okay. I still passed. Which one was the wrong question? I don't even know, though. Well, whatever. I don't care. I'm out of her stupid class anyway. I'm done with you time for now. I'm still going to go merciless on you and your Pokemon, bitch. Yeah, I got a rock-type Pokemon. What are you gonna do about that, huh? It would actually be fun to battle her because it's the first time we actually battle a rock-type expert in Paldia. Alright, with Miss Rayford. I'm surprised I passed. I keep getting surprised so far. This is so funny. But alright. This is still the best school life ever, though. Of course I'm gonna be happy to take my exams. Nervous too, but, you know, happily gonna take them. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. Well, it's gotta be Area 0. How many years ago was this academy founded? Ugh, I don't remember this one. I'm going to say 805. Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the 4 treasures? I think it's a folding fan. I'm like 70% sure of that. Which Area 0 expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? It's gotta be Heath. Thief. Leave Thief or Heath. I like that. And it was only 10 years ago for the Terra Orbs for Professor Turo. Professor Turo and Professor Sada, I like the thing. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. It's funny because she keeps saying whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Like, that's super recent and it's still history, Rayford. Whatever. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. In some way, she made some mistakes that a teacher shouldn't be making. Says some things that a teacher shouldn't say. There shouldn't be bias like that. What the heck? But compared to time, that's fine. And we give the benefit of that, as we said. Did I pass, though? Okay, I get nervous, though, because I'm sure I did well in that one, but then, maybe not. Yeah, it should be the 5 of them. There we go. That's right. That's right. Medium experience candies. Perhaps we will make use of them. It's 5 for each and every one of them, and let's do more math. What is 7 times 5 again? 35? Yeah. It's gonna be 35 experience candies, 30 of those can be used again for all my Pokemon. Why not? Let's see where 5 take us. I mean, it should be at least 1 level for each of them. But maybe not. Languages. I'll have to remember for the Pikachu things, I think. Yeah, I think I know how this is gonna go. This will be interesting. I know Cha is happiness. The other 2 I can't remember. We didn't do them today, so I'm not sure. Alright. Oh, no, wait, we will hear Pikachu doing it? Oh, nice. I thought they might keep it just written. This is how I thought it would be originally, though. But right now I thought, oh, no, it's not gonna be like that. But no. As you do today, we take our final exam. Attendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Attendez-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Which of the following is delicious? Délicieux. What do these two foreign phrases mean? Je t'aime. Each leaf dish. I probably said it wrong, sorry. Love you. Ah, okay. Pica. Pica. I think it's anger. See, I've been doing some associations in my mind, mnemonics. For example, for cha, I'm thinking Pikachu is so happy that he's dancing cha-cha-cha. He's doing the cha-cha-cha or something like that. For this one, it's like, you pig! I hate you! Like, Pikachu is so angry that he's calling you a pig. So, pica. I'm gonna say anger. Ah, that's happiness. As I just said. Oh, that's it. What is your beloved teacher's name? Amador, Labrador, Isador, Salvatore. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez vos stylos. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory dernier question, last question that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. Let's see. That could have been 3 that I got right. I don't know, if I got one wrong, it would have been just the one for pica, anger or sadness. It was one of those two. Huh? No way I got below 4. No way, no way. Nice, there we go. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's keep the streak going. Yeah, like, failing an exam is like losing a whole battle. You have to try from the beginning again. It's not like a Pokemon fainting, no, it's... You've lost the battle, everybody fainted. Almost. Alright, battle studies. I don't remember this one as much. What she was saying in the class we saw today on the stream, that very last class, it went over my head. I was too busy trying to read things a certain way with her voice. Let's try it again. Wow, it's so weird to see her in a classroom. It's finally game day. Today is our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Which sheer boosts attack and special attack for all allies during a Terra Raid battle? Oh no, this is tricky because I don't know if it's one of these two. Damn it, we should have done a Terra Raid today. I'm gonna say go all out. What do we call the battles that Pokemon sent out with the R button do on their own? Auto battles is gonna be? You can do it battles, that's so cute though. It's not auto fights. How should you obtain LP? Hack the system. Exchange materials, you don't get it from taking on gyms, do you? I don't know. High level Pokemon are adjusted to what level when using flat rules in linked battles? Level 50. When using normal rules in linked battles, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item. Yes, you can. Flat rules is the one that limits it, right? I'm not sure about this one. Or was it... I can't remember if normal was limitless or not. And the one that's limitless is actually called something different. I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you'll officially be Battle Masters. Now go ask for your surely stellar scores at the front desk, you little rascals. Battle Studies being the one I failed would be kind of funny. But it can happen. I feel like I'm gonna fail at least one of these. As long as you can just attempt it again. I'm saving before each of them and every one of them just in case. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm actually surprised, all 5 of them again. Dude, the way I get nervous before she's about to say the results. Jeez. Yeah, I forgot what it was like. The school life. The human vessel forgot, man. This part, I It's exciting because it's Pokemon and it's fun and all that, but otherwise I would say I didn't miss this. Oh my god. Okay, art final. What the heck is this gonna be about, actually? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And we're gonna take another quiz when we get to the Pokemon League. And you'll finally see why I hate the hell out of Rika. You'll finally see why I hate her. I do hope you're all ready, because it is time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. It may not be Rika who's to blame though, but I'm getting ahead of myself. And begin! What is the name of the restaurant where you can change a Pokemon star type? Oh no. I think it's the Treasure Eatery, but I probably... Oh, I don't remember this one at all. What the heck? I think it's this. What is the name of Brace's signature art installation that we discussed in class? I think it's Surrendering Sunflora. I'm not sure. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Paldea? Ah! I have no idea! What the hell? Where can you find the Million Volt skyline? Well, it's gotta be Levincia. Iono and all that. The marks a Pokemon has are present when you first meet and none can be added later. False. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Damn it, I should have studied. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we share has left a mark that I will treasure. I promise you. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Out of all tests... No, forget what I said about battle studies. Out of all tests, the art one is the one I fail. Well, I mean, I am bad at drawing. Maybe it is accurate. Ah, no, the waterfall question must be wrong, but... It's 4 questions to pass, right? That's the thing. Okay, we made it. It must be the waterfall question that I got wrong. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. The first one... I forgot what the first one was already, but it was something that... It was... I'm not sure about. Jeez. I swear to you, I'm not kidding when I tell you I forgot. Feels so... Embarrassing is not the word, but... Silly, I'll say. To say it out loud. Even after everything. But alright. This should be interesting. Home economy with Mr. Saguaro. Now, this would be the one that's even funnier to fail, but... It's like... I can see Dendra failing because she makes a bad sandwich or something, but I don't know. As long as it's edible and you can survive from it, I would say you passed, you know? Anyway, even though I do keep saying, as I've said today, food being delicious is a necessity. It's a necessity. Just like your bed being comfortable to sleep in, on, whatever, however you want to say it, is essential, right? You're not gonna sleep on a plank only. Not if you can help it. That's gonna be bad for you if you keep sleeping on a plank your entire life. You're gonna have lower quality of life, right? So it's gonna be bad for you mentally if you keep eating grub your entire life that's just barely edible, barely palatable. That's the word. Palatable? Palatable? Yeah. Anyway. The time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Ah, he called me out. He called me out. Ah, why you gotta call me out like that, Professor? Damn. Saguaro. Damn. Alright, let's go on. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? I gotta think it's Sparkling Power. I don't remember this. I'm actually gonna fail at the life skill class. I knew it. I'm not fit to inhabit this human form just yet. Still getting used to it. Damn it. Let's see. I think it's either Sparkling or Catching. No, it could be Encounter. I'll say Sparkling. Which of the following is not an effective egg power? It makes eggs hatch faster. It helps hatch strong Pokemon. It makes eggs easier to find. It's gotta be B. What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? Make food at home, make food with others. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon become dirty? Yeah, this one is obvious. Pokemon wash. This is a question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? It doesn't matter. You can do it, but it doesn't matter. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom phone cases. Oh, I love him. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had so that you will not have to retake it. We'll see. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. I mean, there's not a single teacher that will be like, oh, I'll let him pass even if he got them wrong, right? But Saguaro is even less likely to be that kind of teacher, right? I know he's gonna be harsh. Let's see how harsh it was. Okay, it was all of them, okay. I got so nervous before each and every single one of them. We passed them all though, but man, it's an authentic damn school damn experience because of the way, those feelings, man. Such familiar feelings that I forgot about. Or did I forget about them? I guess I have felt these feelings, but not in a school context for a while. Not in an academic context. I probably felt them in other ways. Some other video games, maybe? You have now finished all of your classes and passed all of their exams. I have this for you, from Director Clavel. 5 experience candy sale. I thought I was gonna get a special badge or ribbon or medallion or something, I don't know. But this is good. Now you can focus all of your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Yeah. Only a few things left to do. But I think we should still try to talk to the teacher, so unless maybe that's still available until later on. If I don't see them on the map right here, I mean, then yeah, I can't reach them. Yeah, they're everywhere though. We're not going to the league just yet. Let's talk to people. This is important too. So let's talk to Miss Rayford. Told you it's gonna be a long stream. We'll keep it going for as long as we can. We'll stay on the air for as long as this takes us. But yeah. I mean, I guess the length for a YouTube stream is 12 hours, right? I'm hoping not to get that far, but you know. There's that. That would be the only limit here. Anyway, Khaiden, the time has come. The cursed treasures. The 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist! And I stumble upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the air surrounding each shrine keep the power of ruin at bay. Oh, I already removed like 1 or 2 of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. What happens to the ones I already removed, though? In other words, if all of the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Khaiden? Yes. A kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. What makes you think I said that out of kindness? Joke's on you, Rayford. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Oh, that's gonna make it easier now then. Okay. Whoa. There it is, yeah. Okay. That explains everything too about that thing. I figured it was related. Or she mentioned it to me fully, but yeah. I'd rather go myself, of course. But skipping out of my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. Hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. I like her. I like this little chaos from her. And ooh, this will be interesting. So we haven't quite finished her quest line, but we've done something important right there. Let's see. We may not finish their quest lines in this next dialogue, but we're gonna get very far with them at least. So let's do it. I'm getting a bit famished though. Need to feed the human vessel. In other words, myself, ourselves. On the next AFK break, I might take it a little bit sooner, but yeah. I'll get some tea soon. It's already ready. Just, you know, I just mean I'll have it. Oh, new kid, you here to do a little shopping? Yep, I'm here to shop. Would be weird, I came here to see you. Maybe not, but yeah. The school store's a nice place. They got everything you need right here. I'm here to check out the sandwiches they got for sale. The school store's sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance too. You're not making your own? What happened to your intensive training, right? I guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my... Hey. I think she'll agree with this. A true martial artist, a true fitness coach would understand resting in between is important too. So yes, rest from that training as well, Dendra. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Oh right, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I guess you didn't. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. Oh, they're totally gonna become a couple. Well, not officially probably, but like somebody must be shipping them already. They're starting to have couple energy. I was starting to think Tulip and Dendra instead, but no, they're besties. They're besties, but okay. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people, like she is. But I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for though is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. I agree. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. Oh, 10 bottles of protein. Truly the fitness coach she is. Oh, she's the best. Alright then, what should I go with today to get my protein in? I think this is the end of the questline with Dendra though. But I wouldn't be surprised if there is a dialogue between Miriam and Dendra. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say we should sell the things we need to sell here, but you can't. Nevertheless, there may still be something worth buying here? I don't think so. With the amount of items I have, I don't think so. It would be overkill. Everything here would be overkill, I think. Yeah. I don't know, a full heal. 22 is fine, I think. I could get 8 to get it to 30. Yeah, that's not a lot of money. Let's do it. I'm surprised on the price for that. But maybe it doesn't feel like it's much because... I'm surprised about the price. Nice rhyme there. Because it feels so cheap, but maybe because I have over 300,000 pocket dollars, but... I mean... Even with that, I know that some of the things will be super expensive, especially for EV training. All the cosmetics I may still want to get. I need to go back and see. There may still be a cosmetic. I think I'm settling on this as my final appearance. Kitakami and Blueberry and all that notwithstanding yet. But yeah. And then, I mean, also DLC. Who knows? I may not like the uniforms anyway. Let me look them up, actually. Let me take a detour for a moment. I'm gonna search... Scarlet Violet DLC uniforms. I know one of them looks like a very formal suit. Let me see. Like, they're also for the same 4 seasons, but approaching that in a different way. Oh, there's one of them that's kind of cute. Oh, no, wait, this is a video. I wanted to see an image, not open a video. Yeah, like one of them gives you a shirt that you would think is for Naranja Academy, but it's not. It's a summer outfit that's even more summery, arguably. You don't wear a tie anymore. Yeah, I don't see myself wearing any of those actually as much. It's okay. One of them, yeah. I could sort of describe them, but I'm not good at describing clothes. At least not right now. But yeah, one of them is like a formal suit. The Naranja Academy formal suit is interesting. The Uva one, more, what's the word? More formal, let's say. But it's what it's gotta be. Maybe I'll have a better look at it if I see them in-game, myself wearing them. But it's fine. It will be fun to wear the Kitakami Matsuri outfit. I don't think I'll be able to color customize it, but if I can make it be, you know, purple, of course I'm gonna do that. Wait, does Rayford have more to say? Let me talk to Rayford again. I doubt she'll have anything to say. Or maybe she does because the game already recognizes that I took out a few of those things. I do hope you will take on the hunt for the treasures of Rune, if you are so inclined. Will do. But next, we talk to Hazel. Yeah, I passed your test, Professor, but you're gonna give me a tough challenge in the Elite Four. I think you will. No super effective damage. I mean, I do have it. Not much super effective damage against dragons. That's not all there is to it. And some of those dragons will have another type I can maybe exploit, let's say. But I'm not sure. I know that I love that I don't actually know their specific parties, especially for Hazel. For Poppy, Rika, to an extent, the other mysterious Elite Four member, I know 2 or 3 Pokemon, maybe more, but yeah, otherwise, not much. Why, hello there, Khaiden. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. The most crucial of moments? Well, you see... Master Hazel, I am here to collect you. Ah, yes. So I see. I'm glad that you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. I have made up my mind to continue teaching here at the Academy. And being an Elite Four member, I imagine. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I am saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around at the art decorated in this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness, grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hazel. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need to in order to change your mind. See, I would be appreciative of her praise, and I may consider her, had she not called it nonsense. That's why her future attempts would not work. Otherwise, she would have a strong argument. But that's me. I'm not Hazel. I'm not Hazel. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some story spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I am not so easily fooled. I will return another day. If she was straight up lying, then yeah, I'm gonna be even less likely to hear her. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Khaiden. Your words truly brought me strength. And I'm guessing it's also implied that he would have stopped being an Elite Four member? Lance was able to still, you know, do his duty to his bloodline while being an Elite Four member and then champion. Claire was able to do that as a gym leader. Although she was living in the same city where that lineage continues, I think. Dragon's Den being in Blackthorn City, right? There's like this trend with dragon trainers being like that, but there's actually been quite a few that are not. But I don't know. I may not know because I've yet to play the games with like... No, Drake wasn't like that, right? I played the Hoenn games, but it's been a while. Drasna. I forget who else, but yeah. Oh yeah, Iris, Drayton, but yeah. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. Oh, whoa, that's really cool. 50 Dragon Terra shards, thank you, Hazel. Somebody might get the Dragon Terra type. That might be helpful, actually, but I don't see any reason to give it to anyone right now. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hazel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world. What about Elite Four? I'm guessing that applies too. The smile he has. He's the best. I like his smile. There's something kind of maniacal about that smile. In a good way. With me, that may always be in a good way anyway. Hey, the company that makes these games, or one of them now, I guess, is called Game Freak. Hexmaniac, Pokemaniac, Battlemaniac. What else had the word maniac in it? With trainer classes? Well, there's a lot of that. Ruin Maniac, I think? Yeah. Yeah. You know, Hexmaniac is one of my inspirations, though. My absolute muse. I cannot wait to see that apparent new form of hers in Legend ZA. Oh, that's gonna be a joy to the eyes, joy to the soul, joy to the everything. Everything about this multidimensional maniac. But anyway, Mr. Saguara, Master Khaiden, about that matter with which I need your help. I have discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It is called Sweet Herba Mystica. Oh, we need to talk to Arvin. Let me fix you up with Arvin. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. I actually have it. Yep. Next cutscene. Master Khaiden, have you anything to report about the Sweet Herba Mystica? Here you go! Here you go! Oh, wait, I don't have it? Huh. We'll have to leave that for another time, because I don't know how you get more of it. That might be post-game. That's strange that I don't have it, but it makes sense that I... That's gotta be post-game. Can I go back to the area that had that? I'll have to look it up. I think I'll just do that on another stream. It's okay. Like the Rayford, you know, Treasures of Ruin thing. It's okay. So that'll be pending. My dear Khaiden, Palmy here is as healthy as can be. Well, it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality. But it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with his fellows without speaking up. A lot of Pokemon do that, surely. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. Like Meowth right there, maybe? Just it. So even if I were to release it back in... Ah, that Meowth's so cute. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that I may not be able to do those sorts of things. Stop being so cute, Meowth! Flexing on Palmy over here. What do you think, Khaiden? Where does Palmy belong? With you, Mr. Salvatore. Oh? I didn't expect to hear Monom, my name. So, you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back in good health so it could return to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that idea, my little Palmy friend? Oh, is it actually gonna... Yeah, it definitely agrees. Palmy, it spoke! At last! Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Khaiden, merci so very, very much for all your help with Palmy. All the more reason you should have this. Here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. He's giving me a whole Pokemon! Whoa! Ah, he gave me a Cantonian Meowth, maybe? Whoa, what the heck? That's so cool. I like that, I like that. Ah, I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good. I will indeed. If I face him in battle later on, and I think I will, I'll be curious to see if he has a Palmot or something in his party. Nice. Ah, another cute, happy ending. Let's go. Out of everything we've done so far, nothing has topped Team Star. Not just because of Penny's music, but everything about it, of course. But it's still also great. And I'm sure, as much as I love the Pokemon League, champions, all that, the Elite Four, and what follows after that, you know Nemona is going to be involved. I already know because of spoilers, but like, I would be super suspicious of that. But yeah. All of that is still going to be great, but it's not going to top the Team Star thing. I wanted to look at my box. Meowth. I just want to take a look at that Meowth. I even have a Persian. He gave me a Galarian Meowth. Nice. I think this is the only way you can get a Galarian Meowth here, I have to guess. Growl, Fake Out, Hone Claws. And we can turn it into a Berserker, right? Nice. It takes plenty of siestas. Yeah. She has my energy. She has my energy. In some ways. In many ways. Next, let's talk to... yeah. Finally, you villain. You bitch. You absolute villain. We need to talk. I need to confront you. Not for your sake, at least. For the sake of that student that really wants to ask you something. I'm gonna say something bad about time, I swear, if I can do it. Or maybe she'll redeem herself, but I doubt it. She's never gonna apologize for doing that nonsense, that BS, for pulling that with Director Clavel. Where are you, bitch? You're even making yourself hard to find, huh? In a wide area like this. Where are you? See, she's giving me all these reasons to irritate me. For heaven's sake, time. Finally. Let's get this over with. I don't ever want to talk to you again. Unless I'm kicking your ass in a Pokemon battle. Damn it. Khaiden, help me keep an eye out, would you? No. I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. An ambush for a student? You see? You see? She needs to be fired. I love how he can spin the words. An ambush? Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. Yeah, it sucks to be you. But that's too bad, huh? To hear that you're going through something not very pleasant fills my heart with joy. Time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Yeah, I regret helping you with that. Why don't you live in paranoia your whole life? That would be better. Ah. Yeah, she's behind the tree, right? It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. The time? How'd you know I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me? Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader. And I love rock-type moves so very much. Ah, poor girl has bad taste. Bless her heart. Oh my. I didn't think it would be something as simple as this. But anyway. But you just suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Good riddance. Good riddance. Rhyme is so much better. Why did you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes. Your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. Yeah, do it! Make her feel uncomfortable. You already did plenty of that by stalking her. Well done, well done. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So very intense. Ah, never mind that. Ah, you see, you're not explaining to her. You knew she was stalking on you, at least say that to her. Jeez. I'm just looking for every little reason to call her out. I love it. As for the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. Yeah. So you can you wanted to abuse your power with the very director that's supposed to be above you and abuse your power by tricking students. This bitch is a hazard on public education, I swear. We need to have her removed. Removed at once. Or maybe she doesn't have many years left before she kicks the bucket anyway. Ah, let the bitch die. Let the old hack die anyway. Anyway, she's being so kind of having such a moment. This guy, music, and look at the things we're saying. I'm not gonna let go of it because she's not gonna apologize. Damn it. Clavel did nothing wrong. That was so wrong of her. It's not that I dislike being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. Oh, you're sad, thank goodness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. Yeah, million times better. Million times better. Then again, you set very low standards, but rhyme is great. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. Ugh. She's reveling in her evil. Look at her. Look at her. What a piece of work. But since I am, in fact, your teacher, I would appreciate it if you would call me Miss Time, as students do, and not just Time. Whatever you say, Time! No, keep calling her that. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. I'm gonna call her Time from now on. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. Ah, that made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. Hey, stop this. Oh, stop this cute person, vulnerable facade. The way you were on Director Clavel. You show your true colors there, bitch. You're not fooling me. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. Well, yeah. I can believe that at least I know what it's like to talk to big fans of yours. I'm not glad to have helped you, but it's just inevitable that I'll have that energy. It couldn't be helped. It couldn't be helped. I'm gonna kick your ass in a Pokemon battle time. That will still happen. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Khaiden. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help in your adventure. Yeah, give me my reward. Alright, alright. You almost made up for it by such a juicy reward. Very nice. 50 Rock Terra shards, very nice. A close bond with Miss Time. Well, keep your friends close and your enemies even closer, huh? You are gonna get your ass kicked in that court over there in the future, okay? Or wherever that battle is gonna take place. I never wanna see your face ever again otherwise. Unless you're apologizing for what you did to Director Clavel! Rhyme, on the other hand, I gladly see her. I gladly see her. We expand the narrative of the video games, you see? We add new story beats to the whole thing. But that's gonna be it. What follows now is the traditional Pokemon experience, baby. The Pokemon League. But I'll have to tease you a little bit longer, Tajigen. Let me go and feed the human vessel. I'm gonna go and take a few snacks. There's something I can take, actually. I may heat up... I have some pizza. I could heat up the slices a little bit and take them. That would pretty much be a full meal at that point, but... just 2 slices will do the trick. Don't worry. I'm not just on there feeding myself, so... we don't take 20 minutes. I don't want to take that long. That would be very long for a break, right? But... just so... listen, sure, it's just 2 minutes. The Tajigen is waiting. Don't worry, I'm not over pushing myself either, but... I'm trying to make it fast, too. Don't you worry, I will hurry. But also not overdo it. How can I expand that rhyme? Don't you worry, I will hurry, but don't over worry? Not quite what I'm going for, but... yeah, there we go. That works nicely. I'll leave it here at the academy. And the usual BRB screen with the music and everything. It's alright. Yeah, let me take some water in the meantime, too. I'll pour my tea soon. Yeah, we probably will be having it during the whole league experience and all that. Safe to say we'll get to the 5-hour mark. We may get to the 6-hour mark. It's probably going to be 7 hours because I don't know what exactly is going to happen afterwards, but I don't think the game is just going to throw me into the Area Zero thing, right? There will be a place where I'll gather the party. Nemona, Penny, Arven. I'll tell Arven about it, or just Nemona and Penny, and I'll tell Arven about it, and from there we go. Our bonds as friends grow so close. This doesn't even involve Director Clavel, not Rayford. It's just the kids. It's just us, right? The students doing it. That's such a Pokemon story right there, man. I love it. I love it. Best school life ever, I told you. So on that happy note, we'll be right back, alright? Stay tuned, Tajigen. Omatase shimashita. Thank you, Tajigen, for the wait. The longest wait, maybe, is given to the climax of the climactic stream. Actually, I think we took longer than like last AFK break and all that, but yeah. That's the nature of a long stream. That's the nature of a long stream. That's how it goes. But we are well equipped. We are well equipped for everything that is gonna follow right now. Well, as I said, the tea is ready, but I may need to fetch it, so it would only be like a second. May not even do a BRB screen. I'll just stay like frozen here. As I go fetch the tea, get it ready, where I want to get it ready, like my big mug right here. I have a big mug, and I don't mean like an ugly mug, like I call time. Dude, if I get to like pick on someone, or that's the thing, I don't want to pick on someone that doesn't deserve it, right? It's like, you did something villainous. Now I'm gonna call you out. Now I'm gonna insult you in all the possible ways I can. I'll just latch onto it, huh? And we have somebody like that. We have somebody like that in the 14 somewhere. Well, or maybe plenty of people like that. But it's like, I do it on someone that's not gonna face justice in the story of the game, right? It's easy to go, well, yeah, you're the villain of the story, you're a jerk, but then boom, justice happens. Unless it doesn't, but we haven't played many games that do that. Maybe it's because of that. Like, this is something that's gonna be an issue in-game, actually. I'll make it an issue, and I'll call them out for it. I hate the idea. I'll make it an issue. That's so funny. But yeah. I wanted to save the game just in case, but I don't think so. I might wanna... You know what? I wanted to maybe keep the challenge, let's say, but after being given all those experience candies, I gotta try to get everybody to at least level 65. Yeah, we should go for level 65. I know I should maybe save these candies for when I start completing the Pokédex and all that. Well, I've already started, but when I lock in even more for that, which again will mostly be off stream, if not only off stream, but one level from that. I'll give each of them one large candy as well. We'll be down to 6 large candies and 15 medium ones. Yeah, okay, this will take a moment, but it will be worth it. Okay, here we are. We shouldn't use the rare candies, I think. I may still use 1 or 2 of them, but ideally very few. Just really get them to that level. Yeah, Khaiden might need it. Hi again, I fell asleep last time, sadly. No problem, Onity. Good thing it's a long stream, a long journey. What are you doing today? Welcome back. Thanks for coming back in the chat there. If my voice can be soothing enough to put any of you to sleep, that's a nice thing too. I feel like I get really screechy and really squeaky sometimes. Whether I'm making a voice or not, you know, reading a voice line and trying to make that voice for that. With Dendra, I feel like I overdid it a little bit. Or even if I don't get like that, I scream because I scream. It's excitement, like, the penny music for Team Star, so good! But yeah, I've been told that, like, might not be related to what you said on AT, but yeah, I've been told, hey, your voice is soothing. What the heck are you talking about? The one time I will be skeptical about your praise, otherwise I'm gonna be a peacock. Right? Or supposedly I will, but sometimes I'm too humble. I don't know. Forget humility. There's a reason that word is similar to humiliation. There's a reason it resembles that word. Screw that. Okay, I think I have a way of going about this. We'll use some XS or S candies. Those that are at level 64, but I may use 1 or 2 rare candies. 1 rare candy for Khaiden, and from there we go for one of those small candies. Extra small or small. Wave Crash. Let me see that. I like the theme in Aqua Step, right? Like, it fits. It's like a signature move of Quackable, pretty much. The user shrouds itself in water and slams into the target with its whole body to inflict damage. It also damages the user quite a lot. I figured it was going to be like that, seeing that it's 120 power. Physical is good. That's what I want for Kichi here, but wait. Oh, I thought his special attack was higher than his attack for a moment. It got boosted by something recently. It must have been a Pokemon I fought. I don't know. What have I done lately that has done that? We'll skip on that. Last but not least, Ichimonji. Yeah, it will be nothing but small ones for the majority here. Yeah, because Tajigen will be very close to... Oh no! We wasted it! I didn't realize he would do it like that. I thought he would put it at level 64, but with the same amount of experience, or you know, it was the same percentage of experience. Like it was a 90% experience or so, and then it would be at 64 with 90% experience. Okay, let's just use another one, I guess. Might as well do it. Ah, lesson learned. I gotta remember that. I didn't know they work like that, so I'm just... Yeah, forget it. Given how close Spectre is to 0 experience at level 64, let's just do this. Ah, okay, that sucks. Well, let's use 8, I don't know. We'll keep experimenting with it. Okay, we can go for an XS one. XS, extra small. Excess, huh? I'm using an excess of candies is what it sounds like. I may be using an excess too, whatever. If I want more, I guess I'll just keep doing terror rates and stuff. That's why I didn't want to use rare candies. They're more of a guaranteed level up. But now experience candies I think are better than rare candies, funny enough. And they're even easier to get. But yeah, let's use 10 whole candies. Okay, that might have been overkill, just a little bit. But yeah, let's keep doing that. Only 5 for Kishi here. 5. Let me get some water here. Let's do 2 small candies. Perfect. It's not that I am obsessing about having them all at exactly the same level either. It's just that if I'm gonna do this, I might as well make everybody 65, the exact same level. No 64. Oh, that was overkill? Okay, whatever. We may still level up during the fights themselves. But before the bloody fights, at long last, you're gonna find out why I hate the hell out of Rika. And I still I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. Also, let's put Khaiden on top. It's been nothing but Ishizu. Why not? And yes, between each Elite Four match. Okay, I know who the first Elite Four member is. I'll do my first choice based on that. Let's lead with the starter. With my first ever partner in this adventure. I like the sound of that. So. Let's fly. Ultimately, where we're going is not that far away, but... Where is it? It flipped the map again. No wonder I get lost with the map a lot. Oh, wait. I can't fly there? I thought I had that Pokemon Center. Well, okay. We'll set it as a destination then. And we'll fly... wait. What's the best way to get there? Hold on. There we go. Never mind. I thought it was centered. Yeah, this is centered, quote unquote. Well, yeah, I guess it should be from here. I could have sworn I did at least have that as a flight location already. Like, I used the Pokemon Center right outside the League Gate before. Or maybe I did, but it didn't have it as a destination. You don't just fly to the Pokemon League just yet. Alright then. It will make it more of a build-up to get to it. What the heck? No! Ah! Damn it. Don't let me enter. I was right outside the gate, so it made me enter Mesagosa again. Mesagosa's the name, right? Okay. Let me have some water then. Moving on. Because I was trying to turn around towards the objective. Yeah, because I don't know if this is the right way to go there. Yeah. Okay, here's the good... Oh. Wasn't paying attention. Here's the good news. We can rock climb. So I can make my way there. Part of the challenge, I guess, is avoiding wild Pokemon like this. And extending the time. All the upgrades to Miraidon are here. This is one of them. If I can climb those walls just like this, we're set. Ah, been a while since I heard this song, I think. Been a while since we've been here. Never did obtain that before. Better late than never. Please tell me I can climb this. Yes. Okay, this is super helpful. Yeah, but not everywhere? No, wait, it works out, I think, but... There we go. There we go. Nice. Yeah, like, I could have sworn I faced this trainer. Maybe not. No, no, no. I was somewhere else. No. It was another Pokemon Center. I think we were supposed to come this way. Face all these trainers along the way, yeah. I skipped Victory Road itself, almost. Well, I kind of want to face the trainers and have the build-up. Look at that. There's a whole gate, like... We lost the build-up, I guess. Right. There was a gate to go through. That's the one that had a Pokemon Center, too. Outside of it, I think. Where does this take me? Does it just go straight there? Oh. I never have seen this gate before. I didn't know. Okay, okay. Straightforward. It was here in Mesagosa somewhere. I didn't know that. I must have been told about it before, but I completely forgot. Okay. Then let's go. I'll face those trainers. There's only 2 of them. Victory Road is the name of the questline. You know, where you get the badges and become champion with the Elite Four. And the champion. Or, well, you become champion rank, rather. But Victory Road is what you usually call the way there. This can be called Victory Road, too. Unlike some past gens Victory Roads, though, there won't be that many trainers. So it's got to be high-level Pokemon with these trainers. Had I known, maybe I would have saved the experience candy, so well. Still more experience, either way. Level 65 was the minimum before facing the Elite Four and Champion. Not before facing these trainers, but that's okay. I'm making my way to the Pokemon League. Let's battle to mark the occasion. Nice. Jackson. That's a very, very cool name. Jax. Or Jackson, too. See, there's Jackson... Oh, wait! Okay, I thought he was making his way to challenge it. No, he's making his way just because it's around. Just to see it. I was like, great to see somebody else that got the 8 badges, I was about to say. Level 14 Meowth. No, 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 you're not ready. But he's not here for that, I assume. I'm sorry, Jackson. I was about to say Jackson Briggs from Mortal Kombat is what comes to mind, but he doesn't spell it with an X. It's just a nickname that does. But this kid does. Well, Lucian's one way to mark an occasion. Yeah, it's kind of like, we could have come here before. We never did, though, I think. I don't have any gym badges yet, but maybe I'll sit for the interview and see if I pass anyway. That damn interview. It's not the interview itself that bothers me. I think it's a great concept, but there's BS. There's absolute straight BS in that interview. And I'm gonna fail it on purpose. I'm gonna say... Again, I don't want to be specific. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. I'm gonna try to hold myself back, because I feel like sometimes when I raise my voice, it's like, oh, I'm not being loud enough. I must scream louder, and I scream in an unnatural way. Not the way I would usually raise my voice. I guess I'm not somebody who really raises their voice when saying things like that. Like, I raise it in excitement, but in genuine anger, I don't raise my voice, I guess. That's why I feel like a couple of courses is unauthentic at times. Or I guess it's kind of mock rage with the whole time thing. Even this in the first place, but I don't know. It's not gonna be entirely mock. The fact that I'm calling it out is not sarcastic. I'm getting ahead of myself though. And hell, I might find that I was wrong. It's from what I've seen in other people's streams. Okay, so let's actually go with this battle. Looks like you got promise, kid. Let's give you a challenge to grow on. I love how the little Cabby Paco. Okay. I love how the little bridge music to get to the battle music was just there for a long time. Yeah, look at this. Imagine facing that trainer with the level 14 Meowth, but you are at his level and then you get this guy. Dude, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't come here earlier. Yeah, like the Kanto games, you have that area right next to Viridian City. It's optional. You may not even realize it's there. The first time I ever played the Kanto games, I missed it. I never experienced the rival battle there, for example. And yeah, it's like, you don't have trainers there besides your rival. depending on when you choose to go there, or depending on when you go there, but there are wild Pokemon, Nidoran mostly, and they'll be low level. Alright. Yes, we get buffeted by the Sandstorm. Oh yeah, we can have Bronzong. I have a low kick with... Oh wait, it will be neutral. Then let's just do Aqua Step again. No, yeah, I was gonna say, I have a low kick with your name on it. And the weight of Bronzong would have played into it. But we're better off still doing Aqua Step. Maybe we should still try low kick. Not low kick, slow kick. Ah, wait, no, now we gotta do Aqua Step. Well, thank you for that, Rain Dance. You want me to kill your Bronzong? What's wrong with you, Gabby Paco? You're testing whether I know that Rain Dance will boost water-type moves, and it's probably setting up a Thunder. Ooh, Ceruledge. I have the type advantage, but I gotta match your energy here. Ready go, Kaku go, Doki Doki Ghost. My Ceruledge has a Kamen Rider Spectre twist to it. But I'm not even gonna trash talk you, say your Ceruledge is inferior or anything, because Ceruledge, Ghost types, any of them are great. But we're not gonna hold back, are we? Shadow Claw to finish it off. I know there's a huge level difference as well, so that plays into it. I hope I'm not too over-leveled. I don't think I will be. The Elite Four are the Elite Four, the champion as well. And a few of them, Hazel at least, you know, I don't have any stat type advantage, other things. Did you get some growth out of that? Otherwise, there's tap effectiveness. That's not all there is to it either. Like, there's that. If battling me helps you grow stronger and you become a champion one day, that means I'm a part of what made you a champion, right? Indeed. Indeed. One day is today. So, rejoice because you are the last regular trainer I face, in lack of a better way to say it. Next is Elite Four champion. Nemona somewhere there. Yeah. Oh, Gimme Gold is probably up there. I almost want to go for it. Alright. I'll bother with Gimme Gold some other time, whatever. Especially off stream, that might be a better time to do that. I'm not, you know, I think I might be okay just using a guide and looking at the places. But mostly as I make my way through vanilla, okay, just wherever I find it. But when I'm finally actually going for that Goldengo, like locking into it, like going for that specifically, I meant to sell items. Let's see. Yeah, when I do that, I'll check the guide. Let's see. One big nugget. No. I'm still keeping these things just in case. No, yeah, they should still be kept. So it was only the big nugget that I got from Director Clavel. I doubt there's anything I'm gonna buy here. Full restore. I have 17, and I think there's a nice amount of them. I won't be stingy with my max potions and stuff like this. Okay, let's buy 5. Let's buy 5. Just on the safe side. No rhyme intended there. Kind of rhymed. We'll restore 3 to get to 20. Why not? Yeah, I might use those full restores more than a max potion. Do you sell any max revives? I didn't think you did. There are many things here that didn't used to be sold that are now sold. Full heal being one, full restores for that matter. So, yeah. I wouldn't have been surprised if he had it. Either. How many of those other things do I have? Ethers may come into play. I don't think so, though. 13 max revives? Yeah, let's not... If we revive Pokemon, which I think we will at some point, let's use max revives. No reason to use regular revives. Though, we should still try to keep a few. Say no more than 6. Almost as if it were 1 for each Pokemon in the party. Though it wouldn't work like that, because, you know, if all my Pokemon faint, I've already lost. There's no chance to max revive. Geeta is right there waiting for me. We were supposed to meet with Nemona. She's here somewhere. I think she watches the battles, but maybe spoiling things again. At last. Hello, Khaiden. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Khaiden. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Her hair is so cool, though. But I've said that about so many people's hairs. Why can't the player character have that? Okay, let's say we got that damn stupid assessment. Please prove me wrong. Please redeem yourself, Rika, because I'm about to just rant. Rant! So hard. Let's see here. Khaiden from Uva Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Yeah, here they are. I don't need to bring them out on a case. I don't need to open a jacket pocket or anything. Here they are. Henry, join through an alt account so I can hear better. I don't know who you are then originally, but either way, you're welcome. You're welcome in the stream, I mean. As long as you can hear better. Like, quiet moments right now as we get started. 5 hours into it, we're finally into the league. I told you it would be a long one, but we're not slowing down yet. Very well. You may now proceed to the interview room. Here we go. Here we go. You're gonna see why I hate this and why I hate Rika. Please prove me wrong, Rika. She looks cool, though. She looks cool. Professional as she should be. Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. Now, I think you already... If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. And I think I kind of teased this long enough, but I'll say this without revealing it too much. We're about to see anyway. An interview like this, right? What do you think it's going to be? It's going to, like, test your knowledge of Pokemon. There's such a thing as a right or wrong answer, obviously. Or it may also just be a personality interview. To say, to gauge whether you have a kind heart, you're not going to be a Team Rocket grunt, right? About it. That's fair, right? If you answer something like, I whip my Pokemon so that they obey me, you should fail the test, probably. Instead of answering something like, well, we take picnics or we train together through battle, like, that's fine too. Battling is not wrong in itself. But, well, when you take a personality test, is there such a thing as a wrong answer, besides those evil examples or whatever? We'll see. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. You don't need to see the computer! I have them right here! You don't need to see the monitor. Okay, she's checking that they're authentic. That they're not fakes, right? Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind, Khaiden. I might mind. Go ahead, though. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Yeah, let's begin. How did you get here today? I walked. Or no, wait. I rode on my Pokemon. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. Manzana Academy. That would be Apple Academy. It would be a red academy. This is orange. Well, orange both the color and the fruit, naranja. And this is purple for uva, which means grape. So manzana, which means apple, would be a red academy. Red, orange, and, well, violet academies, right? Uva Academy. Ah, that's right. See, if I answer the other 2 answers, that's definitely wrong, right? But she's gonna ask a question where it's just a matter of fucking opinion! I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm already screaming and we haven't even gotten to that. And she says it's wrong if you answer... Okay, let's see. I might be wrong. I might be misremembering. I kind of saw this in other people's streams or playthroughs or something. Let's see. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I guess it was this one, but I'm actually not gonna answer this. Just for fun, I guess. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. So, I came to catch Pokemon. That's not the place. Just for fun, I guess. I think this is the question. Okay, I'm eating my words. Rika, if this is what I think it is, then I'm so sorry for calling you a bitch all this time. I fucked up. It's my F up. It's my fuck up. Why am I trying to censor it? I've already said so many curse words. See, here's the way I remember it. This may not be done yet. Here's the way I remember this. I came to become a champion. Makes sense, right? But if you come to say you're here just for fun, what the hell is wrong with saying that? Nemona finds it fun. Yeah, she's here to become champion too, but it's also fun for me. If I say it's fun, why the hell do I fail the damn test? Was what I was going to say first. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too loud. There's supposed to be a filter that makes it not sound as loud as it sounds for me. You may still hear how the audio is cracking or something, but like, not in a bad way that destroys your ears. Sorry if I destroy your ears. Let me know in the chat or comments if I did. But the way it's phrased here makes it sound like it is wrong. You know why it's wrong? Because you're supposed to take this seriously. You're not here to just dilly-dally. You're gonna waste the Elite Four's time. You're gonna waste the Champion's time. The fun I'm talking about is to say, I'm here to have fun. I'm also here to become champion, but like, I'm gonna have fun with it, okay? Rika is not disencouraging you from that. No. She's not. Or, see, here's the thing. I was also saying Rika may not be to blame because it may be Gita's fault or some committee that she's just doing her job and she has no choice, right? It may be that. All this time I've insulted Rika. That's okay. We now have a new target for our hate. For my hate in the form of time. Now, that bitch was definitely wrong about Director Clavel and the battle we were taking. It's a Pokemon Academy! It's a wide open ground! Nobody was getting harmed from it! He even has him apologize. BS. Bullshit. But just for fun, I guess, like, you're very undecided, right? Like, you don't have the mentality. Might as well not go through because you're gonna get your ass kicked for being so unsure. It's something like that. It's something like that. And so the phrasing here, that's what I didn't remember specifically. Hold on, let's not... I feel like this is the final question, but I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? Or this may be the one. But there can be a wrong answer here, right? Maybe I want to find treasure, it sounds greedy, but... yeah, I'll say the first answer, though, is a bit generic. I do want to battle Nemona. Despite that battle I didn't consent to, that she forced me into before. Nah, I forgive her. Well, I do want to become even stronger. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Okay, do I actually remember which gym was the most difficult? Because I don't think I remember. It must have been one of the early ones because it wasn't Cortondo. Cascarafa. What the hell even was the gym? I'm not actually gonna remember here, am I? Oh, and this is where I can fail because she's gonna ask me who the leader is for that gym, I think. Yeah, that's why I already got the spoilers, but if I fail because of that, fair enough, right? I guess whichever one gave me the most difficulty is in a way where it was hard to tell. Montenevera is Rhyme, Ghost type, Alfornada, Tulip, Psychic type. Medley, Larry, Normal, Levincia, Iono. I call her Iono, but that's okay too. Iono. I think it is meant to be Iono, but on the stream in which we did it, I said Iono the entire time. Only until later was I realizing, wait, it's like Ion. Oh. Cascarafa, maybe? I think it's the early ones because the party was still forming and I was still... I know for sure, if you asked me for the Star Cruise, it was the dark one. I was even like, this game is so difficult. At least it definitely is more difficult than I expected it to be. Especially with the experience share not being optional, right? I don't know if Bracius gave me difficulty. I mean, I have the water starter, right? That's the grass gym, but I can't remember what other Pokemon I had with me at the time. I'm gonna say the Artisan Gym. Artisan Gym. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? Bracius. Or Bracius, but yeah. I'm glad you seem to remember. Yeah, because I'm usually not good at names. It helps that he also showed up in one of Jesus' classes. I feel like I would have gotten it right, though. I feel like I learned those names. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Bracius used? Yes. Brasius. Maybe I'll fail because I mispronounced it. Oh, the tension though. I'm actually less nervous about each of my answers than in the exams. Enrica. Oh, the Enrica. Hey, I was acknowledging that she's really freaking cool. She has great style. But I'm so sorry for the insults. You didn't deserve them. You never did. It's my fuck up. I was an asshole to you. Yes, I'll say it. Hold on. We're not done yet. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Khaiden. Was she checking the Pokédex? What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The duckling Pokemon. Very good, very good. I actually like these questions. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? To become even stronger. I kind of wanted to answer to battle Nemona, but I think we're supposed to say the same thing there. That may be the one I disagree with, but eh. Ah, yes, that's right. That was my objection, that if you're here for fun, what's wrong with that? But the way it's phrased there, just for fun, I guess. Like, if you're here, if you don't, like, it's being phrased as if you're not sure what your answer is meant to be. And my objection was that that's a matter of opinion. There's nothing wrong if you want to challenge it for fun, because that doesn't mean you're not taking it seriously. It's not mutually exclusive. I've said it before, you know, when I play Super Smash Bros., I prefer to play for fun than for glory, as they said in Smash Bros. 4. And that means I favor 4 players, a multiplayer online. They still didn't support an ultimate beyond 4 players online, right? But, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, any stage, any hazards. I do hate the flower that reverses your controls, but otherwise, all items, all hazards, all stages, any form. But I also, 2 out of 10 games I play, or 3 out of 10 games I play, I'll also play competitive rules. 1v1 only. Only Final Destination type stages. Only Battlefield type stages. For fun. I guess maybe you shouldn't go to the FIFA World Cup if you're just there for fun, but it's like I was saying, you're there for fun, but while still taking it seriously. That's the thing. Yeah. No, I don't see anything wrong with that, and I'll hold that view. But again, the way it's phrased here, just for fun, I guess. I didn't remember that. And so, yeah. Rika, you're the coolest. You're the coolest. Let's have a great Pokemon battle. I mean, I'm not gonna hold back, but I'm not gonna do it out of disdain now. Next is the final question for this interview. Okay, hold on, I may take back what I said. What is the final question? Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Do you like Pokemon, Khaiden? I can like, if you say no, you should fail, right? It's also a matter of opinion, but of course I do. I love them. I love it. Yeah. Kakoi Rika. I did acknowledge she was cool though, but you know, I hated her guts. Not anymore. Never again. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And sorry for insulting your skinny tie. I was saying she has a stick up her ass as long as that stupid skinny tie of hers. I take that back. Now I'm going to insult time. See, Father Time is gonna get time. That's what's gonna happen. And good riddance to that. And Raime is a ghost type expert. She'll have some supernatural powers that will let her live longer, so... Let's actually go through with this. Alright, enough joking around. Time to lock in, huh? Let me be the first to congratulate you, Khaiden. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nemona. Whoa. I can see that though. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the elite test. I like the sound of that. Sounds great when it's phrased like that, right? When it's phrased like that. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Yush. Can I still save the game here? would be better. I love this song, by the way. This has that Pokemon League music feel. It may have a similar note in there somewhere or a similar motif. Yeah, listen. Bum 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 bum. Something like that is how it went, right? Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Well, one more thing I need to have ready. I'm gonna get my tea fully ready. I'm right here though. I'm right here. I'm just gonna be frozen. Acknowledge that there's also other dimensions. You can hear I'm distant, but am I distant? I'm right here, aren't I? Yet why do I sound so distant, Tajigen? Wink wink. A fourth wall for VTubers. For me, it's just another dimension. My true form, you are seeing right in front of your screen. This is Khaiden Tajigen. But give me a second. Just setting up my tea in a certain way. You may have heard it, but I don't think you heard it. Give me a second. I'm not fully back, but... Yush. I had overfilled the mug a little bit, so I needed like to drink from it a little bit. But it's ready now. I have green tea with me this time. Green like Rika's hair, you might say. Green like the grass type, but there are no grass types here, not for me anyway. Yeah, I was hoping I would have a grass type in my party, but that's not gonna happen until the DLC. I gotta get my matcha Pokemon. I don't have any matcha with me right now, and I don't want to spend extra money, dude. Like, I gotta keep saving the budget. It's not like it's a lot of money, but like, it adds up. It adds up. And I'll buy the DLC for Scarlet and Violet soon. That is an expense we should make. I mean, that Polcha guys in his chat ain't gonna catch itself. It's either gonna replace Ishizu or Spectre, but I might break the rule not to repeat a type. It's the ghost type. I mean, we can do it. No, wait, not Ishizu. As much as I love Mojang, it might be Mojang. If it replaces Spectre, this is also why I made Ichimonji a fire type in the Terra type. We don't lose it entirely. And we acquired the grass type to that. We still have a ghost move. And we'll see what else it can learn. But once again, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? I think I just saved the game, but I'm not sure. I'm just gonna do it just in case. You can never be too sure here. Ikuzo. I know who the members are. I think I know their order. Yosh. At last. I'm glad we left this for last. It's all about Team Superstar for me, yes, but look at this place. The stadiums were fun. I haven't played them yet, but I can appreciate it this way. The stadiums were fun in Sword and Shield, but this is still so great. Not televised or anything, except the stream right here, of course. Because I'm a multi-galactic superstar, multi-dimensional superstar and all that, right? Broadcast to the cosmos of many dimensions and all that. But yeah, look at her. She's so cool. Isn't she the best? I gotta praise the hell out of her to make up for all the insults. I'm sorry, Rika. Alright, I'll make it up to you by giving you a great Pokemon battle. How about that? Oh, the music. Now then, let's get this started, eh? You see how I said I kinda watch other people's streams, right? Kinda. I mean, I don't think I paid attention to the music. So I don't know what the Elite Four music is here. Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I said I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast! Don't. That would be silly if you went easy on me. Perhaps now I would hate you. Let's go, Rika. It is an honor to fight you. It is an honor to fight you. Perhaps I'm not worthy. Perhaps I'm not worthy. No, I'm worthy. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. Yes. Okay, so she brings in the water ground type. Ah, I'm too over-leveled though. We shouldn't get overconfident. It may still prove difficult overall. I'm gonna try low kick here. It's gotta be that, right? Ice Spinner would be neutral. But low kick has stab. Oh, future sight. That's a psychic move, right? So if it hits Kishi right here, it'll be super effective. Okay. Earth power. Because I knew Rika would be first, and she's a ground type expert. Oh, the music. Nice. That's very good Elite Four music. Dude. I feel Final Fantasy vibes from this. There's the super effective future side, by the way. I'm gonna try to let Kishi recover by using a max potion. Oh, is Kishi dancing slower because the health is low? That's a really cool detail on Quackaball. I mean, who else would have super effective damage against Domfan? Nobody else. Only Kishi. Yeah, nobody else has a water or grass move or ice move. That's it. Nice. Then it's time for the Aqua Step, signature of Quackaball. And my Kishi is no exception. But we do it like nobody else does. I get the feeling Rika might use a max potion or something. She didn't. Maybe no trainer ever uses them here. Otherwise, I would have been fine with Aqua Jet, but I mean, speed is faster either way. That's a good reason not to switch out, huh? And we're up against the ground type expert, so yeah. Dugtrio. Whether it's a Alolan or a Cantonian, it will be super effective to use water. I love Dugtrio, by the way. Lovely Pokemon. Yeah, I love that this region has both Piglet and Wiglet, and Wugtrio and Dugtrio. Critical hit! Beautiful job, Kishi! I hate that I ended up being so over leveled. I'm getting ahead of myself though. Maybe it will pay off nicely. These battles will not be any less epic because of it. I don't think so anyway. What I'm wondering is whether I should terrestrialize. Like, will the Terra Orb be recharged in between? Or should I leave the terrestrialization for later? Because they're all gonna terrestrialize at some point, surely. Go for the Aqua Step. That's gotta be a one-hit KO right there. Let's go. Speed keeps rising. Very nice. What is her last Pokemon? Clodsire. Right, I should have known. Impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Yes. The levels will just keep rising. Let's finish this. Go on, Clodsire. Shake things up a bit. Kakoi. Kakoi ne. If we wanted to use psychic moves to exploit his poison type, it wouldn't work anymore. Ah, water absorb, that makes sense. Right, I forgot he can have that. So we should rely on Ice Spinner. I probably use a full restore here though. Kishi managed to expel the poison so you wouldn't worry. Oh, you're the best, my dear Kishi. Let's go. I would love to terrestrialize in response, but to make the battle epic, but I don't know what happens to my Terra Orbs charge afterwards. Okay, I got you, my friend, okay? I got you. We'll find out. Don't worry, we can finish this. Finish it with the Ice Spinner, okay? I'm sorry I keep the poison on you, especially if there's no recovery before the next battle. There probably is. I'm sorry I didn't terrestrialize Rika. Now I feel bad. They say 2 wrongs don't make a right, but to make up for it, I will not terrestrialize with one of the other Elite Four members. I feel bad because I want to make up for all the insults I told her and like... nah, I gotta match it. Not bad, kiddo. It's almost like an insult. Ooh, I do need to terrestrialize to kill your terrestrialized Pokemon. That's what I tried to do with Nemona when I was angry with her. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test. But who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Khaiden. I am. Better stay on your toes though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. think I know who it is. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. No, it's Poppy. It's Poppy. Coming! I just love they have a girl that's not even old enough to go to UVA or Naranja Academy. Be an Elite Four member. I guess it had to happen at some point. Oh wow, did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. It's no pushover, let me tell you. I'm not. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Remember how I said we made a little girl cry before? Here, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so yeah, does your Terra Orb get recharged? I don't think so. Otherwise, the only way to do it is on special cutscenes or something when an NPC does it for you, or the Pokemon Center. So yeah, I can keep saving in between. How about we don't? Ikuzo. Here is not about making a little girl cry. If anything, it would be a disservice to hold back against her. Oh, I just noticed the key necklace. It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. I forgot to maybe switch my first Pokemon, but here we go. Poppy. Yeah, that's the pose that I know her from. When I see a PNG or something of her, that's the pose she's making. Here's the thing though, we still have fighting type super effective damage. Go on, Raja! Smash him! Hell, I feel like even her speech is that of a kindergartner. Maybe I should have done it like that, and she's an Elite Four member. I mean, many games still imply that you're like 10 years old, right? So, yeah, this is not that far away from that. But yeah, low kick will be even better because of the weight of Copperaja. Go for it, Kishi, don't hold back! Low kick! That's what I was hoping for. We may have low kicks. You also have your low... Ichimonji may be my low kicks, but you have some low kicks of your own, huh? Alright, no holding back. It's time for Khaiden. How about a flying versus flying situation? Khaiden, the reliable partner. I should have seen if I could give other titles to the others. That's okay. Ah, this music. Nice. Exerting pressure means we'll use 2 power points for each move. Doesn't matter. Let's end it in one move. You know what time it is. Say it with me. Sanda Borto. Let's go. I love that we established saying Thunderbolt like that in World of Final Fantasy, not even in a Pokemon game. Ah, Magnezone, I know just what to do with you, my dear Magnezone. If I have a favorite electric type evolutionary line, it's the whole Magnemite line. Because then it has that whole minds combining thing, you know? Magnemite, Magnetone, Magnezone is the culmination of that. Sentient magnets in this form, in UFO form, they are many electric magnetic minds combined to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence, aren't they? Let's go on then. Earthquake! It may seem like it has levitate, but I think Magnezone can never have that. Light Screen was the wrong move. Should have done a reflect right there because Earthquake is coming to kill! Dear Magnezone. Almost enough. Almost enough. In a way, it doesn't surprise me because, well, sturdy, okay. I didn't even think he was sturdy there for a moment. Yeah, because Mojang will be slower. That will be super effective. I knew the risk I was taking. I figured I could end it fast enough, but Mojang is still tanky enough. We got this. Ah, I love the way Magnezone looks in this game, though. I'd love to have it in a party in the future. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl might be a good one. I still want to try to stick as much as possible to Pokemon that were released in that generation. Even though I've yet to play Sword and Shield and all that, like, yeah. Since we have Bronze Song, it's definitely Spectre's time. So I will not try Slice against Poppy. I might try it against the next Elite Four member. And see what happens when I face the 4th Elite Four member. What should we do, Fire or Ghost? I guess which one has more move power? Let's go for Bitter Blade. Yeah, let's go for Bitter Blade. Sometimes I want to say Bitter Blade for when Spectre's health is lower because it can drain health, but look at that beautiful one-hit KO. Let's go. Tinkaton. We keep Spectre. We keep Spectre for sure. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. I meant to take a screenshot of her dialogue right there. We have a good reason not to terrestrialize because we have normal as a third type, so at least it's justified here. I want to take a screenshot of that angle for Spectre. Anyway. It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. Oh, she's gonna look super cute, isn't she? Yeah, let's go. Some of them were not the right screenshots, damn it, but that's okay. You know what I can do? I can maybe check out the streams VOD and take it from there. Sort of like take the screenshot from there. I cropped a part of the screen. I'm covering a bit of it. Some of my overlays covering that, but yeah. No mercy given! It's over, Poppy of the Elite Four. It was an honor. Halfway through. Good game. Aww. Yeah, I think it was meant to be more like that. I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. Sorry, my voice is terrible for a little kid. Pretty sure you mean to take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. I mean, it's also the fact that she's a girl. If it were a little boy, I guess maybe my voice might be closer. But yeah, I knew it was Larry. He's so overworked, the poor man. He has to be an Elite Four member and a gym leader. And that was the whole point of him, and I love it. Hello there, it's me, Larry. Oh man, this is the best thing ever. Well, he's the flying type expert that I talked about. Thus, we don't just heal Mojang, but we bring him to the forefront. Khaiden is there for some super-effective damage too. Kishi would have a nice move as well, but fighting type being there also makes Kishi weak to flying. But it will depend on the Pokemon. Oh wait, did I save the game? I said I wouldn't save in between. Oh well, whatever. Just to really bring the challenge, but anyway. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes. Unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon, since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Here we go. Anyway, time to get to work. The caveats of being too good at your job, maybe. Those are the gloves of the Elite Four. I just noticed every Elite Four member has that as their gloves. He wasn't wearing them when he was gym leader, probably. Let's go, Larry. Of the Elite Four this time. Ugh. Okay, Kishi with the Ice Spinner would actually be good here. Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time. I may want to switch out. I think it's Spectre's time. Yeah. Because I want to have Mojang for the rest of the battle. Maybe I should have kept it to have the challenge, but I may regret that. I know there's a level difference and all that, but yeah. Ah, Sunny Day! That's gonna benefit Spectre too, though. I know he's doing it for a Solar Beam, but go for the Bitter Blade, my dear Spectre. Okay. Tropius was faster. Bitter Blade. No holding back. And we get the health drain benefit fully this time. Perfect. Fun Pokemon. Tropius. Staraptor. Alright, let's go for Mojang then. I love Khaiden and I love the idea of flying versus flying. But I'll leave that for the last Pokemon, maybe? We're gonna terrestrialize against Larry. Hopefully we still can terrestrialize against Hazel. I don't think I've been saying spoilers when I say it's Rika, Poppy, and Hazel because it was revealed along the story, right? At least in that sense, it's not a spoiler. I think we should just go for Rock Slide right away. So, yeah. Oh, fighting type. Good counter, good counter. But no, yeah. Let's go for Rock Slide. Defense falling after that close combat also benefits us. That's it. I knew you could do it, Mojang. Yes, I did. Let's go. Leftovers help immensely again. How many Pokemon does Larry have left? I think I know what his last Pokemon is. His signature Pokemon as the Elite Four member, Larry, anyway. Here, let's try Kishi for that Ice type. Double damage, double super effective damage against Dragon Flying type or Flying Dragon, whatever it is, Altaria. No, it's Dragon primarily. Pokemon that are primarily Flying type are super rare. Noivern is one of the few that is like that. So yeah. Ice Spinner! Ice Beyblade, baby! Ice Vortex like the time, Vortex. Oricorio. Alright. Back to Mojang. Whichever form of Oricorio it is, it will be super effective. If it's the Violet form, I think that's the one that's fire flying. Was it 3 or was it 4 forms? I'm still not sure. I can't remember how it was in the test, like, if I got one wrong and if it even was that. Yeah, see, good thing I didn't bring Khaiden because then Electric would be neutral, might even be absorbed, I don't know. Now is indeed the time for Rock. Ooh, Teeter Dance, what does that do? Ah, Confusion, okay. I might use a full restore here. It will help with health and that Confusion, I think. Well done, Mojang! Still getting through the Confusion. The Rock Slide still hit. I know it's not up to you, it's the accuracy thing, but that's it. I knew you could do it. Indeed. I have every reason to switch here because Mojang is now confused too, so let's definitely switch to Khaiden. Bombardier, I think, is what Larry's about to bring out. Flamigo. Okay. I got it wrong. Well, yeah, it's Khaiden's time to shine. Wait, is it his last Pokemon? If it's not, then it's Bombardier next. No, that was a Titan Pokemon, I guess, so it doesn't get repeated here. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. Flamigo. Hey, it kind of fits Larry. I feel like a normal flying type would work because it's also a normal type, right? But Flamigo is fine. I think Flamigo is flying fighting, right? Or well, fighting flying, but yeah. I will Terastallize. Which is kind of ironic because I lose the flying type that is being matched here, but let's really make that electric type damage count. Hold on, give me a moment. Tajigen. Okay, just checking something off stream for a moment. Let's do this. I will Terastallize first. But yeah, I hope I can still have it against Hazel. Maybe it recharges in between battles. Let's just pretend, let's just change the narrative, retcon it somehow. We did it with Poppy and Rika, if it's like that. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Probably took a screenshot of him doing that at the gym, at his gym. But this is a different place too. Let's go. Pure flying type Flamigo. Otherwise, I could take advantage of flying versus fighting. I didn't even realize that. Sanda! Bor! Sanda! Borto! There we go. I want to make it match when it hits. That Borto should be said when it's hitting the Pokemon right there. Yes. And thus it's over. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. Feels like I gotta say his line's bored. Just gotta sound bored or overworked as I say it. I'm not sure if I'm doing it quite right, but yeah. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hazel. Now, where could he be? Don't think he heard... Wow, pardon me. Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hazel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hazel? Hazel! You're up next! Yeah, I read the lines just right for that. There you are again, Professor. No, you're not Professor this time, are you? Hello there, Khaiden. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I say you may Rika do the shouting again, hmm? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Poppy's face during that. I only got it at the last moment. Oh my god. That was so funny. So cute too. So we either have Ishizu because of the fairy move, or we have Kishi because of the ice move, but it may not come down to that. Still, just in case, let's have Ishizu. Ah, I said I wouldn't be saving. Ah, let's keep saving, whatever. Like, I was okay with the idea of, like, if I fail, I start from the beginning. But this may be better overall, so we don't take too long either to do it. It's been long enough. But alright. What else did I want to do? Nothing else. No, I was thinking of the Terra Orb recharging. I can't recharge it myself. Let's do this. At last. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed. Yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget my role as a teacher for a moment. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hazel, the Dragon Guardian, the final fortress of the Elite Test. That goes hard. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Fiery? But you're a Dragon type expert, not a fire type expert. Shh. Oh, wow. He looks lethal. He looked lethal right there, didn't he? Had I known it would be Noivern, I would have brought Kishi forward. Show me everything you got. I shall face you with my full strength. Yush. You know what time it is, Ishizu. Dazzling Gleam! I thought Noivern would be faster. Okay. Super Fang, there's gonna be a lot of damage. That one always packs a punch. Nothing else to it but another Dazzling Gleam! Yush. Well done, my dear Ishizu. I don't want to let go of Ishizu on the DLC for Zenith's Purple Chat, guys, man. Ah! Haxorus is next. I mean, it's just a matter of more Dazzling Gleams, isn't it? Good old Haxorus. Mold Breaker. Haxorus is so damn small! It's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. My Ishizu is bigger. Some of these scales are so funny to me still. Anyway, Dazzling Gleam on the our small boy Haxorus. Ah, that's a super effective damage. Well done, well done. Well done, my dear Ishizu. You did very well, my friend. Alright, we're not gonna go for the obvious super effective damage just yet. Let's have... what should I go for then? Since I know it has Crunch, I don't want to bring out Spectre. Let's go... I want somebody who's faster than Haxorus, though. I don't want to bring out Mojang for that reason, but... what to do then? Yeah, with Kishi, I want to maybe leave Kishi for last, because even if some of these dragons are not flying type, I can definitely see them having flying type moves, so I would benefit from the pure water type change, losing the fighting type. So yeah, let's... well, Ichimonji would also be weak to flying, right? But let's bring out Ichimonji. Kimi no Banda, Ichimonji Hayato. Ichimonji Low Kicks, maybe? How is it called in Japanese? I forgot again. Is it just Low Kicks also? Anyway, go for a Throat Chop. Maybe because Khaiden wouldn't be able to do electric moves. I mean, we can do them, but they would be resisted. Flapple. Well, Kishi would have ultra effective ice, but Fire wouldn't be super effective, it would just be neutral, which is fine too. Wait, Lunge would still hit super effectively. Yeah. It's a good time to have low kicks here. Ichimonji. Why did we end up with so many variants of the Apple Grass Dragon Pokemon? If I had a penny for every time we got one of these, I would have like 3 or 4. I forget how many they are, which is not many, but it's weird that it happened that many times. Who at Game Freak is obsessed with that? I'm not complaining, it's just funny. But anyway, because even this gen introduced like a new variant. That's what I mean. Alright, let's bring a bug into that apple then. Lunge forward. Well done, Ichimonji. Like, I knew, I had a strong suspicion, Tajigen, that when we got to this point in the stream, we'd be several hours into the damn stream, right? But still my energies would be like this because it usually is like this anyway, but even more so for this stream. Yes, I'm having some green tea right now. It brings a theanine or caffeine, whichever one it is, I keep forgetting. Theanine, sometimes it's like not actually a thing, sometimes it's supposed to be... Anyway, that's another topic. We have the theanine, which is like caffeine. But it's because of the excitement of what's going on. I had a suspicion it would be like this, and I was not wrong. So, Ishizu is fainted, otherwise I would exploit the Psychic type weakness. So... Drag Alch might have Levitate, but let's try that Ground type weakness otherwise. Would Drag Alch be able to have Levitate? Let's give it a try anyway. Thanks for being here with us still, Tajigen. As we're out over 5 hours. Let's give it a try. Oh, went for the Hydro Pump counter. It knows it may have a ground type. It may have ground type opposition. But the Earthquake we have is strong. I knew you could do it, Mojang. My dear friend, we're gonna have to risk it though. I think we maybe left a red health from another Hydro Pump. But it won't be enough to faint, we'll see though. Let's give it a try. Oh, Mojang was faster, what the hell? Earthquake, let's go, well done Mojang. How the hell was my Garganacl, my Mojang faster? Maybe it was the level difference, so it was a 50-50. They had the same speed maybe? Well, I'm not gonna complain about that. What's the last Pokemon? It's down to only one Pokemon, right? Backseating. Interesting. So it's an Ice Dragon type. No Ice type weakness to exploit. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that I may not be able to Terastallize anymore anyway. But we gotta go for the Fighting type weakness. It's just that if I Terastallize to pure water, I lose the stab. What is Terastallizing? It's epic, right? Go on, Kishi. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. It's still being so motivating and not holding back. I love it. Wait, Excalibur was Ice Dragon, right? Here's the thing, though. Oh, we can still Terastallize. That's great. Okay, let's just retcon. Let's pretend we Terastallize against Poppy and Rika as well. I feel bad that I didn't, but okay. Well, then it's gotta be Ice Spinner. I think it will still hit super effectively because it's about to become pure Dragon type. Let's try. Otherwise, it would be neutral. It's not so bad. I love the mannerisms they have me doing as a player character, by the way. Like in the middle of the battle, the animations there, those were great. I love them. Yush. Terastallized, and it's my partner Pokemon too. My first one, I mean. Come, oh great dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Nice. Ooh. Kakoi. Sensei. Yush. Beautiful Terra. Dragon Terra Gem. Or Jewel, I think it is. Many of them do look like a crown at times, right? I gotta wear that crown after we're done here. No matter what. But I'm getting ahead of myself. No point in letting this drag on. Behold! The power to overwhelm everything! I appreciated the pun. I appreciated the pun. Glaive Rush. Woo! Look at that! What an amazing animation! Yes, we may lose this Terra fight. We won't lose the war, but we'll lose the Terra battle. I want to say fight because battle sounds like it's the Pokemon battle, which we didn't lose But we also didn't lose the Terra fight. Good game, Professor. Good game. Hazel of the Elite Four, I should say. And thus only La Primera is left. The mighty dragon has been felled. Only the very peak awaits now. Look at Poppy! You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Wonderful! I'm just so proud of you. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hazel. There, want a hug? Oh, so cute. So cute. How many screenshots have I taken today? Sorry about all this, Khaiden. The old man can get like that sometimes. That's nothing to apologize. So what I do? So what did I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Guess I got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. And beyond Hazel's crying face. Okay, there it is. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. That's not right. That's not right. Wait. I'm even gonna stop the music here. Wait. Strong arm all of them into joining the Elite Four. This means she strong arm a kindergarten, a toddler, whatever age Poppy is. She strong arm a little girl. Do you see what I meant? This is not fanon anymore. At least for the Elite Four. It's confirmed here. What is wrong with Gita? I still prefer to direct my hate at time now, but... What do you mean strong arm all of you? Does that include Poppy? She strong arm a 6-year-old? What the hell, man? This is the real villain. The real villain fight. I'm gonna head to bed, Khaiden. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much, Mist, for still being here with your reassuring mod powers with the Sapphire Wrench. You have a good night, alright? I'll see you next time, Mist. Yasmina guy. But over here, we are not done yet, Tajigen. And VOD Gang as well, for that matter. When I say Tajigen, it includes the VOD Gang, but sometimes I say it separately. You won't find a mightier champion and a more jerkier champion, a champion that's more of a prick. You know, we never have had a champion that's like evil. I don't know if I would want that, to be honest, but... Or villainous. The closest we've had is N, but he wasn't champion technically. I mean, he was technically, but he also wasn't. And even, you know, then you had Alder properly after that. Let me think. Lance. Well, okay, your rival, Blue, or whatever you called him. Maybe if you call him jerk, then he was a jerk, but... he wasn't exactly a good guy, but... it's still kind of a stretch, you know? Compared to Team Rocket, I mean, no, yeah, he's definitely not bad. If we go for D&D alignments, he's somewhere neutral, though. He's somewhere neutral. But yeah, that's the closest, maybe. Lance, Wallace, Steven, Cynthia, Ann, Alder, Iris, Dianta, or Dianta. I used to say Dianta, but I think you meant to say Dianta. I prefer to say Dianta. Yeah, it's like Diamond, right? Diancie is what I call that Pokemon too, that I thought was associated with her, but it turns out it's a mythical Pokemon, so I don't know. Dianta with Diancie. It's so obvious. Then, no champion in Alola, though Professor Kukui, your first challenger as champion. Kinda counts, but no, not evil at all, or villainous, or mischievous even. I guess your rival is mischievous, that's the closest again. But then Galar, Leon, no. We never had it. For some reason, I don't want it. I don't know. I don't want it. I think I'll definitely make it work, but it feels like Something about it feels like low-hanging fruit for me for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, enough of that. Well, we have her now. Gira is like that. Look at how she overworks Larry. She's overworking him. She's forcing a 5-year-old, 6-year-old girl into labor, strong-arming her. She's probably paying her. I think it's the sort of thing where she's like paying her. But like, dude, here's the villain. Team Star were not villains, so we needed a villain somewhere. There she is. Well, not here, sorry. Not Eureka. No. Never. But, well, all the more reason to win this fight, huh? But I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me, after all. Well said. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? I really love your Pokemon, mister. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Having a baby dragon can breathe fire! Well, I guess you got over your subs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young Khaiden. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. What do you mean my hands may be small? He's saying I'm young, I know, but it sounds weird how he says it. Like, hey, is that an insult? Thinly veiled insult or something? Good luck. Alright, Khaiden. Show us the fight of the century. Will do. To make it up to you, Rika, I think I owe you that as well. Good luck on your final test. Thank you, puppy. Your final opponent is terribly strong, but then so are you. Banish your fear. With a calm mind, you will surely see the path to triumph. Oh, you're telling me to use calm mind with Ishizu? I'll give it a try. It's a good idea. I think it might be a good idea, depending on what comes out first. I don't know. So I'll tell you this. I know what Gita's signature Pokemon is, and I know she brings it last. And it's a Pokemon that benefits from being brought out first thing. I'll tell you that. If this were like the World Tournament in black and white, she would be leading with her signature Pokemon, and that would make it even harder. That Pokemon has an ability that benefits from being the first one. You may know what I'm talking about, and if not, remind me to explain it later, because I don't think it will be clear from that battle right there. I doubt it. Yeah, like, leading with your signature Pokemon, first one you send out. Misty sends out Starmie. Iris sends out Haxorus, for example, right? It makes sense, but it also makes sense to leave it for last. So either approach to me is fine. When I say the World Tournament, I mean the one from Black to White 2, right? Or wait, did I say it is from Black to White 2? Anyway, here we are at last. Ikuse, as we're reaching the 6-hour mark. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Will we reach the 7-hour mark? We might just. I prepared mentally for this. You must be mentally prepared for the Pokemon League. We took that, you know, that quiz, that interview at the beginning. What a beautifully epic place this is, by the way. They did it justice. Open air. High up, though. This is indeed the place for the final battle. Of the Pokemon League, that is. Excuse me. My voice is like, ugh. Just needed to take a bit more water. Hold on, a little bit more. We want to make sure we're in good condition to face Gita anyway. It gives me great joy that you managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. See, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Is it inappropriate when you're the champion and you're meant to do it here? That's the one thing I won't hold against you, Gita. And there's a lot to hold against you. Yes, there is, La Primera. Yes, there is. The real La Primera is Stephanie Vaquer anyway. Not you! And I'll prove it with this battle. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nemonet did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Ikuze! Whew! Goes hard, doesn't it? Top champion, Gita! Oh, you're kidding me! It's an Espatra as your first Pokemon! Ah, let's go! I didn't know. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. I swear to you, I didn't know. Perfect. Perfect. Another happy superstar aligning moment for the multidimensional Tajigen, Khaiden. Well then, Gita. I have super effective damage. But you know what? Let's follow the advice. Calm mind first. I may live to regret this if she has Dark or Ghost, like I do. Here. Psych is learning a Ghost type move, super common. Dark, maybe not so much, but yeah. All the more reason to do this, maybe. Oh, yeah, and I maybe should have remembered that. Well, we're evenly matched in many ways. Except I have a Ghost type move and you don't, Gita. La Primera, not holding back against you. Come on. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. If I didn't know any better, or do I would say you're being condescending. Hex. For all I hold against her, I think she was being honest right there. Genuinely encouraging. King Gambit. Against King Gambit, a fighting move is one of the best things ever, right? We'll see how we do. Like this. Low kick will be ultra effective. It just won't have the weight damage. King Gambit is not that heavy, I think. Let's compare to Kishi. Probably not. Supreme Overlord. Gains strength from the falling, so it's good that she sent it out second. Go for that low kick. Kishi! Super effective. Ultra effective. Double super effective. However you want to say it. Goat. It's time for either Serlech or Tajigen Kilowattrel. I'm gonna go for Tajigen. I should maybe try going for Tailwind, but can we afford the turn to do that? Tajigen, the reliable partner. I know you can do it. Ikuze. I'm gonna risk it. Would be beneficial for the entire team. I don't know, I mean, we probably... The level difference might help with their speed anyway. But... Alright. Bulking up. Okay, we gotta finish this. There was also a stat boost from doing that. I forgot Tajigen benefits from it. Dude. Tajigen can't even be seen. And I can't modify the camera angle. It's automatic for battles like this one. Yes. Eakata! I was hoping it would be enough, but let's see. Bulking up still. Okay, I can see why the AI went for that. Or why Gita went for that, I should say. It's time to finish Goat then. Air Cutter. How do you finish the last of my green tea right here too? Oh wait, truly a devastating blow. That deserves a standing ovation. It does, thank you for noticing. Belusa. This is a water type, right? No switching out then. I'm gonna try to go with whatever next Pokemon game introduces a lot of new Pokemon, because Legends ZA will not quite do that, right? As blind as possible. Unless it takes a while to do it on stream, then I'm probably going to end up getting spoiled some way or another, but even if I don't go looking for it, but yeah. Since when Scarlet and Violet came out, yeah, I didn't have it. I didn't have it in the budget to immediately begin streaming it. I didn't even have a capture card that could stream it effectively. So yeah. Yosh. Sanda! Borto! The one-hit KO I was hoping it would be. There it is. 2 Pokemon left, right? La Primera. It's time to knock you down. Yes, it is. Okay. Avalog. Who's gonna be my last Pokemon, by the way? It could be Kishi. I know what her last Pokemon is, and Kishi... yeah, Kishi does have super effective damage. I'm going for the fighting type super effective damage because Avalog is also super heavy, so low kick hits even harder. But there's no stab. Or no, wait, there's stab. What am I saying? No, never mind. I was gonna say Spectre would have fire with stab, but I'm saying nonsense. Don't listen to that. Just that one line, otherwise you should listen to what I have to say, the inspirational, multidimensional Tajigen Khaiden. Oh my god, as I was saying that, I didn't even realize it would rhyme until I said it. I gotta write that down. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The inspirational, multidimensional Khaiden. Or multidimensional Tajigen Khaiden. See, when I'm saying that, I'm saying multidimensional twice. I'm translating what Tajigen means for you for a moment. Hello, Kiba. You come at a most fortuitous time. A most epic time. Let's see if we can do a one-hit KO, my dear Kishi. Same type attack bonus. Super effective. And heavy damage, though Avalog is a bit smaller than I thought it would be. Another in-game model sort of thing. Let's go, my dear Kishi. Low kick! Almost enough. Going for the body press. Also benefits from his weight difference, I think. Finish it with another low kick. Yesh. Alright. She's about to send out Glimmora. Poison rock type, or rock poison, whichever one it is. Glimmora has an ability, and this is why you would benefit from sending it out first. But here, everyone's signature Pokemon is last, not first. Glimmora has an ability that when it dies, or I forgot how it was exactly, but when it gets knocked out, when it faints, it leaves, what's it called? Toxic spikes on the other side of the field. So every Pokemon I leave out will either be poisoned or badly poisoned. And also leaves Stealth Rock, right? Like, it leaves a lot of hazards on the opponent's side of the field. I can't remember exactly how it was, but yeah, like, send it out first, and there's gonna be a catch to making it faint. Because, yeah, unless there's something that blocks that, but I don't think there's such a thing. You can get Rapid Spin, but you still need to spend the turn doing that. So yeah. I should be Kishi, I think. I don't see any reason why I should be anybody else, but... yeah, no, we do it with Kishi. See, there's a battle after this. You may know who is gonna be in that battle. And it would be fitting to also finish with Kishi for that, but hey, nothing wrong with doing it here as well. Don't think you won just yet. Bring it, Gita. It's time to Terastallize, isn't it? Oh yes, and Glimmora may become pure, either pure poison or pure rock. I actually don't know which one it's gonna be, because I forgot which one is its primary type. Either way, we Terastallize as well. Let's go. Ikuzo! Terastallize once again, my dear Kishi! Look at the way my starter Pokemon has shined today already. Kishi, named after Kishidan for the Pompadours. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimmora. Here we go. Sorry for all the screenshots, but I gotta take them. I gotta take them. What Terra type is that? Rock? Yeah. Pure rock type? And we still will hit super effectively. Kishi, Aqua Step! Show them your best moves. Like Captain Falcon. Show them your moves! And like a Falcon Punch, it's lethal. There it is. Toxic debris. It doesn't matter. It's over. It's over. The championship is ours. The Triple Crown Championship, in a way. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Great music for the champion victory. I'll put on the crown in a moment. It's time for the coronation ceremony. Such overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Oh, the way the sun is shining down looks so good too. Highlighting my best features mostly. Just wish I had that multicolored hair, but Yeah. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you Champion Khaiden. Let's not waste any more time. Let's do it. Where is my crown? Created by Ichinien for my PNG tuber self that she also created. But it also fits me in many ways. Hold on. How did I flip an object again? Give me a second. Let me see. Mirror, shift plus mouse will rotate. Okay. Just give me a second. I think this is better than having it kind of lodged into my hair. But that doesn't look that bad. But this is the way to do it. This crown has to be worn like this then. It differs in sizes. I was thinking I was gonna do it. I was gonna make it triple. One for the Path of Legends, one for Victory Road here, one for Look at how good this looks with the badges. This is my first time actually seeing myself with both the crown and the badges. This looks good. Hold on, let me pose for a... This time I'll go out of my way to make this be the post-stream screenshot. Let me pose for it. Yeah, something like that. One of those right there. There we go. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. What's up, Elite Four? Yay, you did it, mister. Congratulations. just amazing. I can't hold it anymore. Oof, crying again? Yeah, I don't blame him. Oh, Hazel is the best. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. Is this why you strong-armed us? That's what you do with treasures, don't you? Don't think I'm forgetting your villainous ways, Gita. You strong-arm a child into joining the Elite Four. What's wrong with you? And Larry, overworking the poor man. And the gym leaders, probably. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. That's it. I'm not here to just be champion rank. Give me your champion status. I'll be the new league chairman. How about that, huh? Champion Khaiden. It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Yeah, that's my line. I should be reminding you about that, but... Yeah. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Yeah, Nemona is not just gonna not want to battle me after this, is she? Even if I didn't know, I would know. Khaiden! Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? Yes, of course. I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Khaiden, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion rank trainers. This is amazing. Now that you made it here, I got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yes. Yes! Tomaya! Alright. Alright. You know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nemona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe arrest is in order for Champion Khaiden, Espatra, and the others. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. And yeah, that reminded me. Espatra versus Espatra to start the fight. How fitting, how apropos. Ugh, right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Khaiden and Espatra. I do need to recharge the Terra Orb at least, but yeah. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting? A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps? Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Khaiden? Mesagosa. Mesagosa! Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Khaiden. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all of this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me and my full capabilities. Her smile is really good though. That's right, I mean you! I'm so glad I got to meet you, Khaiden. Again, sorry for all the screenshots, I gotta do it. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤 Central Plaza. See you there. I think whatever choice I made was where you would go, right? Behind her house would have been nice too, maybe. But no, that's where we're doing it. The respect you two share is palpable. Even a bit enviable, to be honest. Yeah, because nobody actually likes you, right, Gira? I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nemona didn't reveal her full might. I think she was doing it to insult you because she knows you're... Yeah, she knows what you really are, But yeah. And you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Let's heal, right here. And then to ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒. Wait, we may not be... ℂ𝕠𝕠𝕟𝕤, right? Like, right outside the academy in that battle court in the middle right there. It's a good place for it. It's still a good place for it. I was wondering about the other ones, but... No, yeah. That will do. Oh, no, we're not done yet. We are gonna do that battle right now, Tajigen. This time, it's only fitting that we lead with Kishi, even if I don't end it with Kishi, you know? We already did plenty of that anyway. So yes, we lead with the starter. Or no, actually, she's probably gonna have her, Fuecoco Crocalor. Skeledirge. She's gonna have her Skeledirge as the last Pokemon, isn't she? Spectre. My ghost type. Or Ichimonji, my Kamen Rider based Pokemon, but I'll have Spectre be the leader this time. Be the first Pokemon out, that is. So, let's fly. To ℂ𝕠𝕠𝕟𝕤. From here, from Uva Academy itself. Just like before. But yeah, I was thinking, we've done enough around here, especially with Penny recently as well. It would have been fitting to do it elsewhere. Behind her house, I think it was, or... What was the other choice? I don't even remember, but... This is good too. Ooh, it's raining. They're probably gonna change it for the battle itself, but... Something very fitting about it. Like, look at that, though. I'm always gonna be about a great arena like that. That's the place. That's 1000% the place for the final fight. As true equals, champion versus champion. Let the crowd gather and see this epic occasion. Let's give them that show that only we can bring. Superstar versus superstar, supernova versus supernova. Let's go, Nemona. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Khaiden. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. Oh, nice to see Rika and Poppy as well. And out of every single person gathered here, these cutscenes are so good. I'm the most excited by a mile. Ah, there they are, Clavel, and even Larry is kind of... The stage is set. Ooh, this is why it's... Hold on, it's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. This is why it pays off to really go for shoes and socks you like, or tights or whatever. Because of that angle right there. Look at the frame drops on the person in the back. Here we go, though. Oh, type disadvantage for me. Yeah, because I didn't know what her first Pokemon was gonna be either. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. Yeah. Omatase shimashita, Nemona. Alright. Now, the level difference is not that great, is it? We're gonna switch out. We're gonna switch out. Woo! The song! This fits Nemona in many ways, doesn't it? Woo! It almost beats Penny's song. Almost. Damn, that's good. Oh, that's gonna be bad for when I bring out Spectre again. Woo! I love it. I love it. Nice. You know what to do, Mojang. Although, Heavy Slam would be good too. Alright, ground versus ground. Let's do it like that. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. Yeah. See that crit? I clinched that through sheer determination to win. Nice. I'll do the same. Earthquake! Well, not a crit, but still. Back in a punch. Back in a punch, Nemana. To think I helped teach you type matchups. And now you're using them to put the heart on me. I knew them before you tried to teach me. It's fine, it's fine. Alright. Let's see what happens here. Because I wasn't sure that would be a feint. It's not. This will be though. Earthquake! Rock versus rock. Ground versus ground. Nice. Champion versus champion. Superstar versus superstar. I could go on and on. All the frame drops on the trainers in the back are hilarious. I wonder if the Switch 2 would show that when you play Pokemon Violet or Scarlet for that matter in there. I'm not gonna switch out. We have super effective damage against Palma. She has super effective damage against my Mojang as well. Actually, Mojang may faint. I should have probably switched out. That's okay. Close combat. Alright, defense and special defense will decrease. This will make the battle equally epic. See, it would be kind of cool if you lose this battle and you can still lose it and you don't white out or anything. I don't think it's like that, right? Because it's like, hey, this is a rival battle. She'll give you a rematch, but otherwise, yeah. You can lose it and it stays that way. That works. But yeah, for Palma, let's try this. Electric versus electric, but flying versus fighting. Oh, actually, that's gonna be neutral damage, I just realized, because electric resists flying. Well, let's do it anyway. Eakata! Show them your power, Khaiden. Make it count. Double shock. And that's gonna be neutral too, actually. Ah, the crits! Nemona is indeed not holding back! Alright, alright. Ore no eien no raivaru. Oh my muteki no raivaru yo. Alright. Come to think of it, nobody else has super effective damage anymore. So yeah, I wasn't gonna be super effective either way. Ishizu. Let's go. Now it really is a tough challenge. I'll probably have to use a max revive. But I kind of like it, making it exciting this way. Lumina Crash! But yeah, we should switch out depending on what she brings out. I didn't just do it because I wanted it to, you know, make it more epic by not switching out or something, but no. Oh, but yeah, I want to save Kishi for last no matter what. The Dunsparce might have a Ghost or Dark type move, but I'll go for the Ghost immunity. Because yeah, Kishi's the only one with super effective damage against the Dunsparce. With fighting, we'll try to save Kishi for later. Spectre, it's time for you to come out in this battle. So yeah, there's the Stealth Rock super effective damage. Let's try Confuse Ray. Confuse Blade, I was gonna call it. Bitter Blade comes after this. Confuse Ray, Bitter Blade is the plan. Let's see though. Definitely time for a Confuse Ray. Ah, this song. Oh, Drill Run. Okay, not what I expected. Super effective for sure. I almost wanted to Terastallize, but no. No. We must save it. Thank goodness Spectre avoided the attack. Go for the Bitter Blade, my friend. Make it count! You'll also get health out of that. Ugh, not a lot of damage, though. We're gonna have to pray to the RNG for that confusion to hit. Could go either way, right? What is the chance? 50-50 for that, or...? Well, there we go. Nice. Still not over, though. Bitter Blade once again! Make it count as much as you can. Beautiful. I didn't think it would make it faint. Nice. I'm surprised it made it faint. Earthworm is next. No switching out then. Fire versus Steel. Let's go. I can see Earthworm having a ground move against Spectre, so we may find another one of those. No Confuse Ray this time. Go for the Bitter Blade. Come on. Burn that Steel. This may not be the Titan Earthworm we've faced before, but it's still a mighty one. Well-resisted Spectre. Go for another Bitter Blade, and also get some health back out of it. Oh yes, Nemana. Oh yes, we're not holding back, my eternal rival. My immortal rival. Oh my Muteki no Raibaru. Oh my Muteki no Raibaru yo. Ishizu fainted? No. Okay. It's time for the dazzling gleam here then. Seriously, I almost wanted to stop switching out altogether. Really make it be an epic battle, right? Truly competitive rules. But yeah. I don't know, maybe in future playthroughs we should do it. Or do it as a rule for DLC. We might be doing something like a Nuzlocke or something like that, but why don't we do this, right? Extra challenge. You don't have the option to actually put the set battle style, but even if you don't do it, you can just refuse to switch out every time. I can switch out in the middle of a turn, that's still allowed, but, you know, the Pokemon that goes in receives damage, especially with something like Stealth Rock in there. What do you think, Tajigen? Should we apply the rule to the rest of Scarlet and Violet? Now that I'm the champion, I gotta be a champion about it, right? In a way, it always feels unfair that I can switch out and the AI can't do it, right? In competitive rules on a battle facility, I'm still facing the AI, but now I can't switch out anymore, for example, so that still works. Anyway, let's go for the Dazzling Gleam! No Calm Mind this time. Go for it immediately. Okay, maybe I should have gone for Calm Mind. That's okay, that's okay. Then maybe another feint. Let the battle be epic. Like that. But I'm not doing it on purpose. No. We're still not holding back. Dazzling Gleam, great damage, Ishizu, and well done now. I'm starting to get a bit sweaty, like, I may have to use that max revive or two. Look at the status of things here. What to do. Ichimonji can go for a throat chop or launch, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for a situation also where I can take advantage of that throat chop extra effect, right? Oh yeah, and that's gonna be super effective Stealth Rock. 3 of my Pokemon take super effective damage from Rock. See, that whole vendetta I have against Time. She's gonna be a tough opponent potentially. And yeah, Kishi has stab damage with water against Rock, and fighting as well, but Kishi's the only one. Nobody has stab ground damage or fighting damage or water damage besides Kishi. We'll see though, we'll see. Anyway. Let me see the other effects again. Also lowers the target's attack stat. It's not gonna matter because he's using special attack moves, I think. It's the same power either way. Alright. Go for the lunge. Ichimonji! Excellent. The last Pokemon is incoming. I will switch out to my Kishi. This is one of those situations in which it's okay to switch out. Maybe I would break the rule if we end up doing it going forward. Yosh. And yeah, Skeleturge would have super effective damage against Ichimonji. I could Terastallize Ichimonji, but I'll Terastallize Kishi. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Like, I'll still have a type... Oh, no, wait. I have the type advantage. No, she's the one that has a type disadvantage. It was Clavdale that... Yeah. I wasn't doing it for the type advantage, I swear. If she had Meowscarada, yeah, she holds back against you, quote-unquote, because she chooses the... I mean, I think it's implied that she already had a Skeleturge before she chose another Fuecoco to match you, right? Or maybe not. Like, she didn't get one of the 3 starters that you choose from, and then she got a Fuecoco to match you. She didn't have a Skeleturge before that, or whichever she chooses based on your choice, right? Alright. You know what time it is, Kishi? Let's finish this once again. I'll do it first, Nemona. Terastallize one final time in this finale of a stream. And we still have more Pokemon Violet streams, of course. There's still more to do. Ugh, I love Pokemon. I'm so glad we're doing this. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. I thought that was me. Just kidding, just kidding. I thought I was the greatest treasure. You can have multiple greatest treasures, why not? There it is. It all comes down to this. I do appreciate a good rivalry like this too, so I am matching Nemona's energy for sure. It's not just the excitement, the enthusiasm, the mania for battle. Ooh, Skeletor resisted that. Let's go. It was not a one-hit KO. I like that that wasn't a one-hit KO. Look at the power of that Shadow Ball. All right, now it is time to end it. Let's not take any chances. Not against my eternal, immortal rival, Nemona. Aqua Jetto. Hisatsu Waza. Final attack. And thus the final battle of the stream of final battles is over. Whoa, what's going on? The way it faded to black right there. Oh, they made it epic. Ooh. Cool pose. Oh yeah, that's the way to do it, Nemona. Khaiden. You did it! This is legit incredible! You're the strongest out there, Khaiden! This is the real first victory against her, right? I mean, you knocked me flat! And I was giving you absolutely everything I had! Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, much more fun than I ever even knew! Yeah, that would totally be my reaction too. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Damn right. I didn't quite do her justice, I feel. Now let's give ourselves a minute to have a quick break, Khaiden. Before round 2. I'm not that much of a battle maniac. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions! I love Pokemon battles, but I'm not the type to do multiple rounds. Unless it's a different party, maybe, or sort of different rules. Oh, let's do a double battle next, Nemona. She would agree to that. Triple battle, can we do that? Let's do that. Let's go. And that completes Victory Road like that. Nice. Only after you beat Nemona does it complete it. Yo, Arvin here. Bow wow. Oh, that's my boss tip probably. Whoa, down boy. Don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice has all my boss tip here all worked up, Khaiden. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Yes, of course. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Hey, don't tease me. You know I'm forgetful and that's why you're teasing me, right? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldi has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So, I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. Oh, he still went and talked to Penny himself. Well, there we go. And Nemona, for that matter. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just got to get there. First step, we'll be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. I'll have to leave you hanging for a bit though. That's not gonna be on today's stream. I know we've been going on for nearly 7 hours, but it's not because of that. The plan originally was to leave it for the next stream, which we will. We'll be waiting. I'll try not to let you wait too long. Oh wow. Mabo stiff or Mabo stiff. Yeah. I thought there might be more dialogue with Nemona. She would give me some extra reward maybe or something. She doesn't need to give me anything else. She's giving me more than enough. Maybe I should take every of my Pokemon to level 70 now. Yeah. We still have unfinished business, don't we? But right here in the comfort of our own room. The epic adventure we did today ends. Guess what? You know how I said that last week? The last gym, the last Titan, the last Star Crew. It's gonna get even more epic from here because we're doing whatever comes after that. The Pokemon League included. The final exams. So much finalized today. We have reached a great point at long last after 11 streams. But it's gonna get it still more epic. Or an equal degree of epic, perhaps. I don't think anything will top that music from Penny. Seriously, why is everything about Team Star so perfect, man? That's why I'm glad it didn't disband. Or at least I think it didn't. No, it became Team Superstar, as I said. But next week, Well, I mean, if it goes to plan, but so far, yeah, it's looking like it will be next Friday as usual. I can't wait until you go more into the game. We'll do for sure. We're not stopping on vanilla, of course. We'll go for the DLC as well. There's plenty. Like, depending on how it goes, it may be months of content still. Might still be some weeks in the future in which I do more than one Pokemon stream per week, but we still give room to other games. That's why FF14 is also still like that. One of these days we should do a special FF14 only week, or mostly FF14 week. And perhaps the same should happen with Pokemon, but not just yet. Although, you know, I just realized, you know what I just thought about? I just had an idea. Oh, but no, that would be next week already. I was gonna say July 1st. The 1st of July is my anniversary when I first started playing the game. Now 3 years of 14. But it's already in a few days and it will be next week. Let's make the whole week only F14, even if it's only 3 streams. I mean, only 3 streams, I say, as if they weren't like quality content. Look at what you got today. Look at what you got today here in the stream. Don't tell me this is not high quality content. Like and subscribe and all that. But yeah. With that right there, let's end what we did in Pokemon Violet, shall we? First, let's talk about the rest of this week. Only Final Fantasy XIV awaits, some side quests plus dungeons, before we finally go back to the patches and all that. I don't know, I may see if I try Eureka. But yeah, in some ways it will be more chill than today. I doubt it'll be as long as today's stream, but stream F14 fun day streams that are of around this length will still, you know, will still be happening in the future. We go back to the patches and all that. I gotta go and continue playing off stream, you know, taking Bard to level 70, crafting, gathering. Well, we'll talk more about that in the stream. There will be a TSG stream tomorrow as well. It's most likely gonna be Crystal of Atlan, I should say. Let me see. Let me see what angle would be good here. Oh yeah, this is perfect. You can still see all the 8 badges. And of course the crown. That's the way it's gotta be. And thus, we've obtained the Triple Crown Heavyweight Championship of Paldea. Not saying that I'm a heavyweight, I'm just saying heavyweight because it sounds fancy. That's the way pro wrestling does it anyway. It's not welterweight, middleweight, lightweight. Nah, it's just... maybe it has cruiserweight or junior heavyweight, but it's really heavyweight. Like, you don't actually have to be in the heavyweight division or whatever. It's their way of saying top title, basically. The Paldea Heavyweight Championship. And a triple crown at that. 3 questlines completed. Hell, quadruple if you count the exams. And that's the way it's gotta be, Tajigen. Condecoration for this superstar maniac. The inspirational, multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden. Luchador profesional. Yeah, professional wrestler. As Kiva's saying right there. But thank you so much for joining me on this super epic stream. We did not slow down, did we? Sure, gotta take some breaks and all that for the human vessel, but maybe that's part of why I'm able to keep my energies up so much, right? The excitement is part of it too. That's the reason why I say sometimes I am indeed matching Nemena's energy, aren't I? The Pokemaniac, the Hexmaniac that I am. Oh, my internet is dropping a few frames now. Well, if there's any time to do that, I guess it's now. For the entire stream, we nearly went the entire stream without anything like that. It was only a few, just a brief moment. I think you didn't even notice. If I weren't telling you, I think you wouldn't even notice, but it does get worse like that sometimes. So I'm grateful that it didn't. Ugh. It still sucks because it's still like, it's a 50-50 chance whether it happens. Or at least that's what it feels like, but it may not be like that. But like, it's not actually repaired. It's just like, well, it might break at some point, and like, it didn't used to be like that, man. But I don't know. But no, truly, it was there fine the entire time. Thank goodness it didn't interrupt anything bad. No, yeah, last week we got a complete disconnection. And you know, I was able to exit to the home screen, but it almost interrupted a very emotional cutscene with Arven and Mabostiv. So yeah, hopefully it continues to go well this week. That's why I keep saying, if it all goes according to plan. Yeah, like, blackouts can happen. We had that in the World of Final Fantasy stream once, and there you can only save at certain times. We ended up adapting though, it ended up working out. And situations like that can happen, right? But anyway, we do our best despite the scuff, and that truly... You know, I joke about, hey, you're professional, which means you're gonna get a lot of scuff, ironically. I say kind of ironically, but... Adapting well to scuff? Adapting well to bad circumstances is a true mark of a professional. whatever it is that you do, isn't it? So, I'm not being that ironic about it, aren't I? And thus your professional, inspirational, multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden finishes the stream on that note, Tajigen. Everything great about this stream, and it was mostly great things. Just Time being a villain, you know, Time, the teacher, T-Y-M-E. Time being a villain, and my apologies to Rika for doing her such a great injustice in the past. No more. No more. She's the best ever. She's the best ever. Yeah. And well, Gita being a villain too, in a way. But really, carry all the positive things that this stream brought over to the rest of your weekend. And I will see you on that weekend as well. So with that, before I yap any further, it has been a fantastic, pivotal stream, Tajigen. We still have plenty to go with Pokemon Violet. I hope to see you for that, alright? From Triple Crown Champion Tajigen Khaiden, I say, from your Triple Crown Champion, お疲れ様でした。